Good morning, traders. What is going on, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back. Happy Thursday. Yo, Casey, what's up? Good morning. Everybody in chat, what's going on? Good morning and happy Thursday. It is August 12th, 8:45, and we're going to dive into it just a little bit early today. We have quite a few things to talk about, and I want to make sure we have some time. Go ahead and look at some of your tickers and do some analysis on that as well. So in chat, hit me with a good morning. Everybody on YouTube, hit me with a good morning as well. Looks like Angel, thank you for DYAI yesterday. Made some money. That is absolutely awesome. I made a couple bucks on DYAI as well. Denise, Pedro, Christopher, Anthony, Angel, Adam, good morning. I know some of you guys are still tuning in from TikTok. So again, we'll give it a few moments. Andrew, good morning, bro. What's up? And everybody inside of chat, Chris, Daniel, Catherine, Casey, K Glow. What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? And once again, happy Thursday. Today's going to be an awesome day. We're going to rock and roll, make some good trades, lock in some profit. I tell you what, the last few days has been a little bit on the choppier side for the small account challenge. No solid A-plus small account setups. Not a lot. There's not been an abundance of them. So I'm really praying and hoping that today we see some better activity in the market to where we can really get these small accounts going. Again, last week was good. This week has been a little bit on the slower and choppier side. We've been trading. I've been trading my main account, but as far as these small account trades, those 80-20 setups, high probability setups that we really want to focus on, especially the first month of the small account challenge, we really haven't been seeing too much. So I hope you guys prayed with me, that you guys are fired up. And again, hoping that we have a better day for that small account. All right. So Sean, Brian, Joseph, what's up? Good morning. Let's go ahead and dive into it real quick. What do we have going on for this beautiful, what day is it? It's Thursday, baby. It's Thursday. So let's go ahead and dive into it. So number one, we're not going to talk about IEC. All right. IEC, acquisition news. Not going to do anything. XONE. All right. What's up with XONE? Acquisition news. We're not going to really look at it, right? So again, these two plays that are number one and number two on the leaderboard, they're being acquired. They're mergers. Again, they're taking place at a certain per share price. They're not going to do anything today. So what is really the number one gainer that we should be focused on? That's going to be PBTS. PBTS, I'm currently long. I'm currently getting ready to get stopped out on PBTS. I was long off the trend line, looking for a possible, cup and handle, maybe a nice little ascending triangle. I was looking for some technical setup here on PBTS, and overall it looked good. It came right down to the 61.8 fib, right off the trend line. We started to see volume move in, right? I'm taking entries, right? And now we're starting to kind of curl to the downside. So I am long. At any point, I may open up my broker for the small account and close that position. But right now, we're still okay as long as we're above like 160 to 165. All right, so I am still holding PBTS for now. I still do think we have some good opportunity. Why is that? Well, we have some decent news here on PBTS, right? So PBTS is expanding its blockchain business to engage in cryptocurrency mining. So again, the whole crypto market's been pretty hot the last couple weeks. We've been seeing some of these penny stocks that are crypto related going some nice moves, right? We've seen MARA going some nice moves. Hold on, I can't even show it to you. I got to link everything. MARA, right? The last couple weeks, nice push to the upside. RIOT, BTBT, HUT, BTCM. A lot of these crypto plays doing really well. So we have PBTS with a press release in regards to entering the cryptocurrency space in regards to mining. So we have some decent news on PBTS. We have some good volume on PBTS as well. Almost 9 million shares traded. On average, PBTS trades 2.78. So again, we're trading like 3 times, almost 4 times the average daily volume. So again, PBTS has the volume. That tells us traders are here. It has activity. It's a 40 million float stock, right? So it's going to be not a crazy ripping and running, $1, $2 at a time, slower and steadier. Definitely something worth looking at for the small account, as it's a 40 million in float stock. Again, it's going to be less risky, less volatile, something that's slower and steadier that we can easily manage for that small account. So we have the news, we have good volume, we have a nice float play, gapping up 37%. And out of every single play in pre-market, PBTS was one of the top 2 that looked the best from a technical analysis standpoint. CLOV was number 2. We're getting ready to dive into CLOV, but PBTS, definitely a stock worth watching. Again, we have good news, we have great volume, and we have a nice float as well. Right now, support is all the way back down at 157. All right, so the best of the best support here on PBTS is back down at 157. We know we have pre-market resistance at 186. Now, we're looking for this to break over 186. We do have room to 2. If we can break over $2 today, we could see this spike on up towards around the 200 SMA, which is right around 235. So again, we're looking for the break over pre-market highs for the leg up to 2, then looking for the break over 2 up towards around that 230 mark. Once again, 157 support on PBTS. CLOV, number 2. We were actually talking about this morning on the TikTok live. So CLOV, why is it up? It's up off earnings. We were watching this one last night off earnings, and we had a huge spike. Didn't really do anything, but we got some action late into the night, and then pre-market really started taking on off. What can we see with CLOV? One second, let me get a drink. Let me get a drink of water. All right, we're good. So CLOV, we were looking at this after it had broken above 934. And I said, okay, so old resistance, new support. It actually pulled right down into that 934, right up to our 964 resistance. Nice little double bottom off the VWAP, holding that slight uptrend. Again, I don't have an uptrend drawn, but I can see that there was a nice uptrend here. Again, healthy pullback, double bottom off the VWAP, nice break over that 964. We even had the first pullback retesting old resistance as new support, and it's just rallying off that 964 up to $10 resistance. Here's the only thing that you guys need to be mindful of. CLOV has a lot of potential today. CLOV is currently up 23%, right? It's trading 10 million shares. We have some activity here. We have some attention. But what do you notice about CLOV on the daily chart, right? You have 2 key areas of resistance, right? The 200 SMA, one of the strongest moving averages that traders utilize for support and resistance. That's right around 1045. Then you have the 50 SMA at 1064. Not only do you have the 2 moving averages, but look at how many times 1045 to 1050 was resistance. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different times. Now we add in the 200 SMA. 1045 is going to be a very key level on CLOV. So again, CLOV may have a lot of opportunity and a lot of potential, but we do have a lot of resistance up towards around that 1045 to 1060. Now, if CLOV is strong, and this is where the mob goes, the majority of buyers, and we break over those key levels right around that 1050 to 1060, how high can CLOV go? Well, the first target would be right around $11.13. And then looking up, looking left, right around 1174, right around 12 bucks. Still looking left, trying to grab all these key levels. And then we could possibly see CLOV up towards around $13. But again, those are our targets to the upside if we can actually break and hold over that 1050 to 1060 resistance. And again, there's 3 separate reasons. We have past chart resistance, we have the 200 SMA, and we have the 50 SMA. So 3 separate reasons we have strong resistance overhead. All right. So again, just be mindful that if you're in CLOV, it may be a good idea to lock in a little bit of your profits up towards around that 1050 to 1060. All right. So CLOV up off earnings. All right. We know that we have some potential today. We have some nice activity in pre-market. Here's the only thing. We're trading 11 million shares. On average, CLOV trades 54 per day. So, I mean, at least we have 11 million shares traded in pre-market. We can definitely meet and exceed that volume on CLOV if it gets some activity. And it's a larger float play as well, right? It's 100 million in float, and it's a $10 stock. It's going to take a lot of activity to get CLOV really ripping and running when the market opens. So, keep that in mind. It doesn't really have substantial volume in comparison to its average daily volume. Again, the average volume on this stock is 54 million shares. We're only trading 11, all right? And it's a large float play. Slow and steady. And we're up off earnings. So CLOV, definitely something that we want to keep on watch. We've already talked about PBTS. We have CTSO team. CTSO with some news this morning. Receiving FDA breakthrough device designation. All right, so we have FDA breakthrough designation news on CTSO. This stock ran from around 780, hitting highs of 1024 in pre-market. Right now, giving quite a bit back, right? All the way back down towards around $8.40. I would like to see CTSO staying above 822. Not only is that yesterday's high, we can also see a lot of support and resistance right around the 822, right? We can see, boom, support, 822. Boom, support, 822. Right here recently, 822 resistance. So the fact that we're back above 822, we want to see that level hold on up as support. And if we can definitely see some activity return to CTSO. All right, so again, CTSO has news. CTSO right now in pre-market is, man, that must have fallen off really aggressively on the leaderboard. So where's CTSO at? Get an idea of what that float is on CTSO. Right now it's from 780 up towards around 850. So, I mean, it's up 10%. Where is CTSO? Here we go. It's up 8%. We're trading 1 million shares. On average, we trade about 250,000. So again, we're trading 4 times, right? We're trading 4x relative volume, 4 times the average today. So we have good volume. And it's a lower float play. It's 38 million in float. So CTSO definitely meeting the criteria to be added to our watch list, right? 38 million in float. Casey saying 45, probably from Yahoo Finance. So right around 40 million in float. We have volume, we have news. We just need to keep this one on watch to make sure it can stay above 822. That's it, right? Now, if we can stay above 822, where could we go? Well, I think we could definitely get back up towards around these lows, right around 868. We break over those lows up towards around 9. Breaking over 9 up towards around 945, and then $10 here on CTSO. So definitely keep that one on watch. AZRX, they completed initial cohort enrollment into part 1 of its phase 2 clinical trial for the treatment of COVID-19 infections. So AZRX has decent news, guys, right? The news isn't bad whatsoever. AZRX right now is not doing too much, right? The stock gapping up from 59 to 62. Again, it was moving. It was a top play on the leaderboard. But right now, AZRX is only up 6%. It's a larger float stock, right? It's 89 million in float, but it's under $1. So it's not going to really take a lot to get this play moving if traders run into it. But here's the thing. We've been trading since 7 o'clock this morning on news. We've only traded about 820,000 shares. On average, we trade 1.5. So right off the bat, we can see that we've been live trading for the last couple of hours. And traders really haven't piled into AZRX. Traders aren't really eager to trade this play. Again, we do not have volume. And again, we have some better opportunity out there, right? CLOV, PBTS, we definitely have some better opportunity. But add AZRX to your watch list. If traders decide to get this going, we can definitely have a decent day back up towards around 70 cents here on AZRX. Right now, support, I would put you right around 61 cents support. But again, we just don't have volume. Sit back, wait for volume to return. If AZRX starts to get some hype and some activity, we can definitely see this rip on up towards around 70 cents. All right, team. So that's a back burner play. Definitely nothing I'm watching right out of the gate as my top 2, top 3 stocks. All right, a back burner play just because it has news and just to see if we can hold on up above support and get that next leg to the upside. All right, and then lastly for penny stock land. All right, Casey said Benzinga, brah. XBIO. Here's the only thing with XBIO. All right, it's gapping up. It's up 18%. It's trading 1.2 million shares, but here's the thing. On average, it trades 10. All right, it's a low float play. It's 8 million in float, but we're not even trading anywhere close to the average volume, and we have no news on XBIO. So again, with that being said, it's not really meeting the criteria to be added to our watch list as a top play. We don't have news. We don't have volume. And there's nothing really happening with XBIO. Yesterday, it had a very nasty red day from around $4 back down towards around $3. Maybe we're seeing just buyers jump back in. Maybe shorts covering their position. Who knows? Why is it gapping up? No one knows, right? There's no credible reason to say, okay, this is why XBIO is currently gapping up 18% here in pre-market. So this is going to be a back burner sleeper play if our top plays, CLOV, start to fade. PBTS starts to fade. CTSO doesn't get any kind of hype. AZRX doesn't get any kind of hype. Some of these plays that have credible reasons to be moving on up, traders may resort to XBIO because it's a low float play and it's a former runner. So as long as the technicals are sound and the technicals are being honored, we can definitely look at XBIO today. So add it to your watch list as a back burner play, right? Boeing. We're watching Boeing today above 240. All right, I'm going to scan through all of my options that I'm watching for today. And as these start setting up intraday, I'll let you guys know, okay, here's where the stop's going to be. This is where we have room to go. Here's the strike that I'm looking at with the expected loss based on how many dollars per share I'm willing to risk in correlation with the delta, all that good stuff. But I just want to run through the stocks that I'm watching for options, and I'll talk about a couple of them as far as technicals that are really sound, that we really have some good opportunity. Boeing, I'm really observing this one out of the gate, right? We're starting to break out of this falling channel to the upside. We could definitely see Boeing short term up towards around 258 and then 277. But right now, today's another day of observing Boeing to make sure it's going to stay above that downtrend, that we're actually breaking above this channel and showing some strength that we have some room to the upside. All right, so I'm watching Boeing today. Definitely watching mRNA. We just sold off aggressively, guys, right? We sold off aggressively from $500 all the way back down towards around that 362. 362 was a pretty key level. We hit lows of 372, so about 10 points away from where I thought the best level of support was. So looking at mRNA, technically speaking, it still does have room to 362 to the downside, but we are back above 386, and if we can break and hold above 395.60, right? 395.62 was a key level from yesterday. We can see that it's a key level again today here in pre-market as resistance. If we can break and hold above 395.62, I definitely think we can grab some calls up towards around 407. If this stock really starts squeezing and really starts breaking out, I think we can see this up towards around 420 today. That's on mRNA. JPM, we may be getting confirmation today for those puts. I never took them yesterday. I want to wait for better daily and higher time frame confirmation before actually getting into these multi-week swing trade puts. So we're definitely going to be watching JPM to see if this one actually confirms today to start entering those puts. Disney, we have earnings this evening. Definitely want to watch Disney, not only because we have earnings. We all know Disney earnings are probably going to be really, really good, right? Streaming services popping off. Parks are opening back on up. Again, Disney's earnings are probably going to be phenomenal. So again, I'm not trading into earnings, right? I'm not trading through earnings in tomorrow. I'm trading up into those earnings. Maybe before 11:30, if we see some setup here on Disney, I may look for some possible calls. Not only just because of the earnings, right? Maybe we see some anticipation buying into earnings on Disney, but we're also breaking over this daily downtrend, right? So again, we had 1 point, 2 points, 3 points, followed by the higher low. And yesterday we had a break of point number 4 of the downtrend, right? We can do the boom, boom, bang strategy. 1 minute, 5 minute, 15 minute, daily chart, right? It's all the same. We have 3 points that were rejected off the downtrend, right? We get a higher low and we see the stock break on point number 4 above the downtrend. And we can see yesterday that we broke above the downtrend, and we even see that on a 2-minute chart. Look at how many times we respected that daily downtrend intraday to the penny, right? That's our downtrend from the daily chart right here. Look, we broke above, we bounced, bounced, bounced. So with that being said, Disney has really confirmed that it's above this downtrend. I may be looking to grab some calls up towards around like 181. If Disney really gets some hype to it, you could maybe see it at 185. But a good target on Disney today would be up towards around that 181 level for some possible calls. Definitely watching Disney today into earnings. Apple, guys. Apple has been a little messy the past couple of days. We have a big bull flag on the daily chart. Look at that big leg up, followed by this period of consolidation. You could say, hey, it looks like a bull flag. Hey, it's a symmetrical triangle formation. Regardless, we have this nice multi-week consolidation above the 20 EMA. And we can see that we've tried the last couple of days to get outside of this flag formation, right? It's trying to break out of its consolidation, but it's still failing to break out of its consolidation. So cracking below 145, I'm taking puts to 142, right? It's about 3 points to the downside. I will take 3 points on Apple to the downside. If we crack below 145, that's cracking outside of the consolidation to the downside. We would also be below the 20 EMA. I'd be looking for maybe a week out puts back down towards around maybe that 142. Now, if we can break out of this consolidation to the upside, maybe around 146.50, 147, right? I'd be looking for calls up towards around 150 on Apple. Same time frame, maybe a week or 2 weeks out on Apple, just to give myself time to be right. So again, watching Apple today to see if we can actually get that confirmation for an entry. Watching DKNG, I'm above the 200 SMA, right? We had rejection, 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 nice pullback into that prior level of resistance, new support. We also have a little bit of an uptrend here on DKNG as well. So again, it may not get the move today or tomorrow, maybe next week, but I definitely want to keep DKNG on watch for this stock to hold these higher lows, respect that prior high as new support, also respect the uptrend as support, get the break over the 200 SMA. I'd be looking for $56 calls here on DKNG as my first target. So definitely watching that one. AMD, watching AMD for a possible reversal today. We had confirmation on the 5th for those puts, right? That was the first red day outside of our Bollinger Bands after we were very overextended and very overbought. So that was great confirmation to take those puts, and you would have gained about 10 points per share on AMD. So again, nice pullback, healthy pullback. And where did it pull back to? The 50% fib. And yesterday we confirmed that 50% fib as support, and we saw a decent little green day off that level. I definitely think AMD could start the setup for a nice reversal back to retest those highs around 120. So right now we do not want to see AMD drop below that 50% Fibonacci level, right around 105. As long as we're staying above 105, I do think we can see maybe a week or two push back to the upside on AMD, back up towards around 120. Definitely watching AMD not only for a day trade, but for a possible swing trade as well. And then PLTR with earnings. We're watching this one as we are currently gapping up above 24. And what's significant about 24? It's the 50 SMA. It's the 200 SMA. We are above that $24 level. We do have room, excuse me guys, to 26 and then $27.50, right? So watching PLTR today above 24, as long as PLTR is holding above 24, I definitely think we can have some great opportunity looking for some calls for a day trade up towards around 26. That's 2 points. Breaking over 26 up towards around 27.50. That's $3.50 to the upside. Definitely some good opportunity and some potential today over on PLTR. So if you're just now tuning in, watching PLTR, watching AMD, DKNG, Apple, Disney, baby, JPM, MRNA, and Boeing for options. Penny stocks for the day. CLOV, PBTS, CTSO, XBIO as a back burner sleeper play, and then AZRX as a back burner sleeper play. CNFR is starting to creep back up on the leaderboard. CNFR, let's go look at that one real quick. CNFR is moving on up from earnings. It is gapping up right now, 26%. It's the lowest float stock on the leaderboard, and it has high relative volume. So if we look at CNFR real quick before we look at some of your tickers, where could we see CNFR go? Well, at the highest, maybe like $4. Oh, wow, we already hit it in pre-market. Right across that level of daily resistance. We would have room to like 480 and maybe up towards around $5 here on CNFR. Now, how low could it go? Well, I see a lot of support back down towards around 306. So right now, CNFR doesn't look good, doesn't look great. I don't really expect to see too much happen out of the gate, but let's keep it on watch. We do have room back up to 4. We could definitely see it retesting those pre-market highs up towards around 435. And then we have some nice room to 480 and then $5. All right. 1 second. Ryan Brewbus, yo, good morning. Yeah, but if we can direct Mega Polar. Okay, awesome. Yeah, so I don't know why the thumbnail is not showing. It looks like a blank screen, but you still just have to click it twice to activate it. I don't know why the thumbnail is gone. So this weekend I'm going to work on trying to debug the thumbnail thing, little issue, and then trying to figure out why it buffers a lot, right? I know yesterday you said, hey, it's buffering a lot. Let me just watch it on YouTube. That's still a great alternative, guys. I post that link every single morning right to the private stream. So again, you can actually open the stream over on YouTube. It's a private unlisted stream. It changes every single day. And you can actually pop out the chat room and just watch the stream temporarily through the private stream on YouTube, and then pop out the chat boxes and still basically have the setup that you need to see the stream, hear the commentary, and chat and collaborate with traders in chat as a temporary solution until we get everything figured out. All right, guys. We are, just so you guys know, by the first of the year, we should have a brand new platform available. All right. So again, we should be migrating over to a brand new from the ground up platform for you guys. That is going to be coming with a mobile application. And there's a lot of other goodies coming with that as well for you guys. All right. So again, I don't want to get too far into it. Again, I don't want to give all of that awesome news away, but come January of 2022, you guys will be in a completely different platform. And it's going to be pretty cool, guys. There's going to be a lot of neat stuff. So just get ready for that. I'm really excited to roll that out, and we should have that available end of the year. Again, building it from the ground up, it does take some time. So again, I will keep you guys updated over the coming months and let you guys know when we are ready to go ahead and transition over there. All right, team. So again, I'm excited for that. Let's go ahead and look at some of the plays that you guys are looking at today. All right. So anybody in chat, some tickers real quick. CVE from Ryan. Let's go look at CVE real quick. CVE, no news. CVE, not doing anything in pre-market. So let's just go ahead and jump right into the daily. And we can see right off the bat, we have very strong resistance at 855. Look at the prior high from March. Look at the retest, May 18th. And look at this recent two rejections, right around the 855. So we can see here that on CVE, we do have a good amount of resistance at 855. But yesterday, we actually got back above and closed above that 20 EMA, right? That's not bad. That shows some strength. So let's see if CVE can stay above 830. Breaking and holding above 855, we have some nice room up towards around $9 and then $10 here on CVE. So definitely keep CVE on watch above 830. This has room to 855. That's a key level of resistance we need to break above. If we can do that, we could see $9 next, and then upwards of $10 on CVE. GSAT, yeah, I'll go from bottom to top. GSAT real quick. Let's go ahead and clear that drawing set. Again, nothing in pre-market, no news, diving right into the daily chart. First thing that I see is we're in a little bit of a downtrend right through here, but we also have a decent little uptrend building these higher lows, right? We can actually go ahead and grab a trend line off this play, and we can see that we're in one big just squeeze formation, right? Nice big leg up, dropped all the way back down into oversold territories, all the way back up to overbought, pulling back to this nice daily uptrend, getting very, very tight in this triangle formation. So what you need to wait for on GSAT is for the first candle to close outside of this downtrend. That's when we could see some hype move into GSAT. But as long as it's staying below the downtrend, we still have room to pull back and continue to consolidate before it makes its move. All right, so we do have uptrend support. We have downtrend resistance. Right now, it's in that uncertainty zone. It's right in between resistance and support. I would not be trading this. It has room back down to support. It has room up to resistance. Right now, you just don't know which way it's going to go. I would be waiting for this stock to confirm the break outside of this triangle formation, whether it's up or down. If it's up, we could look for, to take it long, up towards around $2, right? Up towards that prior high, and then possibly even back up towards around 265. Now, if it cracks to the downside and it's more bearish than anything, I would say we have room down towards around $1 before we see any kind of bounce on GSAT. SNDL. So again, checking pre-market, little bit of activity. Do we have news? Scheduled earnings for August 12th. So again, we do have earnings tonight. Right off the bat, I would say, hey, just wait until tomorrow to look at it, right? Earnings can do a lot of crazy stuff to the stock. You may have sound technicals, 80-20 setup, high probabilities of being right based on a technical setup. Then earnings come out and it completely throws the technicals out of whack, right? Right now, you could sit here and say, hey, look, it's forming a nice double bottom, right? Nice big W, looking like we could start building back up off the RSI and start to get that move back to 150. But what if the earnings are terrible and it gaps down to 50 cents? Those technicals are really just null and void. They're canceled out. So SNDL in a solid downtrend, you have earnings coming on up. I would wait until the earnings are released and then look and see what SNDL does. Then look at the technicals, then build a plan, then possibly take a trade. All right. ZKIN. Hold on. Did I post the morning newsletter? That would have been bad. Shit. Let me go ahead and post that real quick. My bad. ZKIN. All right. So ZKIN right now. Let's go ahead and clear that drawing set. We have some news. Enters partnership with White Mountain Apache Tribe to pursue online sports betting license in Arizona. No terms disclosed. So right at 9:02, dropping a press release. This stock popping from around 366 to 432. Yeah, I do think we could see maybe ZKIN get some activity towards it. Definitely worth keeping on watch above yesterday's highs that we're slowly pulling back to. How high could ZKIN go? So ZKIN would need to break over the 50 SMA. Let's go ahead and get this right. Boom. We could definitely break over that 50 SMA and pop back up to the 200 SMA on ZKIN. So really your main target here would be 447. You want to see this holding above 371. So if it does come down and bottom at 371 and it sets up for an entry, you do have room to grab about 60 to 70 cents out of this play into your first target. Anything over that, your next target would be right around $5 on ZKIN. It just needs more volume. That's the only thing. It just needs a little bit more volume right now on ZKIN. So again, we can add it to our watch list. We do have news. We just need to see some volume return. This could be a little bit of a back burner sleeper play. What is the float on ZKIN? Who's got that answer? Who knows where to find float on the stock if you do not have scanners? Where do you guys go? Yahoo Finance, but I found it. ZKIN, it's a 9 million in float stock. On average, it trades 500,000 shares. We could definitely see this ramp up. Low float play with news, still has yet to get any activity. Let's see if it does get some activity. If it does, yeah, absolutely. We could see ZKIN going a nice little move today. But right now, a little bit of a back burner sleeper play. DAL, Delta Airlines, DAL. That is not the wrong right stock. DAL, not DLA. So Delta. So this is one that we had been watching for a little bit, and we actually just came down July and then even early this month. Back on the 3rd, we put in a decent little double bottom here, right above that level of support, 37.30. And we see that we had a nice little bounce off that level, nice little higher low. And I really like how Delta closed back above the 20 EMA, right? And we can see the 20 EMA was a lot of resistance all the way back in June, right there. Resistance, 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 resistance. Now look at this. Wow. It actually closed back above the 20 EMA. So now that we're back above the 20 EMA, we do have some potential to get a nice little move to the upside. But here's the thing, guys. You're starting to see your 50 SMA cross the 200. All right, you're starting to see some weakness still, big picture weakness here on Delta. So, I mean, Delta does have room up towards around 42.91, right? 42.91 is not only the 200 SMA. It's not only the 50 SMA. Look at all this support resistance right around 42.91. Resistance from December, right? We broke out here in February on volume. We pulled back and tested here. We pulled back and tested here. We pulled back and tested end of June. Once we cracked below, we tested old support as new resistance here early July. So we have room to 42.91. Right now, support is $40.72, right above that 20 EMA. So that's what we got going on Delta Airlines, DAL. AHPI. So AHPI, guys, is all momentum, right? This play, you can kind of see a little bit of a cup and handle formation on the daily, right? Big pop, followed by a big U shape, followed by the higher low break over resistance. Nice little cup and handle formation right there over on AHPI. This stock hit highs on Tuesday, up towards around that $15.99, $16 mark that we are once again trying to test and break above, right? So again, we had that initial sloppy cup and handle. You saw it on the daily, and right now it's building these nice higher lows, but we still are getting rejected at 16 bucks. So the one thing that we can do here on AHPI is throw a nice uptrend on this play, right? If it fails to break and run over 16, it could pull back to this uptrend and give it another go tonight or tomorrow for the break over 16. Now, what if it breaks over 16 today on AHPI? How high could it go? All right, well, our next target would be $20 on AHPI, right? Right off $20 natural resistance and right off a lot of that daily resistance. Now, breaking over 20, you could see AHPI up towards around $24 next. But just be mindful that we have a lot of resistance here right around that $16 mark, okay? So all we have is $16 resistance and we have uptrend support. So right now, if it rejects, we could see it pull back towards around 14, then try and get that break this evening or tomorrow for a nice rip and run up towards around $20 here on AHPI. So definitely want to be watching AHPI as well. And I think we got a pretty damn good watch list. RIOT, it's going to follow suit with Bitcoin. All right, so RIOT, they do have earnings tonight after market. Again, just like some of these other plays that you guys were talking about, we do not want to really be looking for swing trades or really trying to dive into the technicals, because again, you could have really sound technicals and then the earnings just completely throw those technicals off. So I'd be waiting till after earnings, and then to throw something else on top of that, RIOT is going to follow suit with Bitcoin, right? So when Bitcoin's doing good, RIOT is doing good. When Bitcoin's doing bad, RIOT is doing bad. So really, you want to be looking at Bitcoin in the crypto market, see how that's doing, and that's going to directly reflect how Riot's performing. Not only Riot, but MARA, BTBT, all right, HUT, Hut Mining, BTCM, SOS, BITF, some of the top crypto plays that, again, when Bitcoin and the crypto markets are doing good, these stocks do really good as well. So let's go ahead and do a poll real quick. What stock do you guys think is going to do the best today? Do you think it's going to be AHPI? Do you guys think the best stock today is going to be PBTS? Do you guys think the best stock today may be CLOV? Or do you guys think the stock of the day could be one of these back burner sleeper plays? Maybe like CTSO, maybe AZRX, and maybe even ZKIN. Right? So again, what stock do you guys think is going to do the best today? Let's go ahead and send that poll over the chat. Again, right now it is 9:24. Let's do a 9:25 poll. 9:25 and 0 seconds. Let's go ahead and add that poll real quick. So again, you guys will see a poll notification pop up here momentarily, top right-hand corner. Again, let's go ahead and cast your votes real quick. So again, when that pops up red, we'll be able to cast our votes and see exactly what you guys are thinking for today. Here's my options watch list. Stocks that I'm watching for options today is Boeing, mRNA, JPM, Apple, DKNG, AMD, and AMC. All right, if you guys are new to chat, every single stock with news is posted in alerts. All right, here's the poll. So, what stock is going to do the best today? Do you think it's going to be one of these back burner plays, CTSO, AZRX, or ZKIN? Do you guys think it's going to be CLOV, PBTS, or AHPI? Go ahead and cast your vote. And let's see what you guys are thinking. Right now, 50% of chat saying CLOV, 33% of chat saying AHPI. We'll give you guys a few moments. Go ahead and cast those votes. Once again, if you're new to the chat, top right-hand corner of chat is our poll section. So go ahead and cast those votes, ladies and gentlemen. Let's have some fun. Again, good morning, everybody inside of chat. What's up? What's good? What's happening? And once again, happy Thursday. Yes, not Thursday. It's Thursday. So how about everybody over on YouTube? What do you guys think is going to be the best stock today? Go ahead and type that up over on YouTube. Do you guys think it's going to be CLOV, AHPI, PBTS, or maybe one of these back burner plays like CTSO, AZRX, or ZKIN? What do you guys think is going to be the best stock of the day? AHPI over on the tickety tack. Angel, PBTS. Good morning, Tracy. Looking at CLOV. So Tanner, as of not last Monday, but the week before, the small account challenge started, and we are not doing live streams, as again, I want to make sure that my team, the ones that are here for the small account challenge, get my undivided attention. Now, if they're like, you know what, Josh, spread the love, spread the value and the education, still rock a free stream once per week, I'd be more than happy to do that for you guys. And if they're all on board, they're like, you know what, let's help everybody, share some love, share the value, all right? Drop those value bombs. I mean, I'm okay with doing a free stream today, guys. We got a lot of viewers today, 72 viewers, 11 likes. Everybody inside the chat today. Hey, TikTok, if the team's on board with it, I'll be more than happy to keep the stream open today and do a little bit of a free stream Thursday. So again, I let chat decide. I don't make big decisions like this. I leave the big decisions up to the traders in chat. Ryan's like, sure. Ryan's like, sure. Give them everything for free. Love it. Only if they get you to 50 likes on YouTube. I would say that, you know, they got to get me to 70 likes. Everybody has to like the stream. That's what I would say. Make them earn it. Spread the love for one day. Yeah, I like spreading the love, so I'll make you guys earn it. You guys have 2 minutes. We have 72 viewers, 74 viewers, 22 likes. In the next 2 minutes, if everybody likes the stream, I'll do a free stream. So if we equal out, 75 viewers and 75 likes. I will do a free stream today. You guys have a minute to do it. Show them what they were missing. Sam in chat. Okay. All right. I'll show them what they're missing. Who knows? Maybe I drop them with a little 10% goodie. All right. 34 likes. 76 viewers. You guys got a minute 30 to go. Oh boy, 77 viewers. Everybody from TikTok's now coming on board. Again, 34 likes. We got to max out at 78. Man, it's like every time that we get more likes, we get more viewers. Let's go. Smash the like button. Smash the subscribe button. Smash that little notification bell. Let's do a free stream today, guys. Let's roll it. Come on, baby. Cody, Adam, everybody. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. They don't want to miss the free stream. They want to go. There's going to be one person that just screws it for everybody. There's going to be one person that just screws it for everybody. And if Wes was here, I would give Wes a hard time and say, you know, it's going to be Wes. LFG, let's go! 80 viewers and 46 likes. Ah, man. 81 viewers and 47 likes. Corey's over here. Like it. Corey's over here helping out. Corey's like, let's go. Corey's in chat, but now Corey's over on YouTube. All right, what do you guys think is going to be the best stock today? So everybody really thinking CLOV, right? 54% of chat saying CLOV is going to be the best, followed by AHPI. So out of the gate, team, let's watch both of those plays, CLOV and AHPI. Ah, man, 55 likes, 56 likes, 82 viewers. We're getting close, 10 seconds. You know what, guys? I'll tell you what. I'll make you guys earn it. So, let's do a free stream today. And what I'll do, let's do a giveaway this afternoon as well. We haven't done a giveaway in a long time. So, let's do a giveaway for somebody over on YouTube. Let's do a giveaway for some lucky members here inside of chat. And then I'll make you guys earn it. So, all right, whoever's still here this afternoon for our lesson and for the giveaway, I'm going to take you guys over to leave a review for the stream. So I'll tell you what, since we didn't max out, if everybody leaves a review today, we'll go ahead and keep that stream going. All right, how about that? Does that sound good, guys? Is that fair? Leaving an honest review, and we'll keep the stream open all day for you guys. How about that? How about that? You know, I'm feeling really generous today, right? I'm feeling really generous. So right now, let's go ahead and watch AHPI. Again, everybody in chat said AHPI, and everybody's saying CLOV as well. Top two plays that everybody's watching, they think is going to be the top gainer today. So let's focus on CLOV to start, guys. And you guys can still smash the like button. You guys can still subscribe to the channel. What are you guys doing? What are you guys waiting for? Come on now. Yep, so PBTS is getting some hype. I still have that small account trade. Right now, it's up a whopping $3.50. Shocking, but I'm still okay with this play. I still like it, and I think we can go on a nice move. My average cost basis from pre-market was 184. So I was in at 184 in pre-market here on PBTS. I tell you, okay, so everybody, that's awesome. That's fair. Sounds awesome. How do you leave it? Jeff Helms, I'm 0 for 15. I need a win. Well, Jeff, let's make it a priority to get you a win today, buddy. Let's make it a priority to get you a nice solid win, okay? Let's make it a win. So, right now, let's do one little scan. KXIN, no. AHPI, again, 16 resistance. We still have room to pull back. Let's wait to see if this can actually break over those highs and hold. If we can't, again, we have room to pull back towards around like that $13.50 to $14 area. Right now, not touching that. ZKIN, again, some of these back burner plays that aren't really doing anything right now. CTSO, nothing. PBTS had a nice little pop out of the gate right into pre-market resistance. Let's see if this one's strong enough to get some hype. CLOV selling off a little bit as well. Again, we'll right around 9:45, we'll look at those option plays and see which ones look good for a possible trade. Right now, CLOV, a lot of profit taking. Again, nice gap up off earnings. Again, there's probably a lot of traders in this. that again are just taking some profits. So right now, no reason to be trading anything, guys. Again, waiting for the best of the best opportunity. Right now, we're only 3 minutes into the market. Let's make it happen. Absolutely. Let's make it happen. We want to see everybody green today. We want to see everybody green. And here's the thing, team. We've been seeing a lot of the best opportunity right before 10 o'clock. So we've been seeing a lot of stocks kind of drop and fade, hit support, bottom out, set up, and then they go on some nice runs, right? So with that being said, that's kind of been the market conditions this week. Again, opening red, kind of consolidating sideways, and then we get some hype right before 10 o'clock. So sit back, sit on your hands. There's no reason to jump into anything right now at this point in time. And if you are in, make sure you're managing your trade correctly. You're taking profit. You guys are all set, ready to rock and roll. So again, we're watching again CNFR. There's a reason for this play to be moving on up. KXIN trying to get some action towards it. Again, the top plays that I like is AHPI. I don't want to be all over the place with 10 different stocks. Let's identify the top 2 to 3 stocks, and that's where our focus is going to be. So is that going to be AHPI? Absolutely. I think our focus should be on AHPI. PBTS, I think PBTS should definitely be on our watch, and then CLOV, guys. So those are the top 3 plays that I'm watching right now. CLOV, PBTS for the break over 186, and then AHPI. Top 3 plays. Let's go ahead and mark these in blue so I know which ones are the top, because we got about 5 to 10 stocks on this watch list. CLOV, let's mark that in blue. PBTS, let's mark that in blue. And here's PBTS getting some hype towards it, guys. Here we go. How's the small account looking? 31 bucks, 21 bucks. As long as we're holding above 186 now, we're looking pretty good. My stops will be at like 170 on this play. I'm in at 184. I'll risk like 14 cents. I'm looking for the break over 2 for the leg up to 230 right now. It's a $30 trade on PBTS. So I mean, not looking all that bad right now. Again, let's keep this one on watch. I think this one has some good opportunity. Some nice volume right out of the gate. We're on a 2-minute chart. And so far, looking pretty good. Pretty strong green candle, right? Pretty strong green candle out of the gate on the 5-minute chart. So overall, I like PBTS. Unless it just cracks and fades and gets nasty. Right now, it does look good. Nice, strong green candle to open the day here on PBTS. Right now, CLOV does have a little bit of room down towards around like 890, 896. But hey, 920 wasn't a bad entry right off that post-market high, right off some of that that support here from pre-market. So that's a nice little dip buy opportunity. That's something that you should have scalped for about 20 cents or so on CLOV. GDP, I mean, it does have room down towards around 890. You were in at 920. That was a great bounce play opportunity for about 20 cents or so. PBTS, maybe I should take a little bit of profit on PBTS. What do you guys think? So my Weeble just froze. I'm going to have to shut it down real quick and reopen it up. My Weeble just froze on me. Let's go ahead and open that back up real quick. Maybe there's a reason it froze. Maybe it wants me to hold the trade a little bit longer. I don't know. Let's unlock trading. So I'm confused. I'm really confused. So right now it's showing PBTS is at 187, but it's at $2. What's going on with Weeble right now, guys? You guys having some issues with Weeble? It's not updated. So let me grab my phone real quick. I'm going to have to shut you guys down on TikTok. I need to exit this position. So YouTube, Alpha Day Trading, free stream today. I got to close down. I got to take profits. So I'll see you on YouTube, Alpha Day Trading. All right, I got to log into my phone real quick. I cannot get out. This is crazy. I want to get out right now on PBTS. I mean, it's already up to 203 resistance. Watch it dump all the way back down, and I can't get out. 0729. It's on my phone as well, guys. It's completely frozen on my phone as well. So I'm really confused. I can't get out of this trade right now on PBTS. It's frozen on my phone, and it's frozen on the desktop. I might call them because I want to get out of this play. So right now, we are just fucked. Let's be honest. We're just fucked. Is there a settings tab? Are we updated? Current version checked for update. Checking. All right, so I had an update. Okay, that's it. It'd been nice if they would have let me know that there was an update. But hey, we're at 208, so this is a good trade. If I can get out, I mean, PBTS was solid, guys. Again, I let you guys know that I was in this trade this morning when I got into it, but I'm a little frustrated now because I want to take profits. I wanted to take profits up towards the highs, and right now I'm just kind of getting slapped in the face a little bit. So I might call them and tell them to just, I don't know. I don't know what to do right now. I mean, that was profit all day and I can't even get out. That's a $100 trade on the small account. I mean, that's sad. I mean, it's sad. See, and it's behind. It's saying it's at 205. It's at 196. So that's unfortunate. That is very unfortunate. That kind of sucks when you have a broker. This is probably the last straw with Webull, guys. Right? This is the last straw with Webull. I'm officially moving out of Webull and I'm going to TD because this is just pathetic. But let's not make any negativity. No negativity. We're still good. We're rocking and rolling, team. We're doing great. PBTS, I mean, that's still up, saying it's $57. I highly doubt it. 48 bucks. At one point, it was a $100 trade. At one point, it was a $100 trade on the small account. That's very unfortunate. But hey, it is what it is. It could be worse, right? It could be worse. It's still very delayed. It's still very delayed here on PBTS. It's saying that it's at 197. I see it 202. Let me go. Let me see if there's an update on the phone and see if that reflects a little bit better. Again, maybe there's a reason I can't get out. What if it runs the $3? Right? Maybe there's a reason it won't let me sell because it's gonna go $3. And I don't have an update on my phone for Webull. This is good, guys. This is great. So right now I cannot get out of my trade on PBTS. I was up at one point about $100 on the small account. And right now it's completely just done for. So, all right. Well, it is very behind right now. I'm going to close it down and restart it once again. Bear with me, guys. Bear with me. I know some of you may be in PBST as well, and I want to make sure that we can get out. And honestly, you should have been taking profit up towards around 203 on that play. 202, 196. Yeah, it's very delayed. What are you guys seeing on PBTS? PBT at 197, 197. Right now, 199, 199. Okay, so it's starting to slowly come back in a little bit. All right. So we're all set, ready to rock and roll now, guys. We're all set, ready to rock and roll. Maybe. Man, oh man. So, I mean, it's still in an uptrend. It's still good. Really hasn't confirmed any kind of, like, hey, we should be scared to get out or anything like that. But Webull is a little off on the data, right? It is clear as day that, this is definitely off. Right now it's showing it's at 196 and I have a $2 price there on Webull. I am going to be switching away from Webull today, guys. All right, so I'm going to get that account funded with TD Ameritrade, and we're going to start rocking the small account on TD because this is we can't be having this with our brokers, can we, guys? We cannot be having this with our brokers. Yep. So right now I'm just trying to get out of my position, guys. I'm trying to get out of the position here on PBTS. It looks like the phone's working now. Let's go back over here. It's not working right now on the PC. So I'm going to start exiting my position right now, team, on PBTS, guys. I'm going to try anyway. I'm going to try on PBTS. Let's go ahead and try and close half. I have 300 shares. Let's close. Let's just submit a market order and see if it actually fills at the right price based on what TD says. So we'll go ahead and go 150 shares. Let's go ahead and try and sell real quick. And it sold at 199. So at least it's accurate. So I took half my position, guys, on PBTS, and I'm going to ride a little bit more to see if it continues to grind to the upside. So I went ahead and locked in half my position there on PBTS. You know, at one point, it's unfortunate. It was about a $100 trade up towards around those highs. But, you know, right now I'm able to get about 60 bucks out of the trade. Okay, so it does look like it's accurate now. So again, profit loss on the day about $50. Not too bad. I'm still going to hold the rest with the stop at break even, as PBTS does have a lot of attention towards it right now. Again, it happens, right? That's what happens sometimes with your brokers. Like, not all the time is it going to be 100%. You run into issues, and that's why you have to assume, hey, worst case scenario, what if something happens? Right? What if my broker shuts down? What if it crashes and I have a large position? What's your back way of getting out, right? Do you have an application set up on your phone? Do they have customer service where you can speed dial the shit out of them, right? Like, do you have another way to get out of those positions if you are stuck with a situation like Webull this morning? So right now, PBTS is the #1 watch, guys. So it looks like we were all running into the same issue. There are a lot of obstacles to trading, absolutely. And I only took half my position because, again, my stop is right back underneath that prior breakout level. So again, PBTS right now still hasn't really signaled like, hey, get out, get out, get out. We still have opportunity to get to 233. If we pull back towards around that 186 to 190, right, and we bottom, I would be looking for a trade once again on PBTS for that next leg up. Right now, it doesn't look weak. Right now, it doesn't look bad. Right now, there is no reason for me to get out of this trade. How's AHPI doing? AHPI, right now, traders, AHPI, it pulled back. It's double bottoming off that $15 level. So right now, watch for the pop here on AHPI. Stops underneath intraday lows. So if you guys were looking at AHPI for a trade, stops would be underneath these lows that we just bottomed off of. You're looking for a $16 plus target here on AHPI team. All right, so again, keep this one on watch. Potential double bottom. If we get the higher high confirmation back above VWAP, you can have your stops underneath low a day. You have a high a day target. So I would be putting a target maybe right there around $16.12. Again, great little 2-to-1 setup. You're only risking 30 cents. And you have about 80 cents of upside potential there on AHPI. That's a really nice trade right there, guys. Not bad at all. Low risk, high reward, double bottom. Just need to get that confirmation of the higher high. So right now it's AHPI, PBTS, are the top 2 plays in my opinion that we should all be watching. I like PBTS the most, so I'm going to put my attention here on PBTS. I'm looking to see if this one can pull back, hold above the prior intraday high, which is also pre-market resistance that we broke above. That's our best level of support, back down at 186 to 187. Again, this one breaking over the highs of 205 resistance. This one has a lot of room to 233, guys. This one has a lot of room to 233. So right now, PBTS is my #1 watch for the high day break up to 230. So right now, PBTS should be on everybody's watch list, right? This is the #1 play that has volume, that has activity, that is really grinding on up to the upside. You look at CLOV, it's still choppy on the way down. If you go look at AHPI, right, it tried to get that move, and then it just got washed out. So again, very, very choppy price action on AHPI. Very risky play. Not a fan. Right now, if we look at all of those plays, PBTS is the strongest stock right now, team. PBTS is the strongest play. All eyes, PBTS. We want to see this now holding above 2. Ideally, we want to see a new high a day come in right now. We want to see a new high a day over 210 right now, baby. Let's go on PBTS. Can we get the high a day? Oh, so close on PBTS. Come on, buyers. You got it in you. You want to go high a day. You want to rip and run to $2.30, baby. Hold these gains. Keep pushing. Keep going. Let's make some profits on PBTS, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. So I'm going to get a hard stop in the system. Sell 150 because that's how many shares I have left. It's going to be a limit order. Let's go ahead and throw that in at like 201 and let's hit sell. Oh, no. We're going to do a stop. So stop, 150 shares, 209 is fine. Let's sell it. Let's get it in the system. Let's run a tight stop on this play. And I'm putting my stop right underneath that last 1 minute candle low at 204. So right now, as long as this keeps squeezing on up, I will continue to drag my stop loss up little by little by little, running a tight stop on this play. Again, running a very tight stop on this play. Small account, 70 bucks. Let's go. Again, I'm not being greedy. I'm not going to give any profits back. I'm going to continue to lock in profit as long as this stock continues to grind. Right now, I'm going 214 on my stop. I may get filled at 213. Maybe getting filled at 2, and I'm out. I'm out of that PBTS trade, the one that I told you guys that I was in pre-market right around the 180s. So that trade right there, not bad for the small account, ladies and gentlemen. PBTS, what did we get? We got $66 on the small account. We got 66 bucks on the small account challenge, guys. That's not bad. That's a great trade. Again, the goal is 50 bucks a day. Again, 1 for 1 to start, and we're only 18 minutes into the day. Congratulations to everybody that was in PBTS. I keep saying it wrong, don't I? No, that is right. PBTS it is. So right now, not a bad way to start the day on the small account. Now let's take a step back, take a breath, and all right, where could we see PBTS go next? Is there going to be another trading opportunity, right? So let's go ahead and do our analysis real quick. The first thing that I know is we have a nice uptrend. Look at that. Look at that beautiful uptrend right there on PBTS. If this stock can pull back to the uptrend into that prior high of 205 where we broke out, I'd be looking to take this long up to 230, guys. So again, I am on my main account now, PBTS. Again, waiting for a little bit of a pullback into this trend line, into the previous high, right? As long as we hold, I'm looking for an entry for that next leg up. Grab about 25 cents of profit, risk about 10 cents at the most. So again, a great 2-to-1 setup here on PBTS. We just need to wait for this pullback into the trend line, into the prior high, making entries around $2.05, putting a stop loss underneath 2, looking for the leg up to $2.30 here on PBTS. So how's everybody doing today? Is everybody starting off their day green? Anybody? Anybody? So, Ranger, how many shares did you trade on PBTS? I took 300 shares on my small account. I took about 300 shares on my small account, just shy of a $600 investment to make $60. A nice little 10% trade right there. There we go. Green, green, green. Everybody in chat, green. Let's go ahead, throw some profits in profits chat, guys. Let's get it going. Let's start seeing these profits in profits chat. Come on now. Don't leave me hanging. So let's grab a nice little picture just like that. Let's go ahead and copy it. Let's get those thrown up in profits chat. Let's see these profits flooding on in today, team. So right now, small account, not too shabby. Again, a nice little $60 win for the small account, guys. All right, let's see if we get a setup here on PBTS. Again, we want to see this nice pullback consolidate above the prior high, above the trend line. Then we could look for entries up towards around 230. Nathan, 195. Good stuff. Good stuff there on PBTS, Nathan. Again, waiting to see where this play is going to pull back to and level on off. It's just now tagging the trend line. Let's wait for this candle to close on out. We don't want to prematurely get on in. Honestly, I would want to be placing stops underneath that prior low, maybe like a 192 stop. So I'd have to adjust my size accordingly to risk that 15 cents. But again, we do have about 30 cents to the upside. So I can risk 15 cents to make 30. So, I mean, it's a 2-to-1 setup here on PBTS. Right now, I do have a little starter position. And again, that was unfortunate. I waited for the candle to close. But right now, it is taking a little bit of heat on PBTS. So, not really a fan of that. Not really a fan of being back below that prior high and back below this this uptrend. But if we honestly look at what a trend is higher lows and higher highs. Where's the prior low on this play? Right, we put in a low at the start of the day. We popped up and put in a high. Here was a low. There was a high. There was a low. There was a high. There's a low. So our last low was right around $1.92. But PBTS is really starting to get a little iffy right now. Let's see if this play can hold above 2. Again, I'm just looking at this uptrend. Nice push, higher low, higher high. If this is still in an uptrend, we should put in a higher low and continue the run to the upside and put in a new higher high. So my stops right now have to be underneath that prior low. So I'm looking at maybe like a 192, 191 stop on PBTS, and I don't have a lot of size, right? I took a very small starter position here on PBTS. Right now it is 9:53, so we are getting ready to dive into some of our options to see if we have anything coming on up. Right now, as long as PBTS is holding above 2, but here's the thing, like, we just don't have volume, right? We do not have demand from buyers. That's a sign of weakness right there. Look at all that selling volume. Look at it trying to bounce with no demand, right? There's just no volume here. That's not a really good sign. It's really not. So with that being said, it may continue lower and it may be a stop out. So let's see if this one can transition and get some height towards it. Let's see if PBTS can get some action towards it here. Again, I'm not a fan of this volume. So again, that volume bar right there shows a lot of weakness. But let's see if buyers can transition on into PBTS. I'm going to get out of this trade. I don't see the volume, right? I just don't see the volume right now on PBTS that really says, hey, Josh, this is strong. This is going to move. I'm break even on PBTS. So if it rips and runs, let it rip and run. But right there, off the bounce, with little volume, like no volume, that to me was a little concerning. That's why I went ahead and got out of that trade. I hope it rips. I hope it can run. But again, looking at it at that point in time, the volume wasn't really solidifying this is a good trade. So I had to get out of that trade at break even, right? So let's go ahead and look at some options real quick, guys. Boing. Guys, look at Boing. If this play closes today below the downtrend and it's still inside of this falling channel, come tomorrow, we definitely have some puts coming on up. We definitely could see some puts coming on up here on Boing. mRNA. What do we have with mRNA? All right, so this stock, nice big sell-off, regaining 386.78 support. Right now, I think we still just need to be patient here on mRNA and wait to see if it can get back above that 395 level. 395.60 is a pretty key level. Let's see if mRNA is strong enough. And then if so, we may have a good trade up towards around 407 and then 419 on mRNA. JPM, that was a beautiful rejection, guys. That was a beautiful rejection on the daily chart. I think we may be looking for some puts today, right? I want to see it bounce back up a little bit and get a nice solid entry for those puts for that swing trade on JPM. So yeah, JPM team, not looking bad whatsoever for those puts coming on up. All right, so definitely this is going to be on high watch as well as Boing. Okay, so Apple, okay, cool. So Apple finally breaking out of this wedge formation, breaking out of this little bullish flag formation here on Apple. I definitely think we could see some nice activity on Apple today, up towards around 150. I could play stops about $1 away and still be good, and we're looking for about 250 to the upside. So not a bad little risk reward. Again, this would be a day trade, so it'd be looking for maybe like tomorrow expiration. Looking at 150 calls. Look at how cheap these are on Apple. Right, they're only 10 cents right now. Implied volatility is low. We have good volume. The open interest is high, 61,000 on the open interest. So right now, Apple, we broke out of that consolidation, looking pretty decent here. Definitely something worth watching here on Apple for a possible trade coming on up. And just in case, let's go ahead and get our options layout loaded. All right, so let's type in AAPL. Let's go Apple. Again, this would be a little bit of a day trade. I'd be looking at the 150 calls for tomorrow, but again, actually, we've got a nice little flag. I may go ahead and start a little position. They're so cheap. The risk isn't that much. Again, going on Apple, looking at these calls here. Are these calls as well? Yep, calls right now. The 150 strikes for tomorrow, which again, Apple does have some opportunity. What do they look like for next week at the 150s? They're still only 64 cents, so not bad. And Apple definitely looking like it could get up towards around that 150 today. So I'm going to take a small little trade here on Apple. I don't want to sell. I want to buy. So let's buy the ask. I don't want 10. I want maybe like 5. And we'll go ahead and just get into these at 5. And again, it's only 45 bucks. So again, we could really manage that risk well. Market orders are null and void, I guess. All right, cool. So got a little position there on Apple. Again, that's something we've been waiting for what, the last couple of weeks? No, last couple of days. We've just been really patient on Apple, waiting for that proper setup, and Apple's breaking on out. Maybe a trade that takes a little bit of time to actually work for us until the end of the day, but overall, I do like it. And again, that's something that we've had on watch for quite some time. So let's see if Apple gets that that pop today. I mean, it's outside of this consolidation. I think we see a nice grind today, at least, you know, a point or two to the upside. Apple's a pretty slow mover too. Don't expect it to rip and run $1, $2 at a time, but slow and steady on Apple to the upside. And y'all risk maybe 50% on the calls. So if we get down to like 3-4 cents and we're starting to crack down below these lows today, that's why I'll get out for maybe like a $15, $20 loss. So Apple's not terrible. DKNG, nothing right now. AMD, nothing right now. AMC has a nice little uptrend team. So AMC right now, easy stuff. You can just play the uptrend. Higher high, higher low off the trend line. Higher high, look for the pullback on AMC to the trend line as well as that prior high. So maybe like a $32 entry here on AMC. And AMC technically does have some room up over 35 bucks today on AMC. So be watching AMC, guys. AMC has a nice little uptrend right out of the gate here. Back into our penny plays of the day. How's CLOV looking? So CLOV right now, not really doing too much on CLOV, guys. PBTS looking like a little head and shoulders formation right now. So right now, PBTS is just looking a little weak. Now, if PBTS can continue to grind higher, it does have room to that 200 SMA, which is right around $2.35. That's how high you could see PBTS go. Now, if it is strong enough and it does break over the 200 SMA, you have room up towards around that 275 mark. But right now, it does look like a little bit of a head and shoulders formation on PBTS. I really wouldn't be touching this one right now. CLOV, is this one stuck in a nice little downtrend? It was. It's starting to break above. Well, let's watch CLOV back above 9.17. So CLOV back above $9.17. We do have room to 9.64 next. CTSO is doing nothing, coming off watch. AZRX doing nothing, that's coming off watch. XBIO is trying to get some action. So watch XBIO over 425. You have room to 450 and then 480 if you guys are in on XBIO. So again, breaking over those highs of 425, 426, you have room for 450 and then 480 there on XBIO. So if you guys are in that, you guys are still looking good. I'd be placing stops below $4 on XBIO if you guys are in on that. ZKN coming off the watch list. AHPI, just a big downtrend right here. Let's watch AHPI, see where it's going to bottom out at, and see if we can break this little downtrend right here. Right now, it's trying to hold above $14 support, and $14 is okay support. It's not crazy strong. It's okay. So right now, watching AHPI for the break of the downtrend for a nice possible big U-shape back up towards around 16 bucks. KXIN's doing nothing, and CNFR is doing nothing. So again, we just took about 6 stocks off our watch list, and we narrowed it down to the best of the best. AHPI right now, XBIO. We're still watching PBTS, and we're watching CLOV at this point in time. Right now, I have no entries. I am completely position free, sitting back, waiting for the best of the best opportunity. Right now, it's CLOV, the best of the best opportunity. No. PBTS. No. XBIO. Possibly. It's breaking over that 426. So right now, we may have some good opportunity here on XBIO, guys. So right now, XBIO is the play that I want to watch to see if it can break and hold over those highs. And this one may start taking on off here shortly, guys. So right now, XBIO is the play that I'm currently watching. Mega Pop, NAOV. Yeah, let's look at that one real quick. I mean, we do have XBIO starting to get some hype towards it, so. Yeah, NAOV, I believe I was taking this trade the other day for this break out of this consolidation, and it just got rejected quite a few times. So this play right now is struggling. It has been struggling a lot to get over $2.70, right? But if it can break 270, we have room up towards around $3, $3.33, and then up towards around $3.73 here on NAOV. I definitely think we should watch this, but it needs to break, close, and hold over 270, right? 270 resistance, 270 resistance, 270 resistance. Right now, look, 270 resistance. Until this stock breaks and holds over 270, I will not touch it. Is ACY moving again off earnings? ACY had earnings last night. This one's right up into yesterday's highs. So again, this stock just ripped from around 24 to 32 into yesterday's highs. Wait for the pullback. Wait for the pullback on ACY. Wait for the pullback back down towards around $28.73 here. I wouldn't touch it until it pulls back down towards around that $28.73. Definitely worth watching though. ACY. Let's throw that on the watch list. Definitely worth watching. This one's up off earnings. Again, XBIO had your confirmation close over 426, so that confirmed entries with volume. So again, when we have resistance and we get a clean candle close over resistance on volume, that confirms your entry. So your entry was confirmed right around 430. Your stops right now need to be underneath the prior low. You do have room up to 483 if we can break over 450 on XBIO. So right now, the number one stock that I'm personally watching is going to be XBIO. So right now, the number one play that I'm watching is XBIO above 425. So I like XBIO because it has a nice break, nice decreasing volume pullback right into the 9 EMA, right into the prior highs. Let's see if this one can transition above 425 and get that nice little 25-cent pop. So right now, XBIO is setting up for us, guys. XBIO is not looking all that bad. Nice little healthy pullback, decreasing volume. I mean, again, we have to be patient and wait for this candle to close on out, but it could start popping here. So I may be looking to start a position here, depending on what the price action looks like and how this candle's closing. We got about 20 seconds left. I mean, beautiful decreasing volume pullback. We can put stops underneath the low at 420. So again, I like the volume, I like the pop, and I like what we're starting to see here on XBIO. So I just took a little position there on XBIO, looking for that next leg up off of the higher low. Nice decreasing volume pullback into the 9 EMA, also into that prior high. If XBIO is strong enough, I think this one could definitely start taking on off here. Let's see if that's going to hold up above that 425 and start to rock over 430. We want to see buyers start breaking back above 430 here. So right now I'm looking for about 20 cents to the upside, and I'm risking about 10 cents underneath that prior low. XBIO needs to break 440 coming on up for that big quick pop up to 450. So let's see if XBIO has it in it. Right now I'm risking 10 to make 20. Risking 10 cents to make 20 cents on XBIO. It's got to keep squeezing. It's got to keep pushing. We do not want to see it closing back below 430. Not a bad little close there. Let's see if we can continue the rock and roll here. Right? Really don't want to see this back below 430. We want to continue to see these buyers push this up off of just a really nice decreasing volume pullback into the prior high, into the 9 EMA. We saw the decreasing volume here. We saw volume transition in from sellers to buyers, and that's exactly what you want to see on these decreasing volume pullbacks. But here's the thing. I may have to take profit at a 1-to-1, as we are starting to see just a little bit of issues at that 440, and it's really tagging 440 and dropping pretty aggressively. So right now, can it get it? I'm looking at the level 2. I may take profit at 1-to-1. There's 439. There's 440. I'm taking profit at 1-to-1, guys. I took half right there around that 440 mark. Went ahead and locked in a little bit of profit. We want to see this break and squeeze over 440 to 450. And I'm out. I'm out. It's getting a little iffy. It's getting a little iffy right now. I'm going to take the quick 1-to-1 profit, lock it in. I do not want to get caught up in this thing dropping. Quick $228. Quick $200 trade. Taking profit at a 1-to-1 right at that prior high. If it sets back up, I can always jump right back in. So if you guys were able to get that 425, 430 entry with me, you guys just rocked about 10 to 15 cents. Again, nice little base hit trade there over on XBIO for a quick little 228 to get my day going. So not a bad little decreasing volume pullback for a nice little scalp there on XBIO. Now, it's still good to the upside, but my way of trading the decreasing volume pullback is, again, look for the decreasing volume pullback, wait to see buyers move in, take my entries, look for the quick pop, back into the prior high. If it's strong enough and it rips, we're in the money. But at least my first target is that prior high, and that's a 1-to-1. And that's where I look to take in profit. And again, I saw a lot of iffiness. Went ahead and just cut it. Went ahead and took my profits, $200. Brian, hey man, I appreciate that. I appreciate that a lot. If I watch him every Thursday, if you guys don't follow this guy, do it. He's a good dude. Hey man, I appreciate that so much. Thank you for the support. So ACY, again, team, we have a lot of resistance off yesterday's highs, right around that 32.76. So again, just be cautious, be patient, wait for the pullback. The stock just ran from 29 to 32, and it hasn't really pulled back a lot. Support is back down at 28.73. Wait for a pullback. Or if it's strong enough, wait for it to break over the highs, then pull back, right? Just like XBIO. Wait for the break over the high. Wait for the pullback. Take your quick entry. Get out, right? Get out. Lock in your profits quick because the market's a crazy thing. You could see a rug pull at any point in time. Bulls take the stairs up. Bears take the elevator down. Get in, lock in your profits, walk away. CLOV right now, looking pretty weak. PBTS, Still trying to hold on up here. Let's see if we can get some action on PBTS. But right now, I don't really see a reason to be entering this trade at this point in time. So again, right now, I don't really see a reason to be entering this trade on PBTS. XBIO, hey, that was a nice little winner. Nice little scalp. AHPI getting hit hard. NAOV, hey, same thing, guys. Right now, NAOV is an entry. It's an entry, right? Just like XBIO. Breaking over the highs, decreasing volume pullback, nice bounce, right? NAOV, breaking over the highs, nice decreasing volume pullback. That candle confirmed volume. You could have been making entries at 270. Your stops right now are at 267, guys. You have literally a 267, 266 stop. Your entries would have been confirmed right there at 270. You have literally 4 cents a stop. Where's your target? Back up to 280. That's a 2-to-1 setup all day. NAOV. Stops are underneath the pullback low at 267. You want to see volume continue to pour in and get that pop on up. So again, just like XBIO, right? We're just looking for these breaks. Nice healthy pullback. Next leg up. NAOV. Break over the high. Nice healthy pullback. Looking for the pop back to the upside. Easy stuff right here. Easy trades. Low risk. Good reward. And look, you also have an uptrend supporting the trade as well. So not only did you get a healthy pullback to the previous high, you also have your third point of the trend line. NAOV has room to 297 traders. So NAOV has room to 297. But here's one thing that I'm not a fan of, right? The stock's bouncing on light volume. That to me, not a fan. But again, we could see anything transition. That was kind of like what we saw on PBTS, right? When the stock was moving up and it had less volume, I wasn't a fan, and then it did sell on off a little bit. So just be mindful that, again, if we continue to curl and start cracking the trend line, get out. If this one cannot break 275 with volume, we start to see it dipping back below this trend line, 270, 269. I would just get out of the trade because it may crack and dump hard. So just be cautious on that. If it starts curling back down, cracking this uptrend back below that prior high, that level of support, walk away. Don't hold it because it has room to fall all the way back down into the 250s. Ranger, bears take the stairs, bulls take the window. Yeah, not even the elevator, right? They're just jumping out the window. They're just falling straight on their face. So let's go look at some options, guys. I mean, right now we do have those Apple calls going. Again, very small trade. And what we're looking for is this trend line to continue to hold and continue to pop. And we have a really good daily technical setup. So the only reason I really took Apple was because of the daily technical setup. We've been looking at this since Monday. Never did anything. Tuesday, didn't do anything. Wednesday, didn't do anything. Today, we're finally starting to see a nice green day outside of that consolidation. So that, to me, looks very bullish, and that's why I'm looking at, long all day today, maybe even into tomorrow for these Apple calls to see if we get up towards around that 150. Again, that's my target, is around 150. Maybe we get there today. If not, maybe we can get there tomorrow. But right now, Apple, even intraday, doesn't look all that bad, but I'm not really focused on intraday. I'm focused on the daily, right? The daily is why I took the trade. Wasn't because of what we look like here on the 1 minute. It's because what we look like here on the daily chart. Boeing is still inside of the falling channel. We may have some puts coming up here. May have some putty puts. If you guys like mRNA, you have a boom, boom, bang. Casey. So if you guys like mRNA, you may have a beautiful downtrend break coming on up. Big sell-off, back above 386 support, pulling back to 386. This is a big intraday higher low with the downtrend. If this stock breaks the downtrend, you guys are looking for a higher day retest at $400. All right. So again, mRNA on high watch right now. Wait for volume to confirm. Wait for volume to pour in. Start to see the break of the downtrend. You would look to make entries. Stops underneath this prior higher low. And you're looking for a 396 and a 401 target on mRNA. JPM is definitely going to possibly set up for some puts, swing trading, those puts. Disney, not doing anything, team. DKNG, we're still below the 200 SMA, so we have yet to really confirm there. AMD is just a really messy, choppy play today. So again, AMD is just one of those that we're observing right now on AMD. AMC, slow and steady to the upside, but nothing too interesting. So right now, I mean, the market's still kind of what we've been seeing the last few days, right? It's still a little bit on the slower, choppier side. And don't get me wrong, there's opportunity, but we have to be quick to take profits in this market, because when the opportunity's there, the opportunity's only lasting for a couple minutes. We have to be able to get in, nail our entry, get out, because we're starting to see a lot of stocks show a lot of weakness, right? XBIO, beautiful break, beautiful pullback, couldn't get it. Rejection. NAOV, beautiful break, beautiful pullback, tried the pop, rejection. So again, team, be quick to get in, be quick to get out, lock in your profits quick. We're not seeing a lot of big time movers today. All right, and that's the way this market's been this week. It's been a little bit on the choppier side, a little bit on the slower side. So again, sometimes these are the best days to just kind of sit back and not trade and maybe just observe. But if you are getting in, make sure you're taking your profits quick. So right now on NAOV, NAOV still in play, right? Waiting for the pullback, possible little 4th point break of the trend line. I definitely like NAOV coming on up. That one's on high watch. Again, I'm watching ACY for the break and hold over yesterday's high. Once we confirm, maybe we have a trade there. AHPI says, nope, not going to happen. AHPI just getting absolutely destroyed right now. No hope whatsoever. XBIO said nope. And we still have PBTS. So we still have PBTS traders right now. High watch PBTS. Break of the downtrend. Off the higher low. Watch for the retest to 220. And for the possible pop up to that 233. PBTS right now, #1 watch. Followed by NAOV. Right, want to see this continue the pullback, break the downtrend, go on its next run up to the upside. CLOV is doing nothing. I'm taking that off the watch list right now. So we only have 3 stocks on watch. #1, PBTS. We just talked about it. What we're looking for. All right. NAOV. What we're looking for here. And then ACY, we know what's going on. So right now, PBTS should be the #1 watch that you guys are looking at right now. Barrett, Badrish, did I just fart? No, it could have been my chair. It could have been, no, I did not fart. If I was going to fart or burp, I would have definitely muted myself. No, I did not fart. That one made my mouth. Yeah, like that. I did not fart. Trey made 170 today. Thanks. Absolutely. Thank you for being here and thank you for supporting the stream. So far, let's do a quick vote. We have 78 viewers over on YouTube. How many of you are in the green? So if you are trading, if you're green on the day, if you're in profit, give me a 1. If you are red on the day, put a 2. If you have not traded, put a 3. So again, if you're green, put a 1. All right. If you are red, put a 2. And if you are not traded anything, put a 3. So Casey, green, no trading, green, real little spaz. Now, if we see some 2s come in, I want to talk about those trades. Or I want to talk about the trades, guys. I want to be here to help you guys. If you're saying, hey, I'm red, let's figure out why you're red. Let's look at the trade. Let's analyze it and see what we could do different for next time, right? I want to see everybody throwing 1s up. I love reviewing trades as well. So again, if you want me to review a trade, if you are in the red, say, hey, listen, Josh, I took XYZ ticker at this price and got stopped out. What could I do different for next time? Where did I go wrong, if anything? Let's review it. The market's not on fire. We're not missing killer opportunities. This is a great time to help review those trades and try and identify from maybe like a different perspective what you could do different. So let's go ahead and look over on YouTube real quick. Holy cow, we got a lot of ones. 1, 1, 235 on PBST. 1, 1, 1. Oh my goodness. A lot of ones and a lot of threes. So let's do this. Anybody that put a 2, right? We don't have a lot, right? We only have 1, 2, 3 individuals that are currently in the, oh, no, not even that. These were 3. So we have 1, 2, yeah, we have 3 individuals that are in the red. So now the 3 individuals that are in the red, this is your opportunity to use me and abuse me. Throw the ticker that you traded and ask me to do some analysis on it. Tell me your entry. Tell me your reasoning, tell me your exit, your stop, all that. And let's see if we can fine tune and see what we did to maybe we can change it up in the future. Again, this is optional. It's up to you, but this is a great opportunity to say, hey, Josh, I traded this ticker. I got in here. I lost $100. What could I have possibly done different for the next time to prevent that loss? Okay, so just from your investments, not trading. So that's only 2 individuals. Real Spaz, I know what I did wrong. I said it wasn't going to trade the first 15 and you did. Just need to be more disciplined. Usually very good, but today was not so much. Okay, well, I like that you've been able to realize that, Real Spaz. You say, you know what? I had a rule. I broke the rule. Not disciplined. So guess what you're going to do now? Tomorrow you're going to come into the market. The first thing that you're going to remember is, hey, I need to be more disciplined and not trade the first 15 minutes. You're going to sit on those hands, my man. You're going to sit on those hands. But here's the great thing. It's 10:30 in the market. We have a lot of opportunity. And we still have the rest of the day. And who knows, maybe I'm here for power hour commentary. I love commentating in the afternoon. You know, it's usually Mondays and Wednesdays, but why not do it today on this beautiful Thursday? So, again, we have the rest of the day. Let's go green, guys. Let's go green. Let's go green. Writing a little post-it note on your monitor. Hey, I got a lot of those on my monitor. A lot of good reminders. So Cody, let's check it out. So Cody's saying AHPI jumped in at $14.15. AHPI jumped in at $14.15. So what do we have here on AHPI, right? Downtrend. Downtrend. We never had a higher low for the 4th point break. So we were looking at AHPI above this consolidation. But the reason I never took this trade is because when we see the breaks of the downtrends, this is what we want to see for those downtrend breaks, right? We want to see the stock establish its downtrend. Point number 1, point number 2, right? So again, we have the drop and it comes into point 2. We get the next drop, and what we typically want to see is it shoot up into point 3, come back down and put in a double bottom, see volume move in for the 4th point, and you want to see the confirmed break. So right here, number 1, we never had a perfect 3rd point with a W. We never had that double bottom, right? The 3rd point was way over here, and then it just cracked. Number 2, we never had a confirmed candle close above the downtrend, right? We never actually saw this stock break over the downtrend with a pop in volume. So that would be number 2. We never had confirmation with the candle above the downtrend on volume. So what can we do different for next time, right? What can we do different? Just be more patient. Wait for that confirmation, right? Wait for the candle to break above the downtrend. Wait for volume to confirm the break of the downtrend. Make your entries. Place your stops under the low and have your target at that prior high, which would have been $15.50. So in this situation, you could have had $1 of reward. If you had confirmation, you would have been making entries right around $14.50 with a $15.50 target. You would have been looking for about $1 to the upside, and stops would have been under $14. That's 50 cents. That would have been a solid 2-to-1 if it would have confirmed. So what we're taking away from AHPI is, number 1, be a little bit more patient and disciplined and wait for the confirmation. Wait for the candle to close. Wait for the volume to confirm. Set your stops, set your targets, and have some fun. All right, so that's AHPI. What could we do different for next time, right? Hopefully that makes a lot of sense over there, Cody. All right, hopefully this is something you're like, wow, that does make sense. If I would have waited for that, right, that would have signaled an entry, but we never had that confirmation, so I should have never jumped in to AHPI. So hopefully that helps, kind of walking you through this step by step on how we trade the breaks of the downtrends, if that's what you were looking to do, was to trade the break of the downtrend. What's another one? XBIO, Jeff, entry at 429, still in and praying it comes up. So, Jeff, number one, XBIO, making sure you have stops in the system, right? Number one, making sure you have stops in the system. Number two, hoping and praying we should eliminate from our vocabulary, right? Hoping and praying a stock going back up, we should eliminate that from our mindset and from our vocabulary. There's no hope in the market. We're not praying that something happens. We have to build plans. I'm making a 425 entry. I want to sell at 1-to-1 at high a day. If the stock comes down, I'm getting stopped out at break even. Have a hard stop loss in the system, Jeff, right? XBO entry at 429, right? 429 entry. I was a 430 entry on XBIO. Why did I take profit? I saw a lot of selling pressure. A lot of selling pressure. What's another thing? What's another reason why I took profit? Because my rule is when I'm at a 1-to-1, I will take profit and bring my stops to break even to always secure some profit. And even if you didn't take profit, right? Let's say you didn't take profit and it came back down. Your stops were underneath that prior low at 420. So what I'm taking away from this is you had a good entry, but you didn't take profit. But the biggest thing was not having a hard stop in the system, right? So that was the biggest thing, was not having a hard stop in the system underneath the pullback low of 420. You could have risked 9 cents. Unfortunately, right now it's down about 30 cents. So let's see if XBIO has some potential, Jeff, right? You're still in this. Let's see if it has potential. But your game plan right now should eliminate the emotions, if there is any emotions lingering, that you're down, and trade the technicals. Trade the chart, right? Your goal should be, if I get back to break even, I will have a hard stop at break even. But again, if it sets up and it's looking good, maybe I can get back in the green. But right now, you need to have a stop, because XBIO could fade all the way to $3 today. Couldn't it? It could come all the way down to $3. And the last thing you want to do is have a position and hold it for a $1 per share loss. You do not want to do that. So right now, if I were you, where would I be placing stops? Right? I'd be placing stops under low a day if you're already in it. If you can afford to place a stop under low a day, that's where I would have my stop. This stock technically could continue the trend higher, right? We have our low of day. It shot up to our high a day. We're pulling back. We're trying to double bottom. This stock could technically continue the trend higher. You could have a higher low, right? So again, right now, where is the technical low? Where's the last low? It's the low of day. If you can afford that, that's where your stops should go to still give this a chance to work back in your favor, okay? But right now, I really want to see this above 380. We came down, we double bottomed, we had a nice pop with volume just there, right? So we did confirm a reversal in trend. So right now, if XBIO is strong enough, it shouldn't come back below this low here. It should not come back below 383. Nice downtrend, bounce, higher low, higher high confirmation. Really, $4 is a good level to see it stay above as well. It could definitely pull back a little bit more and then get the break. But your mindset should be, hey, once I'm break even or in the green on the trade, put a hard stop in the system, right? Put a hard stop in. So that would be what again, from the takeaway is, again, good entry. Again, if you weren't quick enough to take profit when we saw that selling pressure, you just need to put that hard stop in the system, and you could have walked away with 9 cents of risk versus currently being down about 30 cents. Absolutely. You can definitely add the stop after you enter. So if I were to buy right now, I can go right in and put a hard stop in the system, and I could walk away from my computer technically, and my stop loss would be filled if the price comes down to that level. So 100%, you buy the trade, put a hard stop in the system just to avoid not stopping out, holding the bag, and taking a bigger loss than intended. So you sold half at 436. So you sold half of your position for a 7 cent gain. So my goal right now, for me, knowing that I'm on the wrong side of the trade, knowing that I didn't stop out when I should, my goal would be trading the technicals, and let's see if we can get break even. If I get break even, let's go ahead and walk away, right? And let's reassess and readjust and come back even stronger and learn from the mistake, right? We don't need to beat ourselves up. We need to take every mistake as a lesson and learn from that. And again, just tweak some things on what we can do better for the next time, right? So again, don't beat yourself up. We all make mistakes. We're human, right? We're human. So just learn from this mistake and set yourself some reminders on what you can do different for the next time. And what you can do different for the next time is making sure that when you say you're going to stop out of a trade at a certain price, that you're disciplined to do that. If you lack the discipline, put a hard stop in the system and let it sit. And if it gets hit, and you're out of the trade. I love you too. Bad Rish, I love you too. So yes, one thing that we need to do is not hope and pray, right? That's some of the things that we should just eliminate from our vocabulary. Hoping that a stock will go back up, praying that a stock will go back up. No, we need to just do our best and do our job. Say, you know what? This is where I want to make an entry, and this is why, right? This is where I want to put my stop, and this is the reason why. This is where my target is, and this is the reason why. Everything has to be logical. Everything has to have a reason behind it. Hoping, there's no reasons. Praying, there's no reasons. We have to have sound reasons behind our entries, our targets, and our stop losses. And if we can do that 100% of the time, without fail, with consistency, we will remain profitable in the stock market. We will stop out when we say we're supposed to stop out. We will take profit when we say, hey, you know what? That was my target. I'm taking my profit. How are you looking to exit these Apple calls? Right now, my goal is to sell at 150. My goal right now is for this stock to continue the grind up towards around 150. Again, that's my target. We have a nice little break on the daily. That was the confirmation I was waiting for. That's why I entered these. And so right now, as long as it's in a intraday uptrend, I'm still holding. If we ever crack below this trend line, if we ever start to see a reversal intraday, I will go ahead and lock in those profits. So right now, as long as we're in an uptrend, as long as we're building higher lows, higher highs, higher lows, higher highs, I'm still holding my Apple calls, right? The second we see a reversal in trend is the second I get out. Right now, how are we looking on those Apple calls? We're up about 50%, team. We're up about 50% of our investment on these Apple calls. 50%. Not bad, is it? Not bad at all. And that's just a small account trade. 43.75%. It's not every day you can come in and make 50%. So I'm technically still holding Apple. It's 50%. I think we have a 150 target. If we start to see the transition and it's reversing, I'll get out at break even on them. But right now, 50% is not bad. So again, if you want to take profit, take profit. Right now, my goal is coming into this is I bought this because of the daily setup. I didn't buy it because I saw something intraday. I bought it because I like what we see on the daily chart. And if we have a consistent move today and we close really nice on Apple and we don't just tank and sell on off, I think we see 150 by tomorrow. And that's kind of what I want to do is try and hold these as long as I can today. And if we still look good end of day, I will swing these tomorrow for that possible pop towards around that 150. I think that's definitely realistic. We're only asking for about $2 more to the upside, right? It's already up $2 on the day. 146 almost hit 148. Another $2 is not unrealistic whatsoever. We could definitely double up. But guys, you need to plan your trade and say, okay, this is what I want to do. Do I want to lock in my 50% like Catherine and lock it in? Green's green. Lock it in. Green is green. Take those profits. If you guys want to trade it with me and you're looking for a possible swing trade as well, looking for that 150 target, go ahead and ride them, right? Put a stop in. Say, okay, right now I'm up 50%. I'll stop out at break even, or maybe I'll risk 25% on the contracts. But right now, I don't see any reason that I want to get out of Apple, right? I still think that overall, through the duration of today, I still think we see a nice solid uptrend. But again, anything could happen, right? We could have some negative news. The SPY could crash. The SPY could come dropping. Apple would follow suit. That's the the risk that I take. Apple could drop some negative news. That's the risk that I take. Apple could drop positive news. That's a risk. I could make more money, right? But that is my reasonings for staying in these trades, and I'm willing to accept that risk if something were to happen. Theta for those calls is high. Yeah, thank you for reminding me about the theta. So on the 150s, the theta is 9. So yeah, just swinging those overnight. So it'd have to be a substantially strong close. It'd have to be such a strong close that I'm like, holy crap, we're looking good, right? But honestly, you're 100% right. Just for holding this for the duration of the day, if it stays stagnant, if it doesn't continue to grind higher, I could definitely lose a lot of money just because of that theta. So 100%. Yep, NAOV was great for the break of the downtrend here. And so when we're talking breaks of downtrends, guys, again, waiting for the confirmation. And even if you miss the trade, waiting for the pullback. So look, the stock broke here. We had a pop in volume. Even if you missed it, the stock pulled back, decreasing volume, and then we had that next volume bar confirm. Look at that pop in volume, right? That was solid confirmation that you could have taken that trade from around, what, 270-ish? A 270, 275 entry up about what? 15 cents a share? Not a lot, but hey, 15 cents on 1,000 shares, so 150 bucks. Nice stuff. Wow. 65 to 78, locking in a little over 100 bucks. That's what I'm talking about. Rocking and rolling. Woo! I love seeing traders making profits. So I hope that helped you guys out with the analysis on some of those trades, what we can do different for next time, and how we can really just manage our trades properly and not put ourselves in bad positions. But right now, XBIO is slowly building a new uptrend, right? So again, we got wrecked, downtrend, downtrend, confirmed uptrend, higher low. As long as we put in the higher high and continue the stair step up, you definitely have great potential to get back to break even on XBIO. Right now, below 380, it's probably done for, and that's where I would be walking away. So if ACY double bottoms off of that 2873 support level that we had identified earlier on today, I would be looking for the next leg up here on ACY. So again, we might have a nice little double bottom forming. You can see that we have a little downtrend, right? 1, 2, 3 points, double bottom, confirmation, close over the downtrend with volume. That would be a signal for an entry here over on ACY. So right now we may be starting to get that confirmation here in the next 1 to 2 minutes here on ACY. So I want you guys having ACY on high watch for what Casey would say in Traders in Chat, the boom, boom, bang. Is there any hope for CLOV? Any hope for CLOV? I mean, it's in a solid downtrend right now. I mean, it's just in this really nasty downtrend. I mean, honestly, with just how nasty it looks and how it's not getting any kind of activity to the upside, I highly doubt it, but keep it on watch. Just go ahead and watch it. But right now, it does not signal any kind of hope towards it right now. I mean, it bounced just a little bit, but nothing crazy, right? And right now, we see that there's a lot more selling pressure than buying pressure. So CLOV, I would probably say no. But again, keep it on watch. It could transition at any point in time. How's PBTS looking? PBTS, not looking. NAOV, look at that, guys. Beautiful break, beautiful confirmation, ripping and running. And here's another thing. Let's say you missed that initial downtrend break. What did we just teach you guys? When the stock breaks over the prior high with confirmed volume, that signals an entry. Look at this candle. We broke over that prior high. We closed above on confirmed volume. Even if you missed it, we had our first pullback, we held, and then we shot on up. So there was one entry here for the break of the downtrend. And even if you missed the break of the downtrend, here was your second entry as the stock broke and closed over the prior high with volume. That signals strength. That signals an entry. 285 to 323. It doesn't get any nicer than that, does it, team? So right now, where could we look for an entry on NAOV? Well, if we really look at this stock, right? We broke over $3 natural resistance. We broke over July 29th's spiking high. So the best of the best support on NAOV is back down towards around 298 to $3. That's where I would be looking to possibly buy NAOV. Not at 310, not at 305. 298 to $3. Right now, we're just still stuck in a massive downtrend here on PBTS. So until we get any kind of setup, PBTS right now is still looking bearish and it still has room back down to 170. We need to set up for a proper bullish break of the downtrend. Then we have some action. Then we have some activity here over on PBTS. But right now, the number one play, guys, NAOV is rocking. NAOV is rocking and rolling. This is the number one play. This one over 335 has room to 375. So that's a huge 40-cent move to the upside. We can definitely capitalize on that. K-Glow, Weeble is telling me ACY is halted. Anyone else? ACY is not halted. No. ACY is live at this point in time. And like I said, this morning was my final, just I don't want Weeble anymore. So there was your entry on ACY. So there was your beautiful entry there on ACY. Good job. Did anybody take the ACY trade? I know we were talking about it, and then I went over to PBTS. So again, I want to clarify this again. Anytime you guys are in a live stream, anybody that's new to chat, when I really break things down, entries, stops, targets, the setup, the reasonings, right? Just because I don't trade it doesn't mean it's a bad trade. Sometimes I get distracted with answering other questions. But hey, if I really take the time and thoroughly explain it, entries, exits, stops, reasonings, the types of setup that we have, hey guys, ACY, beautiful trade, beautiful setup. Right now, up about $3 a share. K-Glow tried to grab it, but Weeble causing some issues. That's unfortunate. Hey, Vince, in at 29.65. Ooh, my goodness, I love it. Nailing that trade, my man. Nailing that trade. Lock in some profits for me, though. Will you do that? I mean, you're up substantially, right? You're up almost $2 a share. So lock in a little bit of profit for me. It just ran from $29 to $32 without a pullback. Do you think the stock's going to pull back? It'll probably pull back a little bit, right? Go ahead and do me a favor. Lock in a little bit of profit and get paid, right? Lock in something for me. So at least if it dumps and cracks, at least you can say, hey, you know what? I didn't break even. I didn't lose money. At least I have some profits on the table. Again, it just ran over $2 without a pullback. It's probably going to pull back a little bit. Yeah, I'm going to be working on getting my account funded with TD this weekend. So again, we're waiting for NAOV to pull back into that $2.98 to $3 level. Do we have an uptrend on the play? I mean, we can maybe say, hey, we have a little bit of this uptrend here on NAOV. Just like that. Boom. So let's see if we get a nice, eventually a pullback into that trend line. Right now, it just bounced off 298, but it only bounced about 2 to 3 cents. So nothing crazy there on NAOV. Right? Not a good dip buy opportunity. Looking for a reversal. So NAOV, I like it the most. And ACY, I like it as well. I'm really upset that I missed the trade because I even had my order typed up, ready to go. I even had my order typed up, ready to go. I would have been a buyer at 29.67. I mean, Vince was in at 29.65. Again, great risk to reward on this play, and this thing absolutely just being a beast. So right now, ACY, where could we see this pull back to? Well, the first thing that I want to do is just see if we have a valid uptrend here off low a day, connect that low here and see if this trend line's respected. But right now, let's see if we can stay above 30. $30 is the new level that I'd like to see ACY stay above. In AOV, we're just waiting for a proper reversal to set up above support. Right now, we're just waiting. PBTS right now, just not a lot of activity, not a lot of volume. We're just kind of sitting back on that one as well. Nothing crazy at this point in time, guys. Bad Rish, can you explain theta? Yeah, absolutely. So the theta is time decay, right? So the theta is time decay. So for every day that you hold an option contract, you will lose money because of the theta, right? So if you buy a stock, right, an options contract, and the stock's price is at, say, 50 bucks, right? And it does nothing. It just stays at $50 all day into the next day. It's stagnant. It does not move up or down, right? You would think, okay, well, I'm not losing any money, right? Because the stock didn't go up, the stock didn't go down. It set right at $50 all day. Well, with options, you're still going to lose money for time decay, and that's the theta. So the theta represents how much you're going to lose on that options contract for every day that you hold that options contract, assuming it does nothing, assuming it stays stagnant and it lays flat. So if Apple does nothing at all the rest of the day, I will lose $8 a contract just because Apple sits stagnant by holding it into tomorrow. So these options contracts would be worthless. So again, Corey, bringing that to my attention. Josh, look at the theta. You're 1 day into expiration. That would have to gap up substantially right into your price target of 150 for those 150 calls to actually make money if you swing these, right? Because the theta is just ridiculous. The theta is what they're worth, right? Because we are about 3 strikes out of the money. So with that being said, that changed my perspective of, hey, not really looking to hold Apple into tomorrow. Because if it doesn't do anything and it gaps up the same or maybe slightly gaps down, these options contracts are going to be like the 155s. There's going to be no buyers. There's going to be no opportunity to get out. So my goal is to get out before the end of the day. And right now, I mean, they're still up. Apple's looking to make a new high right now. So again, maybe we can start locking in some profits on these Apple calls. So Apple right now looking to make a new high. Those calls are not doing all that bad. Apple was a great trade. Again, we've been waiting on this since Monday, guys, right? We've been waiting on Apple since Monday. New high a day on Apple. Let's start locking in a little bit of these profits, right? That's not a bad idea to start locking in some profits here. It's only up $5 bucks. It's nothing substantial. A little bit ago, it was up about 50%. Right now, it's up about 31. So I have 5 of the contracts. I mean, we're still looking good intraday. We are still looking good intraday. So I'm going to hold just a little bit longer because we just put in a new high with volume. Apple still looks okay right now, guys, right? We just put in a new high a day with volume. We're still in a really nice uptrend on Apple. Right now, looking at the technicals, there is really no reason for me to get out right now, right? There is no reason for me to get out right now on Apple. We're still in a nice uptrend. We have great volume breaking over the prior high. I'm still holding these just for a little bit longer, team. So right now it's 10:51 in the market. Mr. Cole, I know Cole said something about wanting to do a lesson today. I'm like, what, Cole? Lesson? What? So Cole said something about wanting to do a lesson this afternoon. So if Cole's here and he wants to do a lesson, I'll bring him in. And I have no idea what he wants to talk about. But hey, we'll let Cole talk for about 30 minutes like Josh usually does. Maybe he's got a good lesson planned. Where you at, Cole? Where you at? Where you at? You gone? All right, traders, here's NAOV. NAOV right off this trend line. Let's see if NAOV is at a valid trend line right now. I think I keep hearing my kid in the background, which makes no sense. She should be at daycare. My kid should be at daycare. If she's home, that means she's sick. That means I'm going to get sick. That means I'm going to be miserable for the next month. Like, get out of here. ACY, hey, congratulations, traders. Congratulations. For whoever was taking the break of the downtrend, you guys are crushing it. Awesome job. Awesome work. $6 a share. You guys are amazing. Right now, ACY is exploding. ACY has a lot of hype, but I still think NAOV has some good opportunity, guys. So, you know, I may be looking for a position off the trend line here on NAOV with a very tight stop, like 10 cents of stop. 10 cents at the most. But right now, I am not in on NAOV. I want to really make sure it's going to respect and hold that trend line. So I'm looking to see if Apple's strong enough to actually pop on over 148 here. But again, it just ran, what, about 50 cents without pulling back? It's very possible it pull back. I mean, look at the look at the ask. You have 100,000 shares looking to be sold at 148. 100,000 shares. Yeah, now may be a good time to lock in some profits here. It's only 17 bucks, 15 bucks. It's nothing crazy, but hey, it's a small account trade, guys. It's a small account trade. And Apple has a huge wall. Apple has a huge wall overhead. So we're on the 150s. We could sell them for about 11 cents. Nothing crazy, about $4 a contract over 5 contracts. You know, it's not terrible. Maybe I can throw an order out there at maybe like 12. So let's go ahead and do a sell order real quick. Again, I have 5 contracts. And let's see if I can get 12 out of them. I'm just curious. Let's go ahead and throw an order out there at 12 and see if I get picked up on the ask. So again, I'm going to sell these at 12. Let's go ahead and place that order real quick and let's see if I get picked up on the ask. Actually, hold on. Where's my orders? Where's that order that's still pending? Oh, did it fill me? It filled me. I wanted to cancel them. No, oh, okay, here's working. Let's go ahead and cancel that order real quick. Because Apple's actually breaking. I think I can get a little bit more out of Apple here. So Apple's actually breaking a little bit. So I think I can get a little bit more on Apple. So here we go. Now we're going to go ahead and sell. Now we're going to go in here to sell. We're going to get 5 off the table. We're going to limit at 13 cents now. We got 13. Let's throw one out there at 14. And let's see if we get filled on the ask at 14 now. So trying to dump about 5 of these at 14 on the ask. Let's see if we get a quick little pop. Let's see if I can get filled real quick right now. I have 5 working at 14 cents. That's about 6 cents a contract. It's not terrible. Corey, of course it did. I just sold. Insert cry laugh. I love it. I freaking love it, dude. So if I don't get filled here in a moment, I am going to drop it down to that 13 bid and just get filled. So right now I'm watching the price. Actually, I'm just going to go ahead and I'm just going to get out of them. I'm just going to take my profit and run. Hey, it's a small account trade. It was profitable. We know what we were getting involved with. Low risk, decent reward. We made about 50% on those calls. Again, it was for the small account, right? We weren't taking, you know, ones that were far into the money. We weren't trading 20, 30 of them. There was 5 contracts for 50% on Apple, right? I mean, let's go. I mean, that's not bad at all. 50% return. I'll take it all day, any day. For the small account, it's a $20 base hit, guys, right? And for the small account, I don't know why it's saying my day's P&L is at 50, right? Because Apple on those contracts, we made about 24. And then over on PBTS, we made about 66, right? So we made $100 on the small account today. Oh, it's taking to an account some of these unrealized that we still have. So again, it's taking into account the coin that I've had for months. It's taking into account the swing trade that I should be separating into a different swing trading account, right? I want to separate day trading from swing trading. So again, today, for the day, we have 66 on the small account for PBTS. And then Apple, we have 24, locking $100 of profit today on the small account. That's beautiful. That's 2x my goal. Small account's done, baby. Small account's done for the day. So, hey, green is green for the small account. Let's go. Let's go. So Cole's not even here. I called him out. I'm like, Cole, where's the lesson at? Where's the lesson at? He's like, I'm not going to do a lesson today. I mean, I still think Apple has room to that 150, but hey, it's all good. It's all good. So right now it is 10:57. Guys, we've been crushing it today. We've been crushing it. A lot of great opportunities in the market. You know, I could be up substantially right now on ACY if I would have been there to take that. NAOV never confirmed the setup. I never got in there. We may have something coming here on PBTS, guys. We're coming into the downtrend. Let's wait for that boom, boom, bang, baby. Let's wait for the boom, boom, bang. So it is 11 o'clock, all right? It's 11 o'clock. I kind of want to do a giveaway. What do you guys think? You think it's a giveaway kind of day? I think it's a giveaway kind of day. I love doing giveaways, guys. So who wants to do a giveaway? It's 11 o'clock. I know we have action in the market. I do not want to miss any opportunity, but I want to give away stuff. Like, what, dude? You're crazy giving away stuff. Hey, winner of the giveaway won a free Razer mouse a couple months ago. We've given away free courses, free chat room access. Woo! That's what I'm talking about. Catherine's excited. Catherine wants to do a giveaway. And I may have a little more of a surprise for you guys too. Maybe a little something else for you guys as well. You're like, what, dude? You're generous. I know I'm generous, guys. But hey, I love trading. I love working with you. And I want to make sure not only are we here making money, but we're having fun too. We're having some fun. Wow, mRNA confirmed, guys. Did anybody grab those mRNA calls for the break of the downtrend? I mean, you guys have absolutely crushing it. We had a target at the open at 402. I mean, those are up. I don't even know, man. I mean, the entries are right at like 390. I mean, those are up a little over 10 points a share right now on mRNA. No. We're going to do it for everybody. We're going to do a members only giveaway, and we're going to do a giveaway for everybody over on the live stream on YouTube. So we're going to do a little bit of both, right? We'll do a member giveaway, and we'll also do a giveaway for those of you over on YouTube. So right now, we have 61 viewers. I want to see everybody, all 61 of you saying, yes, let's do a freaking giveaway. Let's do it. Not you guys in chat. No, I'm kidding. Yes, let's do it. I got to see 60 messages come in. All right, if I see all 60 viewers say yes, let's do a giveaway, let's do a giveaway. If not, no giveaway. None. All right, so as you guys are saying, yes, giveaway, baby, let's go. What should we do a giveaway for? So what should the giveaway be for, guys? Right? So for everybody on YouTube, I'm thinking like a month worth of chat. Maybe hook them up with a month pass to the chat room. See what they're missing out on, right? Like you guys said this morning. You do a giveaway for a free month. See what they're missing out on. And then for you guys in chat, right? You're already in chat, so we can't really do giveaways for like a month, right? What do you guys want to give away? We can do a free month. We can do a free copy of the Ultimate Day Trading Starter Kit course. We give that away. Hey, I don't mind. I'm all for it. Oh, hit me hard, guys. Hit me hard over there on YouTube. Just getting smacked with the yeses. Anthony, I feel like we already had a giveaway today for the live stream. I like this guy. He's like, hey, you've already given us away something. You've given us away free stream. So he's good. Tom, 1 million, gajillion, bazillion, fafillion dollars. No, what was it? It was like $1 million. The guy's like, hold on, that's not a lot. He goes, oh, 1 billion, gajillion, favillion, gazillion dollars. All right. So let's make it easy, guys. Let's make the giveaways easy. I like doing these easy giveaways. All right. So you guys love the stream. I love being here, right? I like to do it the review way. So you guys can go leave an honest review. Give me some great, credible feedback. If you love what we do, if you want to see something different, if you hate it, it doesn't matter what you say. Obviously, I want you to be honest and transparent, but it doesn't matter what you say when leaving a review. It doesn't matter whatsoever. I just want to see those reviews, and I want them to be honest. So I can say, okay, I'm doing this good, this good, this good, this right. People like it. Oh, maybe I can do something a little bit different to be even more value, right? So again, I only get that kind of feedback with reviews. So we're going to do a review giveaway. So if you leave a review An honest review. Doesn't matter what you say, just honest. All right? You're going to be entered into the giveaway, right? We're going to spin the wheel, and it's going to go through, and it's going to pick out a letter from A to Z. And if your first name or the first letter starts with that number, you're going to be added back to the wheel for a final spin to win a free month of chat. Actually, I will let the winner decide. Either A, you get a free month of chat, or B, you will get a copy of the Ultimate Day Trading Starter Kit course. All right, so this is for everybody. This is for anybody inside of chat. This is for anybody over on YouTube. The first giveaway, it's for everybody, right? A free month of chat or a free copy of the Ultimate Day Trading Starter Kit course. All right, so let's go ahead and get this rolling, guys. Let's go ahead and get it rolling. So right now we're watching, we're still watching some plays, guys. We're not just not watching any stocks. Right now, ACY, if you don't want to be a part of the giveaway and you're like, I just want to make money, dude. ACY, pullback, prior high, old resistance, new support, 32.76. That's where you want to see the stock hold above for the next leg up. In AOV, looking to get a nice higher low, reversal. Breaking over 296, this bad boy has room back up to the highs. Keep that on high watch. PBST, my goodness, guys. This one's setting up, and I do like what we're seeing here on PBST. Why do I like it? Downtrend, downtrend, downtrend. If we get the higher low or the double bottom and we see volume moving in for the break of the downtrend, this bad boy has room back up to 220. So top stocks to watch. PBST for the downtrend break setup. In AOV for the reversal off the bounce of 284, and ACY for the 32.76 pullback for the next leg up to high a day team. So, Trustpilot, the last review was July 9th. That was Lewis. So any reviews that come on top of Lewis's from July 9th, you guys will be entered into the giveaway. All right, so here is the direct link. Leave a review, an honest review, right? So I can go through, review that, and see exactly what we're doing great and what we need to possibly make changes on. Again, I'm all about making sure you guys get the best of the best value. So again, constructive criticism is okay. I will take it, and I will cry myself to sleep tonight. So, Trustpilot.com. All right, there's a direct link for you over on YouTube. There is a direct link for you guys over inside of chat. If you click the link, it doesn't work. Simply go to Trustpilot.com. Type in Alpha Day Trading. You will see it right here, alphadaytrading.com. Click it. Leave a review, right? And once you guys are done, we will add A through Z to the Wheel of Destiny. We will spin. If it's an L, we will find all of the L's, and we will add your names to the wheel again, and we will spin for our winner. All right, so that's how we're going to do it. It's the easiest way to get these giveaways going. So again, take the next 20 minutes, jump on over to the link, Trustpilot, Alpha Day Trading, write us an honest review, and let's have some fun, and let's get going for a giveaway, traders. And one sec, I just got logged out of chat for some reason, so let me go ahead and get logged back in real quick. I saw some messages come through, but I got logged out. And we are all set, ready to rock and roll, team. Profits on profits on profits. Mr. Pancake Shark, my goodness. Dude. What is this? $5,873 from Pancake Shark. What? He's like, I just want you to know how scary it was to hold this. But my goodness. $5,873. $873 from Pancake Shark inside a chat. Ugh, that's what I'm talking about. Absolutely fires me up. Oh, Cole's back. Let's go ahead and give Cole a hard time. You're doing a lesson today, Cole. You better not fuck up. You better not screw up. Everybody's watching you. You have hundreds of people watching you right now, Cole. Don't choke. Don't choke. Literally, there are hundreds of people watching you right now. He's like, let's do it. I'm down. Let's go. So again, I went ahead and posted a link for you guys that will take you over to Trustpilot. If you guys are not able to click the link on YouTube, go to trustpilot.com, search for alphadaytrading.com, and leave a review. And that's what's going to enter you into the giveaway. So anybody above Lewis from July 9th will be entered into the giveaway. It's so easy. You literally click how many stars, you write a review, you say Josh sucks. Josh sucks. And you click send. And guess what? You're in the giveaway. But I promise, if you say Josh sucks, I'm going to find a way to ban you. No, I'm kidding. But again, that's how you do it. Trustpilot, click the link, write the review, and you'll be entered into the giveaway, guys. All right? So again, anybody that comes in over Lewis, we're all set, ready to rock and roll, baby. What are we looking at on NAOV? Right now, the only thing that we can see is that we are just in a beautiful downtrend, guys. In a beautiful downtrend. Take your high, connect that prior high, and right now, until it reverses and starts building higher lows and higher highs, you're not going to take it long, right? Remember, the trend is your friend. So during this period of time, we're in a solid uptrend. The trend's your friend. Go long. Right now, we're in a clear downtrend. The trend is your friend. Don't go long, only take it short. Until it reverses and it's in an uptrend, that's when you could trade with the trend. So right now, it's just in a downtrend. This one does have room to fall all the way back down towards around 257 on NAOV. You guys are cracking me up. You're like, where did the reactions to the messages go? And you're all putting it in parentheses, like laughy face, smiley face, fire, thumbs up. You guys are fucking cracking me up. Stop. Oh, man. Lance Pohl, do you offer one-on-one sessions? So, just a private one-on-one session? No, I don't, because one-on-ones don't work. I'm not going to have someone pay me $500 for an hour and get an hour of... No, I don't. But I do offer private one-on-one sessions for my members inside of chat, absolutely free, included in your membership. And you can book as many as you want. I've had traders book 5 in a row. I've had people book 2, 3 in a row. That's what I'm talking about, right? That's where the value is. I'm not going to charge you $500 like some people do for an hour consultation or an hour mentorship session, because guess what? That hour is going to do you absolutely nothing, and you're out $500. You can pay $119, join the team, access chat, not only get the live stream, the commentary, the chat rooms, the video lessons library, the scanners, all of this amazing value. Now you get the opportunity to book a one-on-one with me, and that's where the value is. So hopefully that answers your question. So right now, if we're looking at ACY team, ACY with a nice little downtrend, this is what I want to see on ACY. And I kind of like this setup. It's where you're in a downtrend, it cracks support, but it resumes and does something like this. 0.1, 0.2, 0.3, get rejected, hold support off the higher low, then get the break, rip and run to the upside. ACY, if it sets up just like that, I will be looking to take that trade with stops under $32. So I like it, I love it, I want some more of it. Again, nice downtrend. We got to see 0.3, it reject, hold the higher low, back above support. We're good to go. We're all set, ready to rock and roll. Absolutely, Lance. Angel, that'll change. That'll change. Got to go, still have a day job? Well, guess what? You keep showing up, you keep taking the initiative, you keep learning and applying everything. Eventually, you're going to have that confidence that you need to continue the rock and roll, and eventually you will turn this into a career. Let's see how many reviews we have. Oh, that's why. We got to go incognito. We got to clear the cache. We got to clear the cache, guys. Oh, 84. So here we got. Who do we got? Oh my goodness. We got a lot of freaking names. So we got Adam, Bananas, Anthony, GDP, Gaspar, Wilson, Tariq, Adam, Minty Spams. Oh my goodness. Jeff, T, Timothy, Jimmy. So we got 10 individuals currently in for the reviews, in for the giveaway. Currently 10 of y'all for the giveaway. So again, if you're writing a review and it's not showing up, we'll continue to refresh until all of them pop up. All right. So right now, ACY, we may have a trade coming up, team. ACY, if we get that proper setup that I just kind of drew, I am looking for a possible trade on ACY, and let's get some money going. Let's get a good trade. Again, pullback, higher low, off 32.76 support, breaking the downtrend. First target is going to be that prior high right here. First target, 34.39. Second target, possibly back up to the highs. So ACY, potential downtrend break coming on up. I love it. NAOV. It could be a downtrend break, but again, the textbooks are the ones where you get the third point rejection, followed by the higher low into the fourth point. So ACY, looking like we could have a better setup for the boom, boom, bang, the downtrend. But yes, NAOV, it is trying to break above the downtrend. What I would wait for, if I were you, is I would wait for NAOV to get back above that prior level of resistance and support. 284, high day resistance. 284, breakout, pullback, pullback. So even though it's breaking the downtrend, you have 284 resistance. So I would wait for it to break the downtrend, for it to break over 284, pull back, then get your entry. Then look to take it. But again, I wouldn't be buying it here because it could go and get rejected off 284. So I would wait for the 284 break as well as the downtrend. Just being a little bit more patient and making sure this is strong enough to get back over that 284 resistance. And you can see how many times it was resistance, resistance, support, support. 284 is a key level that we need to get back above. ACY said, I'm just going to go ahead and break out now. ACY said, screw your fourth point, boom, boom, bang. We're just going to go ahead and break out now. So ACY is breaking the trend line. 34.40 is that prior high resistance. Now that we broke out a little early, now I want to see something like this. Pull back, retest the downtrend as new support, get our double bottom higher low, then the break, then the rip. Again, could it pop now all the way up? Absolutely, but I'd like to see the rejection here to pull back, retest the downtrend as new support, retest 32.76. That would be the higher low, then look for the entry. Again, if I miss it, I miss it, but that's what I want to see for me to feel confident to get in on this play. Good stuff. Just sitting back and being patient, guys. So let's go ahead and recheck. Let's see how many we had. 84. How many do we have now? It's still 84. I got to keep going incognito. So it's still at 84. So if anybody has left a review that's not showing up yet, just let me know. I'll keep refreshing it until... but right now it's showing that we have 10 reviews. So right now it's showing that we have 10 reviews at this point in time. Again, I want to make sure everybody has an opportunity to get in. I'm going to check it on my Mac real quick too, because sometimes it shows something different on the Mac. Cole, or anybody in chat, if you guys want to go check Trustpilot and make sure I'm not missing anything, I want to make sure that everybody that's left a review is actually going to be entered into the giveaway. It's still showing 71 on mine. That's weird. It should still work. You should be able to lead multiple. Same here. Cole typing out the reactions is making me laugh. Like straight up. It's cracking me up. Everybody's typing in like fire, laughy face, thumbs up with fire. I'm like, guys, stop. So if I were to take the ACY trade, stops would be back under 32.76. We're at 33. I haven't been red in a while, so hesitated too long. I'll still be patient. I'm not gonna jump the gun here. Spreads are like 50 cents. Not gonna jump the gun, but that was the retest. Man, I missed it again. $89. Okay, so we got 89 right now. Fantastic. So while we do that, here's what we're gonna do real quick. Let's go ahead and get the Wheel of Destiny. So ACY, again, I'm still just waiting for the best of the best setup here. Still just kind of waiting for the best of the best setup. And I think ACY has a lot of great potential as long as it's holding above that 32.76 to get the break over 34.40 for the pop to 36. I mean, that's a really solid opportunity. I like it. Good thing we weren't taking NAOV. Solid resistance, just could not get above. PBST, look at that. Look at that. The boom, boom, bang, baby. The boom, boom, bang. We were talking about this like 20 minutes ago. So if you guys were watching PBST for the break on the fourth point with volume, guys, you had confirmation right around 2. You guys are looking good right now on PBST, back up towards around $2.20. Awesome job. Congratulations if you guys were in on that. I'm personally watching ACY. ACY is something I like more. It could rip $1, $2, $3 quick. And again, that's something that I think I can make a couple bucks on, but I'm just really trying to nail the best entry. The spreads are 50 cents right now. 50-cent spreads on ACY. Literally, the second I get in, I'm down that much. I could not take a huge position. I'd literally have to take a smaller position just because of the spread here on ACY and try and scale in and average in with smaller size versus taking my typical 1,000 share position. But the spreads are still 30 cents on this play. So I'm watching ACY. So again, it broke the downtrend, it retested. It's trying to put in this little higher low here. We can see that it's trying to hold up a little bit of this higher low formation. Let's see if it can. I got a lot of trend lines everywhere, so I'm going to start removing some of these trend lines. Let's go ahead and remove that one. We still have this bigger trend line. So we still do have this bigger trend line that could keep this play, the stock in play. Right now, I'm really looking to see if we can hold above that key level that we struggled to break above. And now that we're above, I want to see if traders can, keep this above that level. I mean, it's not a bad level to try and nail a little entry. Especially if I take like really small size. I mean, I like that it's off the prior high. It just needs to start bouncing a little bit here. And see, again, I'm not in. Not in. That's what patience is all about. But let's see if this trend line's valid. And if this is a valid trend line, I can see myself possibly getting involved here on ACY. Maybe have a new little bit of a downtrend now. Like maybe right there's the downtrend. 92. Woo! 92. Right at 11:30, we're going to spin the wheel, guys. Right at 11:30, we going to spin the wheel of destiny. What would be a good entry point for PBTS? So above 2. Above 2 with a 189 stop. So I'd risk maybe like 10 cents to make 20. Your target's 220 high a day. Risk underneath that prior low at 190, ideally. You don't want to see it back below 2. You do not want to see it cracking below the downtrend that we just broke. You want to see it hold the higher high and the higher low. Get that higher low U-shape, then get the break up towards around 220. So right now it's not a terrible entry on it. We just need more volume. And it's 11:23 in the market, which makes it a little right? Because we're losing some volume, but a $2 entry is not bad. Risking that 10 cents, looking to make 20, maybe 30 if it breaks over the high a day, but at least your first target is a 2-to-1. You could definitely lock in profit at a 1-to-1 and then bring your stops to break even, and then ride a risk-free trade over on PBTS, but it's just a little slow, and we are right about 11:23 in the market right now. So let's check one more time and see what we're looking like with reviews. Cole's saying it's 92. So if we're sitting at 92, let's go ahead and spin that wheel, baby. $92 it is. Well, it says 92 until I click on it, and then it goes back to 71. I don't understand the way Trustpilot works at all. Makes no sense. So if Cole sees 92 on his end, then I may just bring Cole on over to the live stream and we'll spin the wheel together so I can see his screen. Yeah, see, that's what I was going to say. If needed, you can share the screen, look for the winner. Yes, we may do that if I cannot get it to reflect the 92. So right now, ACY is cracking below the trend line. Right now, before lunch, nothing. NAOV, right now, nothing. PBTS, again, as long as it's staying above the downtrend, you can see that higher low and see it back up towards around $2.20 here on PBTS. So PBTS. I'm not a fan of these slower, steadier moves, but the technicals are there. It doesn't look all that bad. We have some good buying right around 2. We just don't really have a pop in volume. A little bit of volume. Little bit. Nothing substantial, nothing crazy, but we do have a lot of good price action. We do have a good amount of buyers. Let's go ahead and see if we can't get a quick little bounce play off this. Let's see if we can't get a little bit of a bounce play on PBTS right above 2, retesting that downtrend as new support. We do have some decent buyers. We had a decent amount of price action right there. Let's see if we can get this start bouncing on up here a little bit. Again, the market's not super duper today. The market's not extremely hot and on fire, which makes it a little challenging, right? There were some really good setups. You know, ACY is a pretty damn good setup, unfortunately missing that. NAOV was another really good setup. But right now, you know, if we really look at the technicals and kind of some price action, what we have going on right now, PBTS seems to be the most consistent with the technicals. So with that being said, let's see if we get any kind of like right before lunch activity here on PBTS and see if we can't make a couple bucks here, guys. Looking for a nice rip up towards around 210. That would be my first target here on PBTS. And right now we're starting to see it shape up a little bit. Now we're starting to see it kind of get a little bit of action here. So let's see if we We're on the right side of this bad boy, and let's see if we can get a nice little 10, 20 cent move to the upside. There's about 5 cents. Got a decent amount of selling at 205. You actually got a lot of selling at 205. Let's see if those orders start getting taken out there. There's 30,000 at 205, 30K. Buyers are really just trying to get it going. But again, there's a lot of overhead selling pressure here. So right now, again, we do not want to see this making a lower low. We do not want to see this back below 196. So if this is back below 196, walk away. Because they'll probably come back down to 190 and then 186. Let's see if buyers are strong enough. There we go. Now we're starting to break through those sellers. Now we're starting to break through those sellers a little bit. Slow and steady. So right now, it's right at that prior high at 207. Let's see if it's strong enough to continue the rip and run. There's 207. I may lock in a little bit here if we can't break 208. I'm going to lock in a little bit, guys. I got to be smart and lock in some profits. It's during lunch. That is a 1-to-1. It's off the prior high. I'm a big fan of taking profit when I'm at a 1-to-1. I was risking 4 cents. I'm up 6 to 7 cents. I have to start locking in a little bit and pay myself just in case it crashes and cracks and comes back down. But right now, I still have about 2,500 shares on the table. Still looking good. Still looking good. It's only a $200 trade. It's nothing to be super excited about. But again, hey, green's green. Green is green. Let's see if it's strong enough to pop over 210 here. Let's see if we can get some hype over 210. Back below 205, I'm walking away with my my profit, and we're going to dive into the giveaway. So back under 205, I'm just going to take the profit and roll into the giveaway. But right now, stops. Guys, I mean, not underneath that prior low. You don't want to see it back over the under the prior low. Ideally, you don't want to see it back underneath $2. Again, it just went about 10 cents without pulling back. This is a very cheap play. It's about a 5% move to the upside. Again, there's going to be some profit taking, guys. There's going to be some profit taking. So right now, I'm giving it a chance to see if we can pop over 210, back up to the 220s. And who knows, maybe we're strong enough to get 230 here on PBTS. So again, that prior high was right there, 206. Again, I don't want to see it back below 205. Got 40,000 shares looking to be bought at 205. Let's see if he can hold this play up. That's about $80,000 worth. He's getting taken out pretty quick, guys. That 205, he was getting taken out, but now he's holding back up again. So right now I'm up like 222 on the trade. I mean, it's not a hot trade. It's not a super big trade or anything like that, but I didn't want to go too aggressive on size. You know, I was looking for about 10 to 15 cents out of it, maybe $300-400. So let's see if PBTS can hold on up and get that next leg over 210. Right now, like I said, if I see 205 on the bids, I'm probably going to start locking it up because I want to go into the giveaway. So I'm going to take my $200 and call it a day. I'm going to take my quick $200 and just call it a day. I'm up $400. Nothing crazy, but it's a slow market. It's not super hot. So again, you know, hey, $400 is $400, right, team? $400 is $400. No, we're getting ready to do the giveaway. We're getting ready to do the giveaway. All right, now I got to go back over to Trustpilot and see if they finally updated everything. Sometimes it takes a little bit of time. So here we go. Trustpilot Alpha Day Trading. And it's showing we have 92 reviews. All right, so we got 92. All right, so everybody that was above, oh man, we got 2 pages here. Woo, buddy. Scrolling down. So anybody that was above Lewis. So again, just want to verify if your name's not called and you left a review, let me know. We have Adam. We got Bananas Bounce. All right, all right. We got to go back to the prior page. We have Anthony, GDP, Gaspar, Wilson, Tariq, Adam, Ray, Minty Spams, Jeff Helms, T Buff, Timothy, Jimmy Stevens, Chad. We have Tyler, Cody, Kelly, Carlos, Young B Man, Nate, and Rick. Oh, we got more. We got Denise, Hunter. If your name was not called, please let me know. If we're all good to go, we have 92 reviews. That is 20 reviews left. So 20 individuals that are going to be entered into the giveaway. And we're getting ready to spin here in the next 1 minute. If your name was not called, please let me know if you left a review. But right now it looks like we have 20. And how we're going to do this is, again, I made my wheel, right? So A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, and Y, and Z. That's how we say our ABCs. Next time, won't you sing with me? Everybody's like, Jesus, dude, stop. Just stop. So, how are we going to do it? We're going to spin the wheel. If it lands on a U, we're going to go through and find the first person with a U, or anybody with a U. All right, and if you have a U in your name, you're going to be added back to the wheel, your name, and then we're going to spin for our winner. We spin an A. I'm going to go through and find all of the A's. Again, the first letter has to be what's spun on the wheel. If it is, you will be entered into the giveaway. This is the fairest way to do this, to go ahead and choose our winner. So, ladies and gentlemen, we got 92 reviews. Cole, are you seeing 92 as well, sir? $92 it is. All right, so let's go ahead and spin the wheel of destiny. I won't decide. We'll decide for you. Ha ha ha, that's so punny. So, how many times should I spin the wheel? 1, 2, 3, 4. How many times you guys want me to spin the wheel? How many clicks do you guys want me to click? How many clicks? 92 clicks? No, 92 clicks. I'm not trying to break my fingers today. It's like the Ellen Show. We got Nate saying 1 click. Do we have anybody else? Do we have anybody wanting to compete with Nate? You know, someone want to say 2? 5? We got 5 spins. All right. Anybody else? We got a tiebreaker. Anybody? 1 or 5? All right. Someone better not come in and say 4 or 3 or 2. This is exciting. Spin 23. What? 23 times, Kelly. Get out of here. Mamid, 3. Ah, come on, someone tie break it. Give me a tiebreaker. 3. All right, we got a lot of 3s. We got some 5s. You guys are crushing me right now. We got 2 5s. We got 2 3s, and we got a 1 and a 23. Someone give me a tie. 5. Here we go. There we go. 5. We're going to spin 5 times. All right? Spinning 5 times. So here we go. All right? Mouse is on the wheel, and I'm going to click it 5 times. So in 3, 2, 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And it's an O. Oh boy. Oh no. Oh, we're not gonna find an O, are we? Oh no. Let's see if there's any O's. I doubt it. Oh my goodness. Do we have any O's? That's probably not gonna happen. We may have to go back and spin the wheel. No O's. No O's. Do we have an O? No. What would the name be? Osiris? Right? Osama? No O's. Spin again. Spin again 5 times. 5 more times. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Come on, give us something to work with here. And it's, oh, come on. Really? Really? I don't think anybody's with a Z. I really don't think anybody's with a Z. What's going on here? Do we have any Z? Do we have any Zeuses? Do we have any Zingadings? I don't know. I don't think we got any Zeuses or Zingadings here, so I don't think Z's gonna win. I don't think Z's a good one here. All right, let's spin again. Spin 3 times. All right, I'll spin 3 times, guys. Let's do 3. So 1, 2, 3. Oh, you gotta be shitting. Okay, maybe we should take all the random ones off. The Z's and the, okay. One more time before I just give up and walk away. 1, 2, 3. Come on, baby. Give me something to work with here. We'll decide my ass. We'll decide the worst numbers in the world. W. All right, I can work with a W. We got Wilson's. All right. That's the only name I can think that starts with a W. We got Walrus. What's going on? Oh my goodness. We just need some. Oh, we got a W. We have a W. We have Wilson. Morris. Is there any other W's? If there's no W's, then we have a winner, ladies and gentlemen. Do we have another W? Oh my goodness. That's easy. Now I don't have to go in and type more names. My goodness. Wilson Morris is the winner. So, Wilson, my man, what's up? What's going on? You're over on YouTube. Congratulations, Wilson. Congratulations. You are the winner of a 1-month pass to the Alpha Day Trading community. Everybody inside of chat, let's go ahead and give Wilson a warm welcome. He's not in chat yet, but he will be. Let's go ahead and say congratulations, Wilson, and welcome to the team. That is awesome, awesome, awesome stuff. Wilson getting a free month of chat. Mr. Wilson. That's what's up. Welcome to the team. So, Wilson, what I need you to do is send me an email, josh@alphadaytrading.com. Actually, no, hold on. You're going to send me an email at josh@alphadaytrading.com, but you get to choose your prize. Because I said you can choose a free 1-month pass to chat, or you get a free copy of the Ultimate Day Trading Starter Kit course. Over 52 chat. This sounds literally like the price of right. The price is right, doesn't it? Or, Wilson, behind door number 2, you have the Ultimate Day Trading Starter Kit course, reinvented from the 2019 course, established in 2021, 52 chapters of learning content, over 20 hours, built to take your trading to the next level. Wilson, will you pick door number 1, or will you pick door number 2? Wilson, which one do you decide to choose? Do you want the free month of chat under door number 1, or do you want the free course underneath door number 2? But anyway, Wilson, go ahead and send me an email, josh@alphadaytrading.com. Let me know what you want, and I will be more than happy to get you all set up. So again, congratulations, Wilson. Yes, choose wisely. Behind door number 3 is a bucket of cockroaches. No one wants a bucket of cockroaches, so don't pick door number 3, Wilson. Pick 1 or 2. All right, team. So with that being said, that was a fun little giveaway. Who wants to do another giveaway? All right, anybody? 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 More giveaways? What? Josh, you're freaking out of your mind, dude. You're out of your mind. And I want to make this trading related. So I want to find something, make it trading related. Let's see, for the giveaway. Guys, give me some ideas. I have no idea. Give me some ideas for another giveaway. What should we do? Should we do another spin? Another Wheel of Destiny? Maybe. Do we do a trading related question? Maybe. Someone hit me with an idea. While you guys give me an idea, I'm gonna drink some water. Gotta stay hydrated. And again, when the market's slow like this, team, let's have some fun. Free Weeble. Free Weeble. Kelly saying the wheel. Man, how would we do a wheel again? So, trying to think. Something that's fair. I was going to think, like, who can guess something about me? But again, maybe this is your first time into the stream, and that's not fair. So as we look through some of these plays, let's get an idea for the giveaway. Is there anything moving? Hey, NAOV, breaking back above 284. Nice little squeeze out of the VWAP between that 9 EMA. As long as NAOV, team, is trading above 284. 4. You do have room back up to $3.20. So even if you give it enough breathing room, let's say you're making entries right now. Your stop's underneath that low. That's 21 cents. Can you get 42? You get about 30 cents of risk. 30 cents of profit there. You'd have to risk 15, and 15 puts you back at like 272. So it's okay. I mean, I would have to put stops underneath that low, which is 20 cents, and you're getting about 34. So it's almost a 2-to-1, but not quite a 2-to-1. So in AOV, again, as long as it's above 284, you can see it slowly grind back up towards around 320. So in AOV, as long as it's above like the 282, 284, I think we're good to go for some nice action towards the upside. Slow and steady. Don't expect it to rip 30 cents, 40 cents in a minute. It's going to be a slower and steadier play, right? We're in lunch. It's 11:43 in the market. It's going to be slower and steadier, all right? PBTS, just absolutely beautiful. PBTS is still rocking and rolling, guys. So you're still looking pretty good there if you're long on PBTS. You should have been taking profits when you're at a 1-to-1. We were risking, what, 5 cents, right? We were risking 5 cents on the trade. We got 10 cents of profit. So you're actually at a 2-to-1. That 210 was a 2-to-1 setup. Lock in profits. This is a definitive. This is what you have to do. Bring your stops now from 195 to break even at $2 if you're still holding PBTS. Lock in half. Bring stops to the break even. If it rips and runs, you still have some size on the table. If it comes down and stops you out, you're still making profits. The last thing you want to do is be up 2-to-1 and not lock anything in. So lock in some profits. Again, you're coming into lunch. It's going to be a little slow and stagnant. It's already been a pretty slow and stagnant day, right? So again, lock in those profits. Bring your stops to break even. So I don't know I don't want to do another review one. I was like, I could throw you guys over on Facebook under the Alpha Day Trading page and have you guys do a like copy and paste your review from Trustpilot and put it there, and then we'll do another spin. But I think that's too repetitive. I think that's too similar to the first one. So I'm trying to think, what can we do for the next giveaway? Maybe like a riddle, maybe like a question. Do I mine Ethereum? I do not mine Ethereum. Kelly, a riddle. Ooh, a riddle. I think a riddle's fun, right? It's for everybody. So a riddle. Now it's about trying to figure out what riddle. You throw a stone and it hit 2 birds. What did you just do? I don't know. I got a good idea, guys. I got a good idea. Hold on. Maybe not. Where's it at? Where's the book? Oh, you guys are in for a treat. We're gonna give you a riddle out of ultimate dad jokes. So, yes, this is where my sense of humor comes from. I do not naturally have a sense of humor. I just get it from this book of dad jokes. All right, so this is a funny one. This is a funny one. I'll post it up in both chat and over on YouTube, and I'll say it at the same time. So we're gonna do a riddle, guys. It's not really a riddle, it's just bad humor. All right, but I'm gonna post it in chat. I'm gonna post it in YouTube at the same time. All right, so I'm gonna hit enter, and then I'm gonna hit enter at the same time, and I'm going to say it. So again, make sure your audio's on. Make sure you can hear. The first person to guess this correctly to a T. It's so easy, but it's so stupid, but kind of funny at the same time. You will be the winner. Let's do a We'll do another month of chat. We'll do another giveaway, another month of chat. If you guys are in chat and you get it right, your next month will be on me. How about that? If you're in chat and you get it right, your next month is on me. All right? So, here in about 3 seconds, I'm going to post the joke. It's a stupid joke. It's funny, though. And I'm going to say it as well. And the first person to guess it right, so you got to be fast on that keyboard, guys. You got to be fast. It's going to get a free month on me. All right, so I'm going to post it at the same time, and I'm going to say it as well. So, here we go. Make sure I'm ready to go. Finger on the trigger. Finger on the trigger. And in 3, 2, 1. Why couldn't the sesame seed get off the hill? Why couldn't the sesame seed get off the hill? So stupid, so easy, kind of funny at the same time. My goodness. Cool. Because he was stuck on his bun. No, it was not because he was stuck on his bun. GDP got it. GDP got it. Why couldn't the sesame seed get off the hill? Because he was on a roll. It was on a roll. So stupid, so easy, so funny, but why not have some fun with it? I don't know. Yes, it's because it was on a roll. That's why he couldn't get off the hill, because he was on a roll. That's a knee slapper. Okay. So GDP, congratulations, boss. And this is cool because GDP has been here since day one. I remember GDP back here in April, May. He's like the MVP, the OG for the live streams here inside of chat. So it's awesome to see that GDP, someone that's been here for months and months and months. And I know a lot of you have been here for months as well. But again, someone that's been here since day one, always showing up, loving the stream, now getting you inside of chat for the first time to see what all the hype's about. So congratulations, GDP. You were the very first person to type inside of YouTube. You guys don't believe me? I will pull my screen over right here. I posted it up at the same time in chat and here. And right there, GDP was the first one saying it was on a roll. And that is the exact answer because it was on a roll. So congrats, GDP. So simple, so stupid, so easy, but kind of fun. So again, awesome job. Congratulations, GDP. Go ahead and send me an email, josh@alphadaytrading.com. I'll go ahead and get you set up with a free month of chat. Everybody that's inside of chat, just type something real quick, just out of curiosity. We have like 30 viewers inside of chat right now. Just type something real quick. I want to test something. Okay, never mind. I kept hearing dings in the background. Like, I kept hearing dings like you guys were typing, but I didn't see any messages pop up. I'm like, what's going on? Why do I keep hearing the dingity ding ding ding, but I don't see any messages? So, we're all set, ready to rock, ready to roll. So, yeah, GDP, my man, awesome job, awesome work. Go ahead and send me that email, josh@alphadaytrading.com, and we'll get you all set up. We'll get you all set up. So, now what I'm going to do, and I'm breaking my... This is tough. I'm a man of my word. And I said 2 weeks ago that that was the last time. But I've seen a lot of comments saying, man, I wish I would have secured my seat. Man, I wish I would have signed up. Man, I wish I was a part of the small account challenge because now you're not doing free streams all the time. I'm shocked that we did a free stream today. Right? But again, everybody inside of chat said do it. So you know what? I'm going to make another exception today. All right. Again, it's week number 2 of the small account challenge. We did not fill our seats. I've had a lot of messages saying, hey, something came up. Go ahead and cancel my seat. I cannot attend the way I wanted to attend for the small account challenge. So we do still have seats available. We still have seats open for the small account challenge up until the end of the year. Again, not everybody could fulfill those seats. The ones that RSVP'd early. So we have slots available, we have seats available, and I've seen a lot of comments and I've gotten a lot of DMs saying, man, I wish I would have actually taken that step and signed up while I had the chance, right? And you see how we do it every single day. This is what we do every single day inside of chat, right? Locking in $100 on the small account, rocking and rolling, up $400 on our main account. So even if you don't want to participate in the small account, we're still rocking these larger accounts, making great profits. If you want to participate in the small account challenge, we're going hard for the next 5 months and we're rocking and growing these small accounts. GDP, the email is josh@alphadaytrading.com, JOSH at alphadaytrading.com. So we did a live stream today. We did some giveaways. Mr. Josh over here feeling extra generous, wanting to help as many people as he can. And if anybody wants to join the small account challenge and participate, today would be the day. Today would be the day. And I think we're going to bring another mentor on as well to where we can actually handle more traders in chat, make sure they have our undivided attention. So this is something I'm going to make the decision on. All right. I usually, I hold my word. But again, everybody inside of chat today said, you know what, do the free live stream. Let's do some giveaways. Let's have some fun. Push that value. We have some seats open. Who's interested? Who even wants, before I dive into it, who even wants to join the team and participate in the small account challenge? The last time I did this was about 3 to 4 weeks ago. Draw a trend and have them name which one it is. Hey, that's a good one for next time, K-Glow. That's a good one. Yeah, do something like chart related. Like do a competition, like who can draw their levels faster than me or something like that. That's a good one for the next giveaway. We'll definitely do that. More of a challenge as well. So yeah, so basically the small account challenge is a program that we put together early this year, basically wanting to rock for about 5 to 6 months and teaching brand new traders everything they need to know to build a solid foundation upon, right? You have to have a solid foundation of knowledge first on how to properly trade in the market, how to properly manage your risk, how to be disciplined, how to be patient, right? There's a lot to learn before you can start tweaking these things and develop your edge. You cannot develop your edge until you have a foundation of knowledge. So the small account challenge was designed to give you that strong foundation of knowledge while growing your small accounts with me. So the trades that I take on the small account, they are alerted to the team. The reasonings behind the trade, why we're entering, where our stops are, what our target is. You can trade alongside me while you learn and while you establish that strong foundation. The goal is for you to come out of this challenge in the next 5 months, knowing everything you need to know to be a consistent, self-sufficient, and profitable trader, and have larger accounts to trade with come 2022. So again, that's the goal. That's the structure. That's the program, is again to teach you from I don't know a lot about trading, I'm losing money, to I know everything I need to know. Now I'm ready to rock and roll and start tweaking and start crafting my edge and seeing more consistent profits in the stock market. So not only is it the small account challenge, it's still getting access to chat. Live stream from 7 to 7. Live commentary from 9 to 12, from 2 to 4, right? 100 lessons in the video lessons library. Access to my screeners and scanners through Trade Ideas. 5 trading chat rooms to share your ideas and to collaborate with other traders as well. Live daily trade lessons via the live stream, all live in real time, nothing pre-recorded. Live Q&A sessions, private one-on-one mentorship sessions. Again, you get all that, what comes included when you join the team. But now you get to participate with us and trade alongside us during the small account challenge. Learn what you need to learn to make consistent profits in the stock market and watch those small accounts consistently grow. That's the small account challenge, something that we added on to the just typical program and everything that we already offer inside of chat. So I heard the ding in the background, but I did not see any messages come through. That's why I wanted you guys typing away. And I'm looking in chat and I don't see any messages that like I've missed yet. So not sure what it is. What's dinging off in the background? Again, it could just be, maybe I'm just hearing stuff. Maybe you're hearing stuff, Cole. It's probably what it is. But I'm going to let you do a lesson here in a minute, if you're still up for it, right around 12 o'clock. But before we do that, if anybody wants to join, I'll drop a discount. Just because I offered a discount 2 weeks ago. We had some individuals back out. Stuff came up. They couldn't participate or put the amount of time into it that they really wanted to. So they're like, you know what? When things get back in order, when I have more time, then I'll go ahead and sign up. They do not want to miss the lesson. Do it for me. You know what? We'll do that. I'm going to let Cole do a lesson with you guys today. All right, I'm going to let Cole do a live lesson here with you guys today, right around 12. But first, what I'm going to do is, again, I'm feeling really generous. I want to be able to, again, give that opportunity to anybody that may have missed out day one, 2 to 3 weeks ago when we dropped that last discount, the last promotion to get you guys inside of chat. So what I'm going to do is, the last time, now I won't say last time because, you know, things change like today, but give you guys an incentive and help you guys out with the affordability to get inside of chat. But here's the thing. I want to see some messages from people in chat. How many of you are making enough to repay your subscription plus some to see those accounts grow and are still walking away at the end of the day with technically free value and free education? So even if you come in and you pay 120 bucks and that's all you make, what are you coming out with? What's the advantage? What's the benefit, right? You pay 120, you're in chat. Let's say you make 120 a month for the next 5 months and you didn't make anything on your account. And that's like worst case scenario, right? What do you still have of value? What do you still have? You have knowledge. You basically were in chat for free for 5 months, taking advantage of all the value, all the education, the one-on-one sessions, everything, right? Everything. And you're not out anything. So you're getting free education, free value, if you look at it that way. So that's the goal, is for you to come in and learn for free and to make that subscription back plus some. That's the goal. And so far what I've seen in chat, seems like everybody's doing that, guys. Everybody's doing that. I made enough today to pay that, right? I made $100 and some odd on my small account. And that's in just one day. Now the rest of the growth on the small account, guess what? It's all stacking. It's all stacking. It's all stacking. So this is what I'm going to do for you guys, is I'm going to drop another discount. I know I said I wasn't going to do it 3 weeks ago, but again, I'm all about helping people. We had people not join because things came up, and I want to make sure those seats are filled for anybody that wants to be here, right? So I don't want to like take away opportunity when the opportunity's there. That wouldn't be right of me to take away opportunity when I could provide that opportunity to somebody. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to drop a coupon. I'm going to drop a little discount for you guys. And if you want to take advantage of it, take advantage of it. If you don't want to take advantage of it, you don't have to take advantage of it. All right. This is just something that I'm going to go ahead and do for you guys. So let's go ahead and open that up. Figure out how to do this real quick. There we go. I figured it out. So boom, boom, and boom. Let's go ahead and save that in there real quick. Update it. So I'm going to go ahead and post this link here in the YouTube chat box. All right. If you want to take advantage, take advantage. If not, it's okay. I'm just doing this because I know that there's still opportunity, and I want to make sure that everybody has that opportunity to join. So, early bird 2021. So if you guys go to alphadaytrading.com, I'll post the link as well. Go to alphadaytrading.com. You join the team and you use that coupon that I just posted, early bird 2021. That's going to save you 25% off. And that's going to be 25% off. And the way that a lot of members have looked at this, all right, so there's the link, sign up. It is, yeah, absolutely, Cole. It is a steal. And so here's what a member told me. So I issued the discount 3 weeks ago. He was already a monthly member. He goes, Josh, you're offering 25% off. Can I use it on the yearly? I said, yeah, you could use it on the yearly. He goes, well, why wouldn't I just do that? Why continue to pay monthly when if you take 25% off the yearly, when you break it down over a month, it's only $60 a month. He goes, that's half off. So basically the way I look at it is I'm paying for 6 months, but I'm getting 6 months for free. Or I'm getting 50% off total what the monthly would be just by signing up for the yearly. I'm like, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. He goes, so can you cancel my account and have me sign back up on the yearly? I'm like, yeah, sure. He goes, fine, let's go. So he canceled his monthly and he signs back up for the yearly with the coupon. And now he's basically getting half the year for free and the other half, it's like $60 a month. It's crazy. So that is the way that it makes the most sense, but you can use that coupon on any, right? The monthly, the quarterly, the yearly. But I wanted to share that with you as that makes a lot of sense from his perspective on using it towards the yearly. And again, you're getting like half of the year absolutely free. So alphadaytrading.com, join the team, use coupon earlybird2021 to save 25% off. Again, I'll let this run until tonight. And if you want to join the team and participate in the small account challenge, this is your opportunity to do so, to fill one of those seats, to take your trading to the next level, to have some fun, guys, to rock and roll. Corey, just getting back from lunch. Is Josh giving away the house again? Yeah, Corey. Yeah, man. You know me. I tend to have some of these really generous days, and I just really want to give. And today's like a giving day. I just want to give. So yes, I'm giving away the house. But yeah, I want to try and help out. So there you guys go. And if you want to take advantage, take advantage. Quick question. I have a full-time job. Does anyone here successfully juggle the small account subscription? Yeah. I mean, we have traders in here that have jobs, right? We have traders that, you know, still work, but they still come in and participate. So what you need to realize is, you know, how much time can you participate? And using that time to your full advantage to make sure you're not just peeing away the time. I would say piss, but making sure you're not using that time wisely, right? If you can come in, we're open from 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. Chat room's open. I'm here bright and early, 7 o'clock in the morning, building our watch list, answering questions, making sure there's value. We go live on the mic at 9 o'clock until 12. Even if there's a day you missed, guess what you can do? You can log in the chat in the afternoon. You could watch one of 130 lessons in the video lessons library. You can book a one-on-one session with me and schedule it out a week in advance, 2 weeks in advance, at a day and time that you know works best for you. If you can't be in chat every single day, there's still so many resources, so much amazing value that you can take advantage of, even if you can't be in all 5 days. If you buy quarterly after 3 months, is automatic recharge? It is, but here's the cool thing. You can pause it right away. You can sign up and you can just go right in and pause it to where it won't bill, but you'll get a notification saying, hey, you know, you're at your 3 months. It's been paused. Your login credentials don't work. You have to go back in, access the member dashboard on the website and resume your subscription. So yes, if you sign up, you can right away pause it to where you will not be charged again in the future. I love it. GDP, he works from 6 a.m. to 4. He's writing work instructions to build a satellite and he's trading on the side. So that's what I'm talking about. That's the motivation. That's the initiative that some people take, the desire that people have to make this work, that they will try to find any open time slot within their day to dive in, to take advantage, to learn, to continue to grow. And again, they're going to be successful. They're the ones that are going to be like, you know what? I busted my ass. I pretty much worked 2 jobs, but now I'm working 1. I'm doing what I love. I'm trading full time, and it was worth it. I had a full-time job while I was trading. I had a part-time job after I quit my full-time job to still generate some extra income. I had to make sacrifices, right? I would come in the market at 7 a.m. and I would trade until 12. I would get dressed, I would go down to the beach, and I would run cars. I was a valet manager, right? And I would run cars from 2 to 11. It was an hour drive, mind you that. So I'm up at 6 o'clock. I'm showering, getting ready, inside the market at 7 a.m. I'm in the market until 12, right? I would go, leave, drive an hour, get to my part-time job, work until 11, drive home, get home at 12, fall asleep by 1, just to wake up at 6 and do it all over again. Some people called me crazy. Why not just go get a full-time job? Why work on your trading and have a part-time job and kill yourself? Because you know what? That's how motivated I was. That's how motivated I was to learn how to trade stocks, to make this a full-time career. And guess what? It paid off. It paid off. Eventually, I was able to quit that part-time job and do this full-time. And then I was able to launch officially Alpha Day Trading because, again, I could give my undivided attention to my team. So, again, I've had to make sacrifices. I've had to work really, really hard. But at the end of the day, I can sit here and say right now at this point in time, it was worth it. I'm glad I made those sacrifices because I am where I am today. If it wasn't for those sacrifices, I would not be here. So you have to be able to make sacrifices to get to where you want to be. Take that initiative. Motivate yourself. You have the desire to be successful. Use that desire to fuel that energy to keep pushing. All right? Each and every day. Nothing can stop you if you try and you keep trying. Right? If you never give up, you never quit, nothing can stop you. CLOV is working right now. Corey works from 8 to 4:30 daily as well. Luckily works from home, has flexibility with a spare computer, but still able to tune in the chat, rock the small account challenge. I tell you what, Corey, I'm seeing props from Corey like every single day for that small account. Looking just beautiful consistency. Everybody in chat. Again, making those small sacrifices to get to the next level in their life and where they want to be with their trading career. If they can do it, if I can do it, you guys can do it too. You just have to have that desire and motivate yourself to make it happen. So again, guys, if you want it bad enough, nothing can stop you. So here's an opportunity to join the small account challenge, to have some fun. At any point in time, it's not working, you can cancel, you can walk away, but the goal is for you to come in, learn everything you need to learn, make enough to pay that subscription back, plus see some growth out of that account to where at the end of this 5-month program, you're confident, you're ready to go, you're ready to trade, and you can start making a change and you can start taking control of your life and doing what you want to do each and every day. You're your own boss. That's what everybody wants. Make it happen, guys. So, that being said, let's get Cole. Cole, I'm going to open up Discord. I'm going to bring you on over like we used to. I'm going to let you dive into a lesson. Run it as long as you want. Be as thorough as you can be. If it's an hour, it's an hour. If it's 20 minutes, it's 20 minutes. But be as thorough as you can. Really break this down slow and steady for everybody. And let's introduce Cole as he's going to dive into a lesson. And I don't even know what the lesson is. But he's got the pressure on him. He's got 100+ people watching Cole right now. So the pressure is on. Don't choke. And this gives me an opportunity to go grab a bite to eat real quick. Because I did not have my breakfast. Tisk, tisk, tisk. So whenever you're ready, Cole, look at that. He's on top of it. He's like, we're just going to go ahead and... One second, Cole. I'm trying to, I know I have to go click something with your live stream. So let me go find it real quick. Give me a second. Uno momento. Oh, there it is. There it is. Cool. So we'll go ahead and pop that out. Let me get it set up for you guys real quick. Give me 1 second. Bear with me. I have to make a few changes to the settings. I don't want to cover up the scanners, but I want to make sure the chart's big enough for you guys to see. So I'm going to pull it down like that. Go ahead and give me a little something cool. Make sure you can hear me. I can. So let me go ahead and mute myself. I don't want to get that crazy feedback. So I'm going to mute myself. I am completely off the mic. I am here listening. Anytime I pop in, I'll pop in, but I'll let you know. But let me go ahead and make sure that they can hear you and You're live.
Awesome. What's up, guys? We're looking at AHPI. You know, this is one thing that I was able to capitalize on today. But I mean, I wasn't able to capitalize it crazy because it didn't hit my price target, but I was able to get out and stop my losses. And I'll show you how I was able to do that because there was no, hold on, I'm still getting an echo here. There, I got it. Basically, on AHPI, I was looking for the move higher with this nice double bottom. See a nice green candle, makes a new high. See another green candle with a little bit of increasing volume. And one more break of VWAP with more than double the volume. This one indicates that there's a even higher uptrend coming and that we can see a move higher. I was able to capitalize on this play. I don't know where I actually got in at, but once we actually pull up above the VWAP, the next candle opens and immediately dumps. And I'm going to show you how that, you didn't know that this was going to happen. It happens way too quick, but I'm going to show you how you were able to get out before that next candle closes, just because that's the way. And I think Josh was talking about earlier about the spreads of the candles. And I was also going to throw in some volume price action or price analysis. VPA, actually, I'm going to go ahead and switch my screen real quick because this is where I got the from. If you're looking for to get more in depth on this topic, a complete guide to volume price analysis. This book, it's on Amazon. It's absolutely amazing. It's super good. It was a jump back. And I have the YouTube up. I'm just making sure I can see the chat rooms. I'm good. And so basically, you want to start using relative volume and relative spreads to your advantage. Using this, you will be able to understand where the market is going to actually. With the small account, we usually have restrictions. Any ideas? I have a cash account, but I still have little. Yes. So for the small account challenge, what I'm doing and Josh is doing, yes, only trade 50%. Basically, if you have a $4,000 account, you trade $2,000 on Monday, $2,000 on Tuesday. Then on Wednesday, the funds that you traded on Monday will be settled on Wednesday. And that's how you can have basically unlimited day trades. You just have to have right position sizing. I would suggest what I do. If I start with 4,000 is go with 1,000 each trade and only make 2 trades that trading day. So let's jump back. We have small volume with this size spread. It is a 16-cent spread. A little bit increasing volume, and then just a tiny bit increase in spread. And then we have more of a double the amount of buying pressure. And well, it's not really buying pressure. On Robinhood also, I don't know if Robinhood has a cash account. With normal double, the spread is barely even higher than the rest. This is indicating that there's more sellers that are getting involved too. We can see that we have a long wick to the downside, indicating that the sellers brought it down really quick, but the buyers were able to overwhelm them. They didn't cover the shorts, so the spread isn't large. So if you saw that this spread is basically the same as the previous uptrend, but the volume is higher, that means that it is now switching from buying to selling. And that's how you could have, again, you lock in half because that's not always the case. Lock in half and then set your stops at break even. So to make sure that you don't get stopped out, let's go ahead and look at another example here. Or maybe let's take a peek. We have a nice double bottom. Didn't really go in our direction. But let's say you want to enter on this double bottom to catch the move higher. So I have very, very large with very long candle. Again, we're finding a relative volume with the relative spread. We have smaller volume with a smaller spread, which is good. That sounds good. We have about the same volume with large spread, or with a smaller spread, which that's a little alert that something's going to happen. Even larger volume, this means with a doji candle, that's another alert. We want to know we want to see what the buyers and sellers. We don't know what's happening at the moment. Again, we have another cross to the downside, cross to the downside, cross to the downside, all with around the same volume compared to the spreads are about the same, but they have little volume compared to this doji candle that has buying volume, or not buying volume, like it has just high volume. And you could have traded this as bought when we actually see that. Well, this is not a A1 setup, but I'm just trying to explain the actual relative volume and relative spreads to people. Here's a good example. Let's see. Can you see this? Can you see this? You can't. I'm going to go ahead and do it with Bitcoin because I actually did analysis earlier today on it. Bitcoin's been absolutely ripping and running. I'm not bullish on Bitcoin. Don't think it's not right now, at least. We're on the weekly chart for Bitcoin. We have the previous high of 66,000. If we go ahead and look in the past, look at this nice run. We have very, very, very high volume compared to here. But let's go zoom in and have a more relative volume. Since we have large volume with the doji candle, and even large volume here with the doji candle, when we actually smaller volume of the doji candle, that makes sense. That seems correct. With now we have increasing volume, but barely larger than the previous doji candle, but the spread is much, much bigger. Decreasing volume with, again, a pretty tight spread, so that sounds good. And again, with this big big run, I think this run is 35%, 36%, but we don't have the volume. We had more volume when we had a doji candle, and we had more volume sellers. This is meaning that buyers and big traders, big like market makers, aren't jumping in on the play to continue higher, as we were back in the actual bull run. Plus, also the same with Josh loves trading downtrends and uptrends. I like trading them too. Really, if we don't make a higher high here, we're just gonna bounce and make a lower high. And this is another. We have the first touch on the downtrend back in October, the second touch, and usually it's a 80-20 setup after the third touch. Basically, if you have the third touch and then the fourth touch makes a higher or a lower high. So that's what I really expect to happen, unless, again, there's no magic wand and you can't really tell what's going to happen. I can't Bruce, because I don't have the market data, the volume, anything. And I also want to get this point across to newer traders is that volume is everything. Everything. Give me 1 minute, guys. You guys see this? Yes, you can. Back when technical analysis was it wasn't technical analysis, it was volume price analysis. People used to read this, they would give them the ticker, the price that the stock is at, and the volume. And they were able to be profitable. The creator of Dow Jones was one of the founding fathers of this type of analysis. Without charts, they were able to be profitable on this because of volume and simply price. And price is basically a derivative of volume, and volume or price action is a derivative of the price. So we're not really, once you start bringing in new price action, like you're able to combine volume price analysis with VPA, and then you can use technical analysis with TA about price action and patterns. So you're able, when you combine the two, you're actually using you'll get a much higher success rate, because price action without volume is a false move. And there's a lot of false breakouts. Let's go ahead and we can do it here. We can see that we have a very very low volume on this week, but we have a large spread. High volume, but with not a big of spread as the previous candle, indicating that there might have been a pullback. Then we have high volume with a low spread. This kind of matches with this candle, like the volume's lower than this, and the spread's lower. We have lower volume than the previous candle, but the spread's about the same, indicating that there's no buyers at the moment. Now we have a very low spread but the same amount of volume, indicating that there could be a reversal here. We're going to see what happens, and you can use other TAs, other entries. Again, if you want to get a closer look, you go to the daily. Let's go ahead and switch to the daily and see what we can find. Again, perfect. Break the downtrend. Breaking the downtrend, a nice, very, very pop, and then a pullback, a nice false break. It wasn't really a false breakout because it did break out. I guess this trend line could be drawn a little bit better. So yeah, I guess it was a false breakout. And that's something they have to really watch out for crypto. But you can see from this candle with a very low spread, we have high volume or higher volume. We have lower volume on this big candle, indicating that the buyers haven't stepped in yet, or the big buyers. Then we have higher volume with a very tight spread, which we don't like, meaning that there's not many buyers coming into play, and it can still go in a way, and that's what happened. We sold off. Look for the retest, and comes back, retest, higher volume. You really wouldn't have jumped into this play until you saw maybe like here, if you could have gotten around 36,000 instead of risking at 31,000. Yes, it's higher, but again, you're just confirming the trend higher. Again, a trend that has increasing volume with it is a valid trend. If it has decreasing volume, but let's say a stock is on the rise, but with decreasing volume. Let's try to figure out right here. A stock is on the rise, but the volume is decreasing, indicating, a small pullback. Let's try to find another example. There's not many clean examples right now. Let's go ahead and go to the Whoops. And one of my buying tactics for crypto is off the 200 SMA on the weekly. This bear trend, we pulled back to the 200. And this would actually make sense if we crack this downtrend and continue lower, broke this low, we have room down to around 20,000. And it depends how fast it moves down. But if it does kind of slowly move down, the 200 SMA could be close to that $20,000 level. And that would be a very great place to buy it. Trying to find another pretty good example. I haven't even I just found a stock that was very volatile. or moving. So we're gonna look at that. I haven't even looked at the volume to see if it's correct, but I'm most certain that it will be pretty good. So we have increasing volume, and then another green candle, but decreasing volume with a pullback. We have a large candle with, or we have a candle with very, very light volume, or with more volume than this. See how the spread, this is almost like 3 or 4 times larger of a spread than this previous candle, but with much, much less volume. Then we have we have much larger, almost double, but with way less of a spread, indicating a pullback. We have a doji candle with a very light volume with a very light spread. Then we have a slight increase in volume, a larger spread, same amount of volume, about a larger spread, lower volume. Again, that's what a decent sized spread with the same amount of volume, decent spread. Again, there probably wouldn't be, unless you saw increasing volume with a break of this previous high, which is very possible. And you could have caught this move 4% if you had took profits correctly. Then we have decreasing volume on this uptrend with a pullback. We have a candle with a large spread, but with low volume. Then that a little bit more volume, but with a very, very low spread with a dragonfly doji, indicating the dragonfly doji. That's one validation to take this trade. Support off VWAP. That's 2. With the volume price analysis, that's 3. And I bet, let's see if this is a bounce off the uptrend. And it's not. So there's 3 reasons right there to take the trade. You can take good size, and then we have the next candle. We don't have much increasing in volume, but we have a larger spread. So this could, if we're looking at it just time by time, we don't really know. It could continue to go down, could continue to pop. Larger with, again, with large volume. Again, this is not always correct. This is going to give you an alert and an indication that the market might be weak. A large volume, larger than the last, but with a smaller spread. With the wick bringing up, that means the sellers might be taking control, looking to crack or break over and then pop right down below. That might be indication of a supply zone. I'm with Josh. I haven't really done too much research on the supply zones, supply and demand, but I believe this would be a supply zone because it would line up with a support level or resistance level. Smaller volume, larger spread, increasing volume, about the same amount of spread. So here, this was giving you an indication, I'm sure if we look back in the past, we'll be able to find a resistance level. And, it's 1350. That's a resistance level. But now we're going in the downtrend. But since we're going in a downtrend from the to the downside, we also have decreasing volume. That's invalidating the move downward. Larger volume, slightly less, smaller spread, slightly less, smaller spread. There we go. Boom. Slightly less volume here. Nice. It's a larger spread. Nothing crazy. Larger volume. Nice price action. Very, very small move to the down. Very, very light volume. Small spread. It's all good. Doji candle with large volume. Doji candle with larger volume than the previous. They really not really doing too much, but once this next candle kind of has increasing volume to the upside, you could have jumped in probably around 1350, caught the move up to 14, maybe even up to 1413 or 1335 if you let things ride. Nice. Here's an example. We have a large candle for this bar. Then we have a little bit smaller volume for this smaller spread. And then we have lighter volume with a larger spread. So that's the first warning sign. But again, the warning signs aren't always right. You want to have a few different warning signs when using this, also with technical analysis. And since we have light volume, but this candle did open and closed at the basically the top of the candle, that's usually a bullish sign. The next candle, that's when the traders really stepped in and absolutely ran this candle upwards. Again, the volume's the same, or volume's decreasing, a smaller spread, a little bit smaller, even smaller spread. So I hope you guys get the point of that. I could go on about this whole thing, talk about everything else, and it's going to be, you just kind of want to use that and use relative. Yes, you want to have high relative volume. Excuse me. Also, Josh, if you're watching, I don't know if you would like this, or anybody else in chat, let me know if you want to know this. This is a custom indicator that I found online, basically like the daily average today, and this is the percentage of what today's average is above the daily average. So right now it's 92% of the daily average. Sometimes, the stocks that we usually trade, sometimes it's like 2,000% the daily average. And then it shows me, like, for example, like here for this stock, it kind of died off. I really won't take, if we go ahead and look back when it's really popping off, you're getting like 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, or no, 400, 300, 200,000 in volume every minute. And now we're having 12. I usually like 100,000 or more on every minute to trade. But again, that's not always, that doesn't always happen. But again, if I can have that, that'd be nice. Also with the halt level, Josh, if you're watching, I found out how to add the halt level to my, that's another custom indicator, which is pretty cool.
Oh, I'm here watching, man. I'm dialed in right now.
Is there any questions that you guys have about the relative volume? Oh, sorry, excuse me. I totally got off track what I was about to say. Yes, you want to have, first of all, you want to have a stock that has higher relative volume, 2x, 3x, 4x the daily average. Then you also want to catch moves that have higher relative volume from the previous candles. As increase in volume, increase in the trend, then those are validated by each other.
So Cole, I see that you said something about halt up, halt down. I see they're on your TD chart. Maybe you can share that with everybody on how to add that, because I know a lot of people want to be able to see what the halt levels are on certain stocks. Hello? Can you hear me?
We can cover some more. I'm not really too sure. I think I covered most of it. I think a lot of people should use this. Volume is everything. That's all I gotta preach. I
Can you hear me?
learned this about a week ago. How do you add halt levels?
Thanks, Casey.
So what you want to do, I'm going to go ahead and post the link. The YouTube video, it's like a 7-minute YouTube video in the description.
He's just ignoring me. He wants
and
nothing
he
to do with
takes you through the whole process. Stupid easy. 3 minutes, sorry. And let's go back to chat rooms. Thanks, Cole. I got you, Josh. Thanks, Cole. No problem. I am taking over. Heard that, Josh? Hopefully that YouTube link works. Yeah. Goodbye, Josh. You know what, guys? I feel pretty generous. I say we give a free year of chat away.
Yo, calm down there, buddy. Calm down.
No, I'm just kidding.
Hey, guess what we are
Yeah,
doing, though?
if
We're
you
giving away
guys,
a lifetime pass,
also,
baby.
if you
Lifetime
want, I
pass
can
for the
also
small
post
account
the
challenge
link to
winner.
these
Say,
volume bars and volume.
well, traders, I don't think Cole can hear me. I'm not sure what's going on, but seems like he got a pretty good lesson talking about, the relative volume, how to add the halt indicator, basically, being able to see where the stock is going to be halted up or down on TD, which is pretty cool. Not necessarily having to use, like Lightspeed or a premium broker to see those levels. Oh, he's actually still talking. My bad, guys.
The 90-MA pullback, this example at least, because it's not 90-MA, it kind of not moving down. But if you had a nice drop and another drop, you could do it again. But again, let's go ahead and cover the volume. Let's see how it works. So we have decreasing volume as the candles get larger, indicating that the buyer, there's no buyers at the moment. It's like mostly sellers, but they are losing steam. We have an increase in price with a large wick and a lower spread. Or my mouse is lagging. We have a low spread with higher volume from the previous. Then we have lower volume, doji candle. A nice doji candle is a signal of a potential pullback by the open of the previous candle. You might have been able to catch like 0.8% if you're a scalper. Again, that's not the best setup, but I'm just explaining the concept. Large volume, but like half the volume, way lower of a spread. There's something to be worried about. There might be a reversal coming. And it's a doji candle, might be a reversal coming. About the same, larger spread. Since it's about the same volume, a little bit less, but it's a larger spread. That's not a good indication of a reversal. Boom, dumps. And still, this is not a good indication of reversal too. It's even lighter volume, and it has a way larger spread, almost double. Now we start to pick up. We have larger spread. We have about the same volume, but with a tight spread with a doji candle. Since the volume's the same, we can compare the relative spreads from these previous candles. This is much smaller than the previous candle, so that is a good indication of a reversal. Lighter volume wouldn't have taken it there. You don't really know what's going to happen. About the same, about the same spread, a little bit larger. A lighter volume, no really, no indication there. Then we have increasing volume with increasing price. If you're able to get in, let's say you got in late at 13, whatever, 2%, whatever. That's wherever you would have got in. Even if you got in at the break of this previous candle, you would have made over 2%. And that's how you can use technical analysis I use technical analysis. I was like, okay, I want to enter right above this previous candle and use volume to validate your trades with increasing volume. I mean, that's pretty much it. If anybody has like much questions about volume price analysis, I'll answer some questions. Also, I think a complete guide to volume price analysis is a very, very, very good book and extremely helpful. But I wouldn't read it if you're still new to price action analysis. So if you don't understand price action, I would learn price action first and then jump over to a volume analysis. Or volume, yeah, then volume price analysis. Volume, yes. The volume is extremely powerful. And ever since I learned this, I probably look more at the volume than I do at the actual chart. And it's not, I like, and I didn't really have a 5-minute, this is my 5-minute chart, until I started looking at volume. I want to see what it's, because the volume this works on all time frames. Again, we have again, a large volume on the doji, then smaller volume on the excuse me, on this candle. It's a lower spread with lower volume. That kind of makes sense, but it's decreasing volume, so it's not. I mean, with a lower spread, lower volume, this could mean that the buyers might be taking control, and it's kind of fighting. Again, these aren't A1 setups, but it's just showing the example. What are your favorite volume studies? Thanks. I'm kind of confused on the question. Like studies, like indicators. All I use normal volume. That's it. Really, all you need. If you want to use volume profile, that's a good way to know supply and demand zones. I'm not too brief about it, but I can go ahead and cover what I know. I mean, I'm not crazy on using them, but let's go ahead and indicators. Not too sure. I'm trying to pull up the volume profile on Trading View, because I don't know if I even have what to click on or Thinkorswim, and for some reason it's not really working. Do you trade shares though? Yes, only equities. Oh, that's not what I want. How does momentum relate to volume? So let's find a stock that was absolutely moving. As we have, well, momentum is like if there's high volume in a trend with increasing volume as the time goes on, that trend will increase and that momentum will also follow. So just looking for increasing volume on a certain trend, there's no really A1 setups. Maybe like right here, that's lighter volume. It's no really long term. Let's go ahead and check some of our other gainers. Momentum, we have increasing volume as it continues to rise. Increasing volume as it rises. And the more volume with a certain trend, the more momentum it has. Well, and this doesn't tell me there's buying volume here, there's buying volume here, there's selling volume here. Yes, there's selling volume, but it's a mix. It's just there's more selling volume than buying volume. Low floats only. This works for every single market, every single analysis. It's about volume. This is what the market makers do. This is what hedge funds do. Like they all take into account volume. And here's like we have decreasing volume. As we decrease in volume in the downtrend, we have a downtrend with decreasing volume, indicating that this might slow down here soon because there's not much volume. There's not much volume, and it's a nice maybe double bottom. Again, it's the bars are pretty high, but it's very choppy, and I'm not a fan of it at the moment. Oh, I cannot hear Josh on the mic. Sorry, guys. I had my other screen open for the chat room. Great volumes. You need to pay more attention to. Looking at Apple, I see a larger increasing volume. Should break up more. Apple on the what time frame? Whoops. It could very well break up. Let's go ahead and take a peek at the 5-minute chart for a longer analysis. We have an increase in volume with large spread, slightly decrease. Oh, daily. I cannot hear Josh on the mic. Let's get a view up. Honestly, if we close the day, I think tomorrow we're going to see a red day for Apple or somewhere close, because see, we have high volume on this doji, lighter volume, but we have a lot more. We have a bigger spread. So that's indicating that the buyers, or like the retail traders, are bringing it up, but the actual market makers and people who actually want to jump in on the play could take it down tomorrow, or we could see a sign of reversal. Maybe we have a double top. We might see a triple top to continue lower, or we will see, again, this is not always 100% accurate. So that's why you got to use multiple other things of technical analysis. Maybe there's breaking out of the bull flag, but we have light volume, so I wouldn't take this trade. Even if it closes above 147.73, I wouldn't take it just because the volume's not there. And if we jump to a 5-minute chart, we might have a double top to continue lower. We had a decreasing volume, larger spread. Not a huge fan. That's why this candle popped up. But now we have lighter volume. But with a lower spread, if this closes, I'm not too sure. Or if it's going to continue higher. Let's go to the minute. We have increasing volume as it continues to rise. But the first alert, here's light volume, large spread, larger volume, smaller spread. It's indicating that the sellers might be taking control. They try to take control at around 140, 148 or 148.30, 148.32. Buy Apple puts. Yes. Let's. And again, there's a nice bull flag, maybe ABC pattern, however you want to. I think it could be an ABC pattern, but usually, again, I think of ABC pattern. Bull flags, I want to see a spike and then a flag, not this gradual. So maybe this is an ABC pullback. But usually it's kind of like a nicer downtrend and then nicer continuation higher. So again, obviously this bull flag can have closed with increasing volume on the day. So again, it hasn't closed, so we don't know yet. We have slightly increasing volume with the same spread. Nothing's really nothing's too crazy about that. Low floats, my focus has been volume and intraday patterns, way more successful with volume confirmation. Yes. Volume confirmation is everything. The price only moves if there's volume. And price moves a lot and is more consistent when you can tell what kind of volume is there. Is there more buying pressure or selling pressure? If you start thinking in the markets as buying and selling pressure, then you are going to be more consistent than just looking at price action. Let's look at the SPY. Did it just make a new all-time high? Oh shit. That's stupid. That's stupid. I mean, honestly, we've had green, red, green, red, green, and let's go ahead and take a peek. We have lighter volume, a little bit increasing in volume, but it's a lower spread. Next day, selling pressure. We had a doji candle with increasing volume, lighter spread. We gapped up. See, it doesn't always work. Volume increase on sales, shorts or just a long indicator. I'm a noob. Basically, it's going to get to know, like this shows us that on this time frame, there was volume, more buying volume. Since there's more buying pressure, the stock moves up, and that indicates that this volume bar is more of more of a, excuse me, more people buying. I believe I lost my train of thought there. Nice, thanks for the analysis. No problem, my man. Again, if we close today with light volume, I might, I mean, I possibly see that we would expect the SPY to come down maybe tomorrow or something, but it has to be validated by volume. Can volume, the sales shorts or just long indicator? Yes, it can also increase on sales or short. Basically, when we have a downtrend, let's go ahead and do some drawing. I'm going to switch my. Basically, if we have our, obviously we have our green coming up, and then we have our red, maybe a nice doji candle, and then we have our red candles coming down. I hope help me if this, so the volume bars belongs to the long or shorts, and it's not one or the other. It means that there is more buying pressure. There's still shorts. This still that like these volume bars that are. So maybe we have really high volume on the doji, and then we have decreasing volume as it comes downhill. I'll get back to your point. Since this candle is red with this volume, this is not all selling pressure. There are still people buying in here, but not as many sellers, not as much as the sellers. So since the sellers take advantage of the buyers, there's not many buyers. This volume bar only represents the seller. So you have to really interpret it like that. Ooh. And right here, if we have a nice pullback with let's combine technical analysis with volume price analysis. Let's say there's there's a support level here with decreasing volume. You might want to look for maybe a doji candle with maybe an increase in volume. Oh, is this it? No. Well, why is it? I'm lost, Josh. I don't know how you use this. Oh, brush. Aha! I'm not going to move that. I don't want to get back in that. Maybe we have increasing volume, and once we have a tight spread with increasing volume, that should signal an alarm. With a doji candle increasing volume, you could potentially catch a move higher, and this is seen a lot of the times. It might not be up, it might not be a new high, but let's say we have there's like an uptrend on the play, and this stock is this is the second bounce. You might be able to catch a second bounce to continue higher and make a new high. Makes a new high, perfect. That'd be your first price target. But if it doesn't, if it shows us that the volume is kind of decreasing or it's losing steam, you can take some off the table. And yes, within a trend, it reflects, yes. With it losing steam, like let's say losing steam maybe around here, you maybe take some off the table just to protect your profits, because if it doesn't make a higher high, then there's a downtrend down, and we could potentially break lower. Shit, how do you delete all this stuff? Josh, if you're here. Ah! Yeah. Appreciate the time. No problem, man. Hope you got some value out of this. Anyways, guys, I think I'm going to wrap it up for the lesson. I'm going to go ahead and get some food. I hope you guys have a wonderful day. Hope you guys enjoy those amazing profits. I had for the small count, I'm down only I think $7, so I kept my losses small. Hey, no problem, guys. Thank you, guys. Kept my losses small, so I'm ready for tomorrow. I will see you guys tomorrow.
Hey, well, Cole, awesome job. Well done. You handled the pressure really, really well. So again, awesome stuff. Absolutely loving it. So, ladies and gentlemen, it is pretty late in the day, isn't it? Woo, buddy. It is 12:57 and we are still here. We are still rocking and rolling, traders. So, do we have any questions, comments, concerns about Cole's lesson that I can maybe elaborate on? And again, get those questions answered for you. If not, I got to get some food. I got to eat. I'm sure you guys want to do the same. So again, questions, comments, concerns, please let me know. I'll be more than happy to help you guys out. But yes, thanks, Cole. Good stuff. That was absolutely amazing. So right now, as you guys are typing away those questions, if you have any, do we have anything really happening over lunch? ACY still trying to grind to the upside. PBS, again, the market's just really slow and choppy right now. NAOV is not looking all that bad. We said it was a good buy above 284. It's just taken forever, guys. I mean, it's taken forever, but it never really came down and would have stopped you out. The lowest it came was 281. And that 284 was a great buy, but again, it's taken so long, over a good hour. And now we're starting to see some hype here on NAOV. Again, it does have room up towards around $3.20. So $3.20 there on NAOV. Let's go ahead and look at some of our option plays that we were kind of keeping on watch. Boeing definitely may be something that I want to get into some puts as we're still inside of this nice old fallen channel right here. mRNA hit target. Again, that's why we have targets and we take profit, and then it started curling on over. So mRNA right now, just still a little bit of a back burner play. Disney, all over the place. Love you too. I love you guys too. Apple, not a bad day. Apple actually having a pretty decent day. Good to be patient for those too. Waiting for those to actually set up. There was your buy on DraftKings, right? We were talking about that 52.98 level. We broke it and respected it beautifully. It's only up about 80 cents, but again, that was your entry at that 52.98 on DraftKings. If you guys were watching that. And other than that, guys, I mean, it was a great day. It was an awesome day. A lot of big-time profits inside of chat. We saw $5,000 profits absolutely destroying me. I'm personally locking in $437 on my main account, up about $100 on the small account. PBTS for a $66 winner. Then we had Apple. We got Apple for what, 24? That was about $90. It was about a $90 day. Not a bad day on that small account. So traders, ladies and gentlemen, final questions, comments, concerns if we have any. If not, we're going to go ahead and wrap it up. Go to lunch. We'll come back this afternoon and see what we have. Maybe around 3 o'clock, I'll jump back on the mic, review what we have, and see what's going on for the end of the day, guys. All right, so once again, awesome job. Awesome work, traders. All right, live stream's up till 7 o'clock. We may do some afternoon commentary right around 3. I do have a 2:30 meeting. So depending on how long that takes, will determine when I can pop back inside of chat. So enjoy your lunch. Enjoy those profits. Be smart and be safe. Just know that trading during lunch, very challenging. And the market's been a little bit more on the challenging side regardless the last couple of days. So we're already taking some pretty slow, choppy market conditions, and now we're in lunch. So it's even harder. It's even more challenging. So be smart and be safe. Only take the best of the best setups, or just sit back and wait for volume to return this afternoon around 2:30 power hour. questions, let me know. Send me an email. Let me know inside the chat or over on YouTube. Everybody, enjoy your lunch. I'll see you back here this afternoon. And let's go and end it the way we always end it, baby. In 3, in 2, in 1. Woo! That's what I'm talking about. Good job, good work. I'll see you guys this afternoon. Take care and enjoy your lunch, guys. Good afternoon, traders. What's going on? How many of you did I scare with a good afternoon? What's up? Who's in chat? Who's on the YouTube? What's up? Yo, Mr. Casey. Oh, guys, I'm excited. I'm so excited that I can't hide it. I'm so excited that I just can't hide it. I don't know what to say next. Catherine's like, please stop singing. So that was a good call with the development team person, and I'm excited to share some more news with you guys here in the coming weeks about the brand new Alpha Day Trading Chatroom platform, desktop platform, mobile application. I mean, you name it. Ooh, buddy. When did you take that OPEN trade? So I took the OPEN trade right before my call at 2:30. I think I was in this play right around, I started my position right around 1403. I averaged in right around 1412. And then I started taking profit right around 1416 and 1417. So I was in the trade right around 203, and I was out about 15 minutes later on OPEN. I put that up here that, I will short OPEN at 18 if it rejects. And then I was seeing the bearish divergence. I did take some heat on the trade. And I'll walk you guys through this step by step. I think your mic volume, my mic volume is ridiculously high. I'll tweak it a little bit more. But I changed it yesterday, and everybody's like, yo, it's loud. And that's why I keep my volume down, Corey. I will walk you guys through this trade step by step, what I was seeing, why I wanted to short this in the first place. So, number one, when I'm looking at this, I'm like, my goodness, this thing is just tearing from 17 to 18, right? No really big pullbacks. It's just really just shooting straight up. I noticed OPEN right there. I'm like, man, this thing is just ripping to the upside, right? We're very, very overbought. So I'm like, all right. Ripping to the upside, we are extremely overbought. Are we coming into a level of resistance? Maybe I can see some kind of reversal pattern formed where I can maybe grab a short on OPEN because it's shortable, and our support's at 1755, and right now we're at 1780. So I'm like, maybe a good 30 to 35 cents to the downside. And then I notice, I'm like, all right, so we are grinding up pretty aggressively. We're very overbought, and we have those pre-market highs right around 18. I'm like, all right, so the stock's going from 1755, ripping up to 18. We have resistance. Very first attempt to break over 18 intraday. I'm like, you know what? We typically don't see the stock break on the very first attempt intraday over a pre-market high. It's rare, right? Maybe out of the gate with a gap and go, right? But again, I'm sorry, it wasn't even a pre-market high. Post-market highs. But again, coming up into the first attempt, usually we see it pull back a little bit. I'm like, you know what? Maybe I can grab 20 to 30 cents out of this play. And I'm just thinking at that point in time, OPEN, if I get confirmation the short, I will short it. And again, I'm waiting for confirmation. What is that? Maybe a double top off 18. Maybe it's a false breakout with a nasty doji. I was looking for something, and I waited, and I waited, and I waited. And I was just watching and observing. And then right here is when I said, hey, I noticed that bearish divergence, right? I see the stock just put in a high at 1780. It pulled back, put in a higher high at 1786, but we're showing a little bit of that divergence there on the RSI. So I'm like, all right, that's something to be mindful of, right? And I said, if we get one more pop and we put in a higher high and we still have divergence, I'm going to short this play. I'm shorting it. That would be confirmed divergence, and I want to short it. So look at that. We got the pop, whoop, right up to 19 or at 1792. We still have divergence there. We can sit there and say that we still have some really strong divergence. Stocks making higher highs, RSIs making lower highs. And what I noticed is, yes, that volume bar was very strong. But again, that was a lot of selling pressure. We can see that 80% of that candle was an upper shadow. That's selling pressure. So 80% of that green volume, in my opinion, was selling volume. And then we get the next candle to open. And it's a light volume bar, and it's a doji. I'm like, okay, well, that to me says no demand, right? There's no demand from buyers, right? We have a lot of selling pressure, no demand to push it back up. I see the divergence. We're right around 18. I take a short. I start a short position right there at 1786. I'm starting a short, 600 shares, right? Looking for this to come back down to 1755, right there around that 1755, that prior low, which is also right around our first intraday high. I'm like, that's a great opportunity. Risking 10 cents, 20 cents over the highs, grabbing about 30 cents of profit. So again, I took a starter position just because I knew that there was a chance of this stock grinding to 18 where I can average in, bring my cost basis up closer to 18 and make, say, 50 cents and risking 25 cents. So I'm thinking ahead of time, like if the stock continues to grind slowly and steadily to the upside, I want to still have, some capital available to continue to average into this short position for the drop that I was expecting to happen a lot sooner than what it did. So I took a lot of heat on the trade. So again, at this point in time, I'm like, now it kind of looks like we may be in a little bit of a rising wedge. Right? I noticed this, right? At this point in time, I'm like, it kind of looks like a possible rising wedge. So now that's something I'm being mindful of. I'm thinking, okay, if it is a rising wedge into resistance, now I'm feeling even more confident about the short. We're working. It's still popping up. And I'm like, all right, well, the volume's still pretty good from buyers, right? That was a pretty nice green bar, but we're still making higher highs. And the RSI is not following suit. So again, I'm still holding this play with the idea of if we hit 18, I'm going to average in again and still have maybe a 25-cent stop. And I'm looking for like a 1750 to 1755 exit on the short. Again, I'm looking. I'm like, man, this stock really is inside of the wedge. I'm like, now I'm getting more confident, right? We still have divergence, bearish divergence, getting tighter and tighter and tighter and tighter inside of this wedge up around 18. I took a little bit more. I have about 1,200 shares at that position, right? I'm seeing it. I'm like, all right, I'm liking it. It may pop up to 18, maybe a false breakout. I'm still not scared. I'm still not getting out. I take a little bit more right there. Just a little bit more. I think I have a total of 2,500 shares on the play. So no, I actually had about 3,700 shares when it was all said and done, right? So I averaged in at this point, maybe around, it actually looks about 3 times that I have averaged into that position. About 3 times, right? And I see the pop. I'm like, man, that was a pretty strong close. That was a pretty strong volume bar. I'm like, shit, this probably could stop me out, right? But I'm like, you know what? We still have yet to really pull back. Let me be patient. We have resistance right around 1830. I'm still not full blown in my position. I still don't have the 5,000 shares that I was expecting to take. At that point in time, I maybe had like 1,800 shares. So I'm still like, okay, I can still risk just a little bit more with not exceeding the dollar amount stop that I said I would lose. I said that I would lose maybe $500 to $600 on the trade, right? And at that point, I'm down like $400, $300 and some dollars. So again, I'm still holding it. I'm just trying to be as patient as possible, reading the chart, and just, again, if I get stopped out, I get stopped out, but I do think we can pull back. Retest of 18. I'm like, that's a healthy retest. It's probably going to pop. I'm not averaging in yet because I still think it can move higher. It pops up. I averaged in again, and I was totally in 100%, about 3,700 shares, right around an $18 cost basis. Again, I was starting my position around 1780. Averaging at 1790, averaging at 1796, averaging at 1820. And again, I was able to get my cost basis right to 18. I'm like, you know what? I'll take that 25, 30 cent risk. I'm looking for this to come down about 50 cents, right? Right around my cost basis of 18. So at this point, I'm like, man, this is a strong stock. I may get stopped out. And I'm looking, I'm like, all right, well, we're outside of this wedge, but we're still holding this uptrend. If we continue to see this divergence, and we start to look weak around this uptrend, I think we see a dump. So I'm still holding. I'm still confident. That popped up. Almost stopped me out on that candle. That candle right there was right at 1825. Almost stopped me out. But I'm like, you know what? I'm still holding. I still see the stock building higher highs. And we still have some divergence. And I still think that we could crack the uptrend, right? And we have resistance right there at 1831. I'm just looking for the pullback, looking for the crack. And I'm like, you know what? If I get stopped out, I get stopped out. Taking some heat, it's okay. I'm still somewhat confident in this trade to where I'm not going to go ahead and stop out yet. And if I do get squeezed, you know what? I take the loss. I bite the bullet. I walk away. I was wrong. But there was something inside me like, Josh, there's still a great opportunity that this stock dumps, right? Something just telling me this stock's going to dump. So again, It squeezed on up. I'm watching, and right here is where I started to get confident. Right there is when I started to get really confident in this trade. I'm like, you know what? We just really just got hit hard. RSI, divergence, we really fell on off. Wasn't even that big of a candle. I'm confident right now. I'm like, you know what? This is going to be a dump. I think it's going to dump. I think that's a quick little double top. I think we're going to come back down, and I'm going to be able to get profit. Right there. First candle to close below that trend line. And we just completely just went from overbought back down to 50 on the RSI. I'm like, you know what? I think we're going to see this sell off. Right? The RSI really losing steam. We're cracking that uptrend. I'm like, you know what? I think in the next couple of minutes, it's going to dump. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling great. Stops are over high a day. Stops are at 18.26. I'll risk 26 cents. I want to get 17.55 out of it. Right here, I'm like, I expect to see a bounce. But again, look at the RSI. Completely just falling. Just dropping hard on the RSI. Right? But the stock still technically is building higher lows. But we're not building those higher lows on the RSI. The stock's building higher highs. But we see lower highs on the RSI. So all this whole time, that's what's going through my head. That's what I'm thinking. And I'm like, I'm pretty confident that we're going to get this dump. Boom! Got a dump. So again, it worked out great. I was happy. And look at that. All the way down, close to that level. I was taking profit at 1780, 1770, and down into the low 1770s as well. I don't think I got anything off in the 1760s. So again, I didn't capitalize on my full move. But again, when stocks crack hard like this and dump, they tend to bounce, right? They tend to bounce. And we had all of these levels that it could have bounced off of, right? These prior lows, these lower shadows that we could have bounced off of. So I was taking profit, taking profit, taking profit. And again, it got really close to stopping me out. But something was telling me is like, I still think this stock's going to pull back close to that 1755, right? Close to the 1755. The RSI standing out to me, the trend line, the wedge. I'm just looking at everything, feeling the stock become the stock. And you know what? It worked out. So I was able to get my cost basis from an initial like 1780, right? And I was able to bring my cost basis up to 18. And right here, I was like, if this bounces back up and actually looks strong off 18 and it's not going to crack, I'm going to get out. But again, that next candle just completely opened up, dumped hard, immediately into profit, locked in $713 on OPEN. And again, great timing to get out because now, new high a day right up there. So again, it was a good trade. I liked it. I took it. I spotted it from the get-go, the wedge, the divergence, and even though it broke to the upside of the wedge, I still was reading the RSI. I'm like, the RSI, right, is not a standalone indicator, but still just looking at it, I'm like, stock's grinding up with good volume, but we're not seeing that really reflect within the RSI. And I'm like, you know what? I still think it's going to crack. I still think it's going to dump. And right then and there, when the trend line cracked and you saw the RSI really just fall south, just go, just like that. Not slow and steady, just straight down. I'm like, you know what? No, we could probably see the price follow suit, and that's exactly what happened. Price followed suit. We got the crack. We're all set, ready to rock and roll. So, again, from the initial looking at it, the reasonings, I saw resistance, I saw the wedge, I saw the bearish divergence. I did take some heat on the trade, right? I was taking some heat, but it wasn't a lot of heat. I was still within my risk tolerance level of risking, $500-600 on the trade, and I didn't quite get a 2-to-1. I didn't quite take my position all the way down to that very, very bottom, but I was in a position to take profit. I was up, so I slowly started scaling out, and at the end of the day, I made $713.66, taking me up $1,151 on the day. And guess what? We still have 40 minutes to go. Woo! So that was my OPEN trade, my reasonings, kind of my thought process as the trade was working minute by minute by minute. Reasonings why I didn't get out. And again, how I just remained patient, calm, cool, collective, really just taking the P&L off the screen and looking at the chart, reading the chart. And by doing that, I was able to completely eliminate the fact that I was down $500, right? And just play the chart. And it worked out great. Was able to lock in some profit. So, NAOV. I know someone asked about this earlier. The stock was right here at 1313. I think someone asked, how does NAOV look? I was like, it's losing a lot of momentum. I think we're going to pull back before getting the next leg up, right? Support, 284. What happened? Cracked. Dumped. It's at 284 right now. So again, NAOV right now, I don't know if I like it, right? We lost a lot of momentum. We lost a lot of, attention. towards NAOV, right? So again, I don't know if NAOV is really going to have any kind of super awesome activity here in today. I think we have some better opportunity. All right. So again, NAOV right now, I mean, it's right above 284 support. We'll see if it can bottom and, set up for us right above that level. But right now, cracking the uptrend, retesting the uptrend multiple times as resistance, and then selling off. ACY. Again, this stock right here had opportunity, had potential, losing a little bit of momentum, and then just fading on off. KXIN really hasn't been doing too much today. ACY, we just talked about it, Josh. Come on. OPEN and SESN. So SESN, we were looking at it for the bull flag break. It wasn't like a textbook bull flag, but we saw the leg up. We saw the period of consolidation. It broke above the downtrend. And hey, it ran up towards around $5 for a whopping 20-cent per share return. But stops would have been 20 cents. That's why I didn't take SESN, because the risk to reward at that point in time was like, man, I have to risk 20 to make 20, right? I'm looking at OPEN and I'm like, I could risk 25 to make 50. I can risk 25 to make 40, right? The risk reward was better. It wasn't equal. It wasn't 1-to-1. It was slightly over 1-to-1, close to a 2-to-1. That's why I was actually looking at OPEN, taking the OPEN trade versus SESN. There is an RSI video in the lessons library. We talk about the RSI, why it's important, how to use it, and how to spot certain signals with the RSI. Again, divergence being one of the biggest things that I look at when looking at RSI, right? Okay, is the stock oversold, overbought? It's good to understand and know that, but I really like spotting that divergence, right? I really like seeing that divergence, especially when a stock has ripped to the upside. That, to me, gives me some great odds. It's a really good favorability and, probabilities of, being right when we spot solid divergence. I can't even talk. Divergence. My goodness. Divergence, Josh. Divergence. All right. So I love RSI. You guys want to check out the RSI video in the video lessons library. Check it out. It's a great lesson. You will learn a lot. I haven't heard a word for hours. Yeah, we were on lunch, LP. We take lunch usually around 12 until about 2:30. We jump back on the mic, but today I had a phone call with an awesome developer right here in my neck of the woods, and I'm really excited to get to work with them, and I'm really excited to get this new platform in the works, guys. So if you weren't hearing the voice for 2 hours, that's why. I was stuffing my face, getting some business done, again, trying to make Alpha Day trading better than what it already is. So what are we looking at? What are you guys looking at coming into the day, guys? We have any possible option swing trades? We all know Disney coming up this evening. Disney actually had a pretty decent day. I mean, it was okay. I mean, it ran about 2 points. Nothing crazy. Nothing crazy, but pretty decent. I'm curious to see what Disney looks like after earnings. Apple, really good day, guys. Apple, really good day. I think it'll see 150 by tomorrow, but what do those options look like? I'm curious. If I would have held those, oh shit. If I would have held those, even for, look at that. They'd be worth so much more than they are right now. And the stock really hasn't done too much. I sold my options at the highs. I was selling my options up towards the highs, and it's only really moved about 30 more cents, but those options are actually holding on up. 150 calls, they're worth 22 now. That's about 150% return from the 7-cent entry that I think I had on those, about 7 cents. About 200%. So Apple was a good one. DKNG had the break in the retest that we talked about earlier, above 53. That didn't do too bad. AMD. I still think we have maybe another day or two on AMD before we really properly set up for a possible little swing trade. AMC, again, as long as we're below that 20 EMA, AMC is bearish, guys, right? And look at how many times we were rejected off the 20 EMA. 1, 2, 3, 4. Look, I mean, it's just completely getting destroyed by that 20 EMA, right? So again, with that being said, as long as AMC stays below that yellow line, that's our 20 EMA, we are bearish and we have room to retest that lower shadow right there. That's also the 50% fib. No, it's the 61.8 fib. My bad. Right down towards around the low 24. So I still think, you know, AMC, as long as it stays below the 20 EMA, that we can come down and then possibly start to grind back on higher. But right now, I don't think there's any reason to really be trading AMC until it breaks back above that 20 EMA. Then we can see some action towards it. Got it. It was on your phone. Nothing. Okay, gotcha. So, I mean, you could be seeing a double bottom on AMC, and that's fine. Let it double bottom. Let it confirm. Let it put in a higher high. Let it get back above the 20 EMA. And once that happens, then let's go ahead and look for a possible swing trade on AMC. PBTS has been just really sideways today, which is unfortunate. But it never came back below the entry that we had in pre-market, right around like that 182 to 184. So, I mean, that's nice. I mean, definitely a good trade on the small account on PBTS. And again, right now, coming into the end of the day, the only thing that I can see coming on up would maybe be open for another short. That is the only thing that I see coming into the end of the day, would possibly be OPEN for a possible short before the end of the day's up. Other than that, what are you guys looking at? What do you guys see in the market? Anything that we're missing? Let's go look at XONE real quick. Let's look at some of these leaders real quick on the leaderboard. XONE. Nothing. CNFR. Nothing. LRMR. Decent day, but really choppy volume day. We already looked at SESN, NOVN. We've looked at that. No, we looked at NAOV. Let's go look at NOVN. Anything there? NOVN's getting some hype towards it. What's going on here? So earnings this morning, and then here at 13:35, the stock started to get some action right around about 12, and then it got another pop here just a little bit ago, right around 3 o'clock. And it's just getting some hype. Earnings, this stock just, you know, probably hitting scanners, high a day. Traders rushing into it because there's nothing else happening. So we'll watch NOVN. I mean, it has a reason to be moving up. Any other tickers you guys wanna look at? The Bucks. Yeah, let's go look at Starbucks. Let's go look at Starbucks real quick. There you go. There's Starbucks. We're looking at it right there. What is this? Welcome to the family. Enjoy a warm cup of coffee on us. Starbucks coming in clutch. Yeah, let's go look at Starbucks real quick. I don't even like Starbucks. It's definitely not a fast mover, right? It's definitely not a fast mover. I mean, some days we've had nice 119 pops to 122, about $3. But again, we want to find, you know, stocks, especially with options, that on average move $2 per day on average, right? So like the average trading range around $2, and we can see Starbucks on some of its bigger days. We will go from an open of 104. About $4. I mean, on average, it probably does move too. But right now, it's just really getting hit hard to the downside. I mean, earnings were, they beat. We had a lot of anticipation in the earnings, and it just topped out and it's fading. So right now, where's support? We just got to identify where a good level of support is. And right there, we can see that the most recent level of support be like right back down towards around 114.41, right off that prior high, right off the retest from July 19th. we are slowly becoming oversold again. So what I would be really looking to do here on Starbucks is just wait for the stock to come down, consolidate for a couple days above that level of support. And when we get the first daily candle to make a new high, that could possibly signal the next leg up. I mean, we would have room back up towards around like 119 to 120. But again, Starbucks is just still working its way down. I mean, we came down and we bounced at 114, right? Let's say it comes down, consolidates. We start to see it grind up. We take an entry. If it pops up and gets rejected off that prior high right there, right around 120, I mean, again, it's all speculation at this point. I mean, we still have 2 weeks, but it could be a little bit of a head and shoulders formation, right? I mean, left shoulder, head, right shoulder, if it pops up and if it ever gets rejected off that prior high. Just something to kind of think of month out or so. But yeah, Starbucks right now, I mean, it's pointing down. RSI still pointing down. We still have room down towards around that 114.40 level, or we may see it consolidate sideways and try and get that next leg up on Starbucks. Oh, I was trying to grab a trend line there, see if we have any kind of like uptrend. And that still puts you, yeah, even if you used, those last 2 lows as a possible uptrend here and here, that does put you right around that prior high, right around that 114.50-ish. So we could see a decent little trend line bounce. I mean, it's overall in an uptrend. Look at Starbucks. I mean, it's overall in just one big solid uptrend. So, I mean, this could be a short-term trend line that actually holds, and we could see Starbucks starting to move back up. So, watch SBUX above 114.50 in the coming weeks, and let's see if that's a level that holds, and let's see if maybe we get a nice confirmation that, okay, this is the level that's going to hold on up, and we can start the transition back to the upside there on Starbucks. Wouldn't option it. And the only way I would option is if I went, like 2 months out to really give myself time to be right. But again, the premiums are going to be a little bit pricey on those 2 month out Starbucks options. One more peep at NOAV. NOAV. Okay, NOAV. I just don't like anything about it. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I'm not a fan right now of NAOV. I mean, it popped out of the consolidation today, which was really nice. We had some really good daily consolidation. I was taking it on the 9th for the small account, got stopped out, and then, 1, 2, 3 days later, hiya, gets the move to the upside. I was looking at, that possible daily bull flag on NAOV, and today it popped, and no, we didn't have any news on it. I think we had news yesterday. 811. Yeah, we had some news yesterday, and then we just saw it break out of the consolidation. So, right now, let's not really focus on it intraday, because intraday it looks terrible, right? It looks terrible. Let's go ahead and dive into maybe like a 4-hour chart, and let's see if this still has some opportunity to the upside. So we can see right through that 270 level. We had some good resistance, 1, 2, 3, 4 times. We broke above today. You may see a pullback on the higher time frame, and then we could see that possible next leg up. I mean, NAOV does have room up to $4 and possibly even retesting that high of 443. But right now, in my opinion, I still think we have a little bit more time to pull back. Maybe we'll come back and look at this tomorrow and see what it looks like tomorrow, coming into early next week as well on NAOV to see if we can see some continuation here. But right now, intraday, I don't see any reason to trade this right now at this point in time. I would, again, wait tomorrow. Let's see what we look like. Maybe it sets up. If it does, hey, we're here. We're ready to go. Or early next week. BTBT, I think I said it had room down towards around, what, like 14, 13 bucks? Where's BTBT at right now? It actually came down right to 13. It bounced. It got back above our 1379 level. This is something that we've been talking about for quite a while on BTBT. Me saying that it has room back down into that 1379 first. But I still do think we could see maybe like 1172. But we actually had a pretty decent recovery today over on BTBT. You know, we came down to 13, popped right back on up. We regained that 1370-ish level, which again was that lower shadow from Tuesday, and also some prior support resistance. So BTBT right now, decent little bounce, but that doesn't really justify that, hey, it's going to rip back up to 20, right? I still think we may see some sideways consolidation before getting that next leg up on BTBT. If we just go ahead and remove all the drawings, let's dive into a 4-hour chart. So it did come to that 1381 high. The low from, what was that? I think that was Tuesday, Wednesday, and then today bouncing. So do we have a little downtrend here on BTBT? Can we run like off these highs, connect? Yeah, I mean, you can kind of see that, you know, we have a decent little downtrend here. Trying to put in a quick little double bottom today above that 1381. Possibly be looking to break and start its move back up into the 18. So I think, yeah, BTBT is definitely something worth watching. I wouldn't want to see it back below 1380. Personally, I wouldn't want to see it back below 1380. And if we can hold up and we can break back above like 1520-ish, right? Maybe right around that 15 to 1520. I could see BTBT over the next few days starting to grind back up towards around, you know, those high 18s. Let's run a fib on the play as well real quick while we're at it. So again, the move started down here, ran all the way up there. Actually, where did the move really start? Move started right there. We ran all the way right there. So we actually just pulled back right to the 50. So that $13 pullback that we saw today, intraday, was really just banging off that 50% fib. And then we were able to get back above that level of support. Right now, 1469. Yeah, I mean, BTBT doesn't look bad. We already pulled back to the 50. We were able to regain that 1380 level of support. And we're looking to possibly break this downtrend here. So, I think we should definitely watch BTBT coming on up. It doesn't look bad. Again, if it starts cracking back below 1381, we'll probably see it down to my other target, which was that 200 SMA, which is all the way back down at 1166. So I wouldn't want to be holding this all the way back down towards that 1166 level. But yeah, I do think BTBT is worth watching tonight into tomorrow. If we get the nice break of the downtrend, I mean, hey, yeah, we can start grinding back up into the high 18s. Absolutely. Don't judge me, guys. Don't judge me. Got to get my nicotine pouches. Ah. All right. mRNA. Nice eye. Who said that? Pancake Shark. Good eye. It takes a trained eye to see some of these setups sometimes, right? Right. You really just got to look at the big picture. Yeah, it could definitely be a really choppy, but technically setting up as a little bit of a head and shoulders formation. So right now, you know, mRNA doesn't look bullish in my opinion, because when I look at mRNA, I see good support back down at prior resistance. I still think mRNA has room to the 362, and that was a level that we were talking about earlier. It was right off that prior level of resistance before it really started breaking out and getting that big rip to 5. So right now, I mean, nasty drop over the last 2 days. It is trying to consolidate, but I think we may have one more small leg down before we really start to see it build back up. So yeah, mRNA, I personally wouldn't be touching it right now for maybe like a swing trade or anything like that. I still think we have just a little bit more room to the downside. Again, maybe back down to like the low 360s, like 362. And right now, we're going to throw our level of resistance up right underneath those lows. Right, we can see that was our resistance. We broke out, we bounced, and we've had some resistance over the last couple of days right around that 390. We're going to call it 395, just make it easy. Right there. That was not a fart. That was my lips. So, you know, we'll watch mRNA through those two key levels. You know, it tried to get back above 395. It's really been chopping around that level today. So, I mean, if mRNA is breaking back above 4 and actually holding $400, yeah, I think we can start to see the leg up. But in my opinion, I think we see more movement to the downside, back into the 362s on mRNA, before we actually start to see that proper next leg up. I mean, now I'm seeing like maybe a little uptrend here on the play. All right, so I was too quick to speak. So another thing to be mindful of is the uptrend right here that we have on mRNA. I mean, it's been on a nice uptrend, and we're actually bouncing off that level. So hey, I mean, it could be the quick little higher low bounce, trying to get back above 400. So yeah, let's keep mRNA on watch to see if this thing can actually get back above and trade above 400. We are off the uptrend. I was looking at support being back down at 362, but this uptrend with this little higher low from yesterday to today could definitely be the start of the reversal. So right now, I would just be watching it back over 4. And if we start trading back over 4, absolutely, I think we can start the next leg up here. Am I seeing anything with AMD? Not yet. I think we may have something coming on up here very, very soon, whether that's tomorrow or Monday. Right, so if we just start with the daily chart, big push to the upside. It's pulling back, and it's trying to double bottom off the 50% fib, right? We see the 50% fib being respected on Tuesday. Nice little green day. You can kind of see the bounce, right? You see the potential double bottom. It's hard to see on the daily, but when you really dive into, like, say, a 4-hour chart, now look at that. Now it's a little bit cleaner, a little bit easier to see how the stock had pulled all the way back to the 50% fib. Not only was it the 50% fib, but it was the prior high and prior support. We came down and respected it on Tuesday. We respected it yesterday. And right now, we're trying to build up off that level. So I would not be looking at AMD until we can actually break, close, and hold and stay above 107 on like a higher time frame. Once that happens, yeah, I think we start seeing the next leg up, possibly trying to retest the 120s again on AMD. So we'll be looking at this evening. We'll be looking at AMD tomorrow and definitely early next week. If we start to see everything line up for us and really give us some high probabilities of being right with a good setup, absolutely, I think, you know, AMD has some potential back up towards around 120. PWR. Oh, that would have been an entry for me. Right there around 90. Why, Josh? Well, that's when the 20 EMA crossed the 50. That is a little bit of a squeeze formation, right? When you have that 20 crossing the 50, in that same day that we crossed, put in a nice little doji, and we bounced off that level, and then we had a nice the very next day with good volume. So, yeah, PWR, definitely breaking out of that consolidation. Nice pop to the upside. But again, it's a little overextended. This play just went $9 in, 3 days without really pulling back. So again, almost $10 to the upside without pulling back. And those prior levels of resistance was 101. So, I mean, I think the move's already happened on PWR. I mean, really looking at it, you know, if you look at support's back down at $90, right? Resistance is at 101. Could it hit 101? Yes, but look at how much room it has to fall. So I think the trade is 3 days late. I mean, that trade would have been maybe a trade on Monday or Tuesday in the low 90s, looking for the leg up off the retest out of the squeeze between that 20 and that 50 SMA. So I would probably not be touching it right now just because we're slightly overextended, and we could definitely see a pullback before it tries to get to 100. But it could try. You know, it hit 99.52, right? It was $2 away from hitting that level of resistance. So, I mean, pretty darn close. I think we are just a little overextended right now on PWR to be trying to take this long. I would be waiting either A, for some kind of intraday setup that, hey, nice little short, right? Or wait for it to pull back on the daily, level back off, and then we'll look for a entry here on PWR. But again, not to repeat myself a million times, but I think we're a little overextended off of that move to the upside, right? Again, $9 in 4 days without any kind of daily pullback. To me, that screams, hey, I'm going to pull back. one big U shape, right? Typically, stocks don't just break on the second attempt. Typically, it's like the third attempt is when they really, truly break and rip and run. How high will PBTS go up? PBTS. Well, I mean, we had room to 335 today, which was the 200 SMA. We'll keep this on watch after hours. Now, if this stock gets some attention here in after hours and it's trading above the 200 SMA, we could definitely see a nice day on PBTS tomorrow. First target would be 275. Next target would be 3. But look at that last upper shadow from July. I mean, it ran all the way up to 365, right? I mean, there's been some times where like the 200 SMA was like literally no issue. 200 SMA was just no problem whatsoever. But then we had some issues. And today we got really close to it. I mean, we were like 5-6 cents away from tagging that 200 SMA. So as long as it's below the 200 SMA, I personally wouldn't be touching it. I'd want to see if it like gaps up overnight. You know, if it gaps up and we're opening above the 200 SMA and we're trading above 200 SMA and we're looking good, then yeah, I mean, we could definitely see, 275, 3, then all the way up to $3.65. But here intraday, there's just nothing happening. It's just been sideways all day. It's traded between 186 and 220. It's only had about a 25 to 35 cent trading range, right? And it's just been sideways, choppy. Right now, coming into the end of the day, I don't see any opportunity to trade it. But again, definitely worth watching here tonight, tomorrow morning in pre-market, and tomorrow during the day as well on PBTS. But to answer your question, how high will it go up? I don't know how high it'll go. They could drop an offering tonight, and that could go back down to a 150. You never know. But if it continues to build, or over 233, it could hit 274. It could run up to 3, and it could run up to 365 to retest that prior high. But as far as definitive answer, right now, just looking at how we traded here today, very, very choppy. Very choppy, not a lot of strength, not a lot of momentum, nothing that's like, this thing's gonna gap up overnight. Right now, it's sitting sideways. I would expect to see it just sit sideways here this evening. So, ladies and gentlemen, coming into the end of the day, anything with NOVN, I would say NOVN would be the one stock to watch here in after hours. I mean, this stock is flagging right now on the 5-minute chart. So again, we do have that strong leg up followed by this period of consolidation. Maybe we see some action here in after hours with NOVN. So definitely keep this one on watch over the next 13 minutes. SESN starting to look just a little bit weak. Coming into the fourth point of the uptrend off of a lower high, that screams short to me. I don't think it's shortable. It is shortable. Okay, so I'll definitely be watching this one for a possible short. Maybe here in after hours, see if it starts selling off. OPEN forming a little bit of a head and shoulders formation. We can see 1, 2, 3, 4 points. We bounced, putting in this lower high. This is screaming short to me as well. So both SESN and OPEN are shortable. So, I mean, coming into the end of the day, we might have something set up on OPEN and SESN for a possible short. SESN is looking more like a good short right now. I mean, but it really only has room back on like 480. So now, I mean, the profit potential is just not substantial. I mean, 10, 20 cents at the most. Risking 13 cents? Nah, I wouldn't take that. OPEN has better opportunity for the short. As far as risk reward goes. Risking over the high, 18.16, I could risk like, you know what, 12 cents? Back down to that 17.55, that's about 50 cents. That seems better to me from a risk reward versus SESN. AMC, head and shoulders, could be good for puts. So, I like what you're seeing. I like that you see the left shoulder, that high. You see the higher high, and you see the lower high. But typically with head and shoulders formations, typically you don't crack the neckline. So the neckline would be the low of the first shoulder, right? So that would be where your neckline would be established. And typically you draw a neckline like in an upward fashion, like that. Sometimes it's flat across, but normally you have a neckline like this. And you see the stock back up and then it curls. That's more of just what people call the chair. The H, right? Where the stock dumps, it bounces, it curls, it looks like a little H. Yeah, those are good short formations. Those are good short setups. But when I think of like a head and shoulders, I think of something like OPEN, right? Where you kind of see the left shoulder, the head, the right shoulder, but right here you can draw a trend line to connect the lows, and that's called a neckline, right? And when the neckline cracks, that's a good indication of a short, right? So again, you have the left shoulder, you have the head, and you have the right shoulder. And the right shoulder is typically the same height as the left shoulder. And we can see here that it was just about the same height. This left shoulder was right around 18.18. Right here was right around 18.16. So we can see how the right shoulder, very similar to the left shoulder, and the head was very distinctive. That, to me, looks like a very clean head and shoulders formation. AMC, we can see that if we were looking at this as a right shoulder, it actually fell below the left's low. So I wouldn't really classify that. Okay, perfect. It makes sense. Cool. I don't have to keep rambling. Sometimes I keep going and going and going and going. But if that makes sense, phenomenal. Phenomenal. So that would be more of what traders call the chair, knocking the legs off the chair for the short, or just an H, right? Where you have a big drop, it bounces, it curls, starting to form an H, and then it continues down. So if we were to go look at OPEN, this one continues to get rejected right around the 18.12. That could be a really nice head and shoulders formation for a possible short coming into after hours. So I'm watching that. NOVN breaking out of its consolidation to the downside, so I doubt that really does too much. SESN, wouldn't really be like a distinctive head and shoulders. It would literally just be coming into the fourth point of the uptrend off of a lower high. Typically, 80% of the time, you see these crack the uptrend off lower highs, and then they fade. But I'm curious to see if OPEN can continue to get rejected right off those highs and give us a little bit of a head and shoulders, maybe to short this coming into the end of the day. So right now we have about 5 minutes, team, until the end of the day. Good job. Awesome work. Currently locking in a little over $1,000 on the day. May have something coming on up on OPEN into the end of the day. Maybe take a little teeny short position into after hours here. Looks like a decent little head and shoulders formation starting to form. So I'm curious to see if we can't grab a couple bucks. I won't risk too much on the trade. Definitely want to retain over $1,000 in profits. So, I mean, small 600 share position, risking, 20 cents back over that, 815 level. Something I'm okay with. Looking to see if we can't grab maybe another couple $100 here come into the day, if we can start to crack the neckline for this potential head and shoulders. So I started a teamy position there, only 600 shares. And there we're starting to see the crack a little bit. Let's see if it actually hold on down. I'm okay with taking 600 shares into after hours and see how low it could possibly go. So let's see if this one really starts fading on down here in today. Maybe we see some profit taking. People don't want to swing this overnight. You see it kind of start cracking on down a little bit. That'd be nice. Maybe back down to like 1760, 1750. Right now I'm up like 40 bucks. But hey, green's green. Paying for the Big Mac. Oh, with the cherry on top. Give me extra sauce. We want some extra Big Mac sauce on that Big Mac. So right now, team, do we have any final questions, comments, or concerns? We're going to go ahead and wrap it up in the stream and enjoy our evenings. I'm going to go ahead and get these after-hour scanners thrown up for you guys. Live stream is open and running till 7 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Earnings this evening. All right, what do we got for earnings this evening? Earnings, duh. Disney, Airbnb, RKT, Rocket Company. So again, the most anticipated one here is definitely going to be Disney, followed by Airbnb. You got Rocket, RKT, SoFi, Dash. Definitely keep those ones on watch. Oh boy, here comes the rain. How's Disney coming into the end of the day before earnings? Disney didn't have a bad day at all. Oh yeah, I was going to go check out RKT. I'm curious to see what RKT is. I remember having RKT as a swing a while back. Yeah, I'm glad I got out of that when I had the opportunity. Oh no, actually it ended up doing fairly well on RKT. Right now, I have an OPEN trade. I'm probably gonna hold some of this into after hours. Just curious to see if it continues to kind of sell on off a little bit. Hopefully it doesn't go bananas and start ripping and running. So again, after hour scanners are up, we have about a minute to go. Ladies and gentlemen, have a wonderful evening. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. You all are awesome. Over on YouTube inside of chat. Once again, thank you for being here. Thank you guys for the support on YouTube. And traders in chat, once again, way to crush it, way to kill it. Awesome day and awesome work. Enjoy those profits. Get fired up as we're going to end this week on a strong note. So get fired up. Be here bright and early tomorrow morning as we're going to rock and roll and have another great day, traders. If you need anything, everybody on YouTube, send me an email, josh@alphadaytrading.com. If you guys have any questions, comments, or concerns inside of chat, again, send me a message. I'm always here to help. Have a wonderful evening, and I'll see each and every one of you back here tomorrow. Now, Casey, you're the man. Hey, I like Corey's mindset. Break-even day, but knowledge gain, so it's a win. 100%. I love that mindset. Keep that mindset. That's awesome stuff. Have a good night, guys. See you all tomorrow. Nate, everybody on YouTube, have an awesome night. Oh, and there's my alarm clock.